Let's see if this actually works. Oh, did it work? I'm technically illiterate for a YouTuber, so okay, there we go. We're live. Hi, everybody. Look, first piece of advice. If somebody invites you to a Malört league in fantasy football, say no. It's a terrible idea because now, for my fate, I have to do 3 shots of Malört today while going through every single offseason. This is shot number 1. We'll do shot number 2 at halftime, shot number 3 at the end. Oh, why did I pour that much? I'm an idiot. Okay. I haven't done this since last season, by the way. I've been intentionally putting it off. All right, well, cheers to you, assholes that talked me into this league. Then we'll get with the rest of the show. That still sucks. That's still really bad.
That's got gift potential on the stream there.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
The seltzer made it worse.
Oh.
Okay. Let's try Arrowhead. Blood Orange does not go with Malört. That's what I just found out.
It was a bold decision to try, honestly.
So to burn that out of me, my other thing I have to drink today while doing this is from our wonderful friends. Jesus, we're already getting going here. Over at Woodinville up in the Pacific Northwest. If you guys follow the podcast, the Bootleg Football Podcast, we did our own private barrel select with them this coming season. It is 118 proof, just shy of 119. I cannot promise by the end of this stream I will be functional. So fair warning, we're going through every single team today. Oh no, I poured it in the wrong one. Hold on. Well, that bourbon's slightly mixed with Malört. We'll get to that later. This stream is off to a wonderful start. This is great. Love this for me. Fuck, might as well just drink that now. Okay, the Malört came through on that one. Okay, the actual Woodinville is great. Malört and Woodinville, not great. All right, so structure of today's stream. As you can see on screen, I have the Browns offseason and everything that happened for the Browns offseason. We have for every single team, we have all of their offseasons, as well as we do a mock offseason over on the Discord channel every single offseason. And that is where we have, you can see their names at the bottom. 1 to 3 people will act as a war room. And let me pull up the actual timeline here. So, wow, I should have resized that before we went live. Good job, me. Hold on. There we go. So, mock offseason started February 19th over on the Discord server, which is linked down in the comments below, or description below, by the way. So start of the mock off season was February 21st, and then we did free agency periods, a mock free agency period before actual free agency. We did tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and then we did a mock draft as the finishing part of the mock off season. So today, I'm going through every team's actual real off season, as well as the mock off season that my Discord server did for every single team. And we're going to compare who did better. So also, by the way, we have another server mock draft coming up on April 11th. So if you want to sign up for that, make sure to go to the Discord server link down below and sign up for that. I don't know how many people are allowed in every single war room. I'll let the mods chime in for that one, who are also on this call right now. But it's going to be a big one. So, Hawkins, if you could clarify how many people we're going to have in each war room, or how many people you want to have in each war room.
Tentatively, we're planning on about 3 per war room. However, if there's, a massive influx of submissions, we might be willing to stretch that to maybe 5.
Okay. Either way, if you want part of that, head down to the Discord server below. All right. Might as well kick this off with the Browns, who may or may not be making sneaky moves to set themselves up to trade Myles Garrett. Reworking his contract in the way that they did makes me a little bit suspicious, so we'll see what comes of that. But Their actual restructures that the Browns did so far, they restructured Denzel Ward. Obviously, they restructured Deshaun Watson, and they just did that restructure with Myles Garrett. Free up a bunch of cap room for them, which they needed because they literally rely on restructures to operate right now until they can get out of the Deshaun Watson deal. We have talked for years about how that deal is shit. It is what it is. They're doing the best they can. Now, as far as extensions, they traded for Titus Howard and then extended him for about 22 and a half, I think it was, per year, which is not at the very top of the tackle market, but it's a pretty healthy number for Titus Howard, so good for him. He's a quality player, and this was arguably the worst tackle tandem, maybe not even arguably. It might have been the worst tackle group in the NFL last year. Like, they were awful. They just needed something. They weren't going to be able to get both of them in the draft, nor did they want to start two rookies in 2026. So getting a veteran like Titus Howard who you can actually rely on, I actually like that deal for them a lot. As far as real re-signings for them, Tevin Jenkins, he's going to be their right guard this year. Corey Bojorquez, they brought back D'Angelo Ross, Trey Avery, Julian Okwara, Sam Kamara, and Blake Whiteheart, who's still sticking around after all these years. He actually lasted longer than I thought he would. As for actual cuts that the real Browns did, Jack Conklin is gone, Cornelius Lucas is gone, Justin Osborne is gone, Wyatt Teller was post-June 1st. He's now in Houston, the real Texans, and David Njoku also a post-June 1, so that's both of their post-June 1 cuts. As far as the real Browns free agency signings, Tylan Wallace they brought in, AJ Ebenesa, Daniel Thomas, Elton Jenkins, Zion Johnson. That's going to be their starting center and starting left guard as of right now. Jack Stoll, Quincy Williams, and Khalid Davis. Again, they didn't have a whole lot of money to work with. They did what they could. Offensive line was first and second and third priority, so wherever they spent, it was going to be there, and they did. As far as their actual trades, again, they did the Titus Howard deal. Wasn't super expensive for them relative to getting a competent starting tackle. So I thought that was a good deal for them, better deal for them than I thought Houston. But Houston wasn't going to extend Titus Howard, so I understand why they did it as well. Now, as for the mock Browns offseason, this is what Bob Person and Clutchmaster did in the mock offseason. They did the Deshaun restructure because they had to. They also did a Miles restructure. Did they do a Miles restructure on their own before? Mods?
It was just a flat restructure. They only saved like $800K with it.
Okay, so it wasn't the same as them restructuring the option bonuses like the real Browns did. Okay. As far as extensions, they extended Deron Payne. So I'm assuming they traded for him and then extended him. Correct?
Yes,
that is correct.
Okay. Mock re-signings. Andre fucking hell. Okay.
I believe it's pronounced Schmidt.
You're shitting me here. That's Schmidt?
I do believe that's Schmidt.
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Schmidt.
The fuck? Okay, sure. Schmidt. Winston Reed, Rex Sunahara, and Malachi Corley, ex-Jet, current Brown. Mock cuts, Wyatt Teller, post-June 1, David Njoku, post-June 1, so same exact post-June 1 cuts. Jack Conklin, DeJuan Jones. Okay, so the real Browns didn't cut DeJuan Jones. The mock Browns did. And then they cut Isaiah McGuire. That's interesting. And then Sal Cannella. Okay, what are they cooking here? Mock free agent signings, Juwan Taylor, 2 for 15. That's actually a pretty decent number for Juwan Taylor. And Cam Robinson, 1 for 2.5. So you're comparing that to the Titus Howard acquisition at 22.5. Darren Waller, Jabril Peppers, bringing him back to Cleveland. Whoa, Denzel Ward got traded. Okay. Denzel Ward, a 5th and 2 5ths. What did they get back for Denzel Ward? Trade received.
It's right there, right next to it.
Oh, so they got the 29th and a 2nd and a 6th. That's interesting. I mean, I like the return, getting a 1st and a 2nd for a corner. Okay, I don't hate that. I'm curious to see what they did with it. And then they traded their 2nd and their 4th for... Oh, I don't think I would have done that for Deron Payne. That's pretty expensive for Deron Payne. Okay. And then, whoa, they traded the 6th overall pick and a 6th rounder. But they got back the 9th and the... Oh, that's not bad. So you pick up a 3rd rounder just for moving back 3 spots and giving up a 6th. That's not terrible. Then they gave up a 3rd and another 6th to get a 4th, a 5th, a 6th, and a 2027 4th. Jesus, this guy loved trading. Okay. And they also traded a fourth, and I'm assuming that same 2027 fourth to get another third this year. Just wheeling and dealing. All right, so here's what they did with it after all those trades. They got Ruben Bain to pair with Myles Garrett. Okay. They got Carnell Tate and D'Angelo Pons in the first round, and Caleb Lomu, plus Keelan Rutledge, Keontae Scott, Lewis Moore, Damani Jackson, Jacoby Lane went in the 6th. What the hell? And Daquan Wright. Dare I say, chat, the mock Browns front office kind of cooked out of their fucking mind here. That's kind of crazy. And UDFA signings, Jaron Kadak, Nijalik Kelly, Vincent Anthony, and Jalen Husky. So the overall Browns depth chart after the mock offseason is Shedeur Sanders as a starter, Judkins as a starter, plus Dylan Sampson, Judy, Carnell Tate, Cedric Tillman, plus Jacoby Lane as your wide receiver 4. You got Harold Fannin at tight end, plus Darren Waller if you want to go 12 personnel. Daquan Wright if you want to go 13 personnel. Caden Prescorn if you want more of a pure blocker. Caleb Lomu is your starting left tackle day 1. Love that. Zach Zinner, Luke Whippler, Keelan Rutledge, Juwan Taylor. God, they cooked. Myles Garrett, Ruben Bain is your edges. Deron Payne is your nose. Mason Graham is your 3. Like, Malik Collins is coming off the... Well, first of all, I do think Malik Collins would start here. But still, Malik Collins and Mason Graham are fighting for snaps at 3 technique. Plus Michael Hall. Like, that's a unbelievable defensive line. Carson Schwessinger, Bobby Okereke is your linebackers. Tyson Campbell, D'Angelo Pons is your corner. Keontae Scott is your nickel. Lewis Moore is free safety. And Grant Delpit is strong safety. I'm telling you, if Shedeur Sanders is average... That's a wild card team. That's crazy. I'm not going to lie. Like, you might be better than the actual Browns front office. That's crazy. Holy shit. Okay, that's a high bar to clear for everybody else. I'm not going to lie. That is a high bar to clear. Shout out to you, Bob Person and Clutchmaster. You guys nailed it. All right, Bengals. Let's see what you got. The real-life Bengals. Orlando Brown got extended for extensions, and then their re-signings, Dalton Reisner, Tanner Hudson, Jalen Davis, Joe Giles-Harris, Isaiah Foskey. I can't believe he's still around. Cam Grandy, Mitchell Tinsley. By the way, love me some Mitchell Tinsley. He was like your wide receiver 4. Shaka Hayward, PJ Jules, Joe Flacco. The ageless Joe Flacco. The Bengals don't have that many very good players, so like, again, who are they going to re-sign? I'll give the real life Bengals a pass for that. There's not a whole lot of talent for them to retain anyway. Now, free agent signings. The real Bengals brought in Brian Cook, Boye Mafe, which, by the way, I like that Boye Mafe deal. It's kind of front loaded, so like the cap hit for Boye Mafe this year and next year kind of heavy, but it's still like not egregious if you're comparing it to the rest of the free agent edge market or the rest of the edge market period. And I kind of like that deal for them. So I thought the Bengals did a good job getting in Mafe. Like, they just need somebody who can actually rush the passer. I'm still not sure what Shamar is going to be. Jonathan Allen is also a Bengal now, and Josh Johnson, he's back. Josh Johnson's still in the league. Now, the mock Bengals. You compare everything that the real Bengals did to the mock Bengals. Joe Burrow restructure, mock extension. They extended Chase Brown 2 for $25. Okay.
For a quick little bit of context on that one, in order to do extensions prior to free agency opening up, it has to be a contract that is top 5 in AAV. So that's why they wanted to extend him bad, and so they had to give him top 5 money.
Yep.
Okay. I just don't think I would give $12.5 million to Chase Brown right now. But I if they were forced into it, I guess. But that's not a move I don't think I would have done. Just considering everything else that this team needs, that's not where I would have spent my money personally. But if they really love Chase Brown, okay, I'll abide by it. Dax Hill got re-signed for $66. That's a big number for Dax Hill. And DJ Turner 3 for $47. That's actually a steal for DJ Turner. So if we just kind of like girl math it in our head, overall, not bad. Like, that's a really good deal for DJ Turner. If you get him for like 15.2 per year for a 3-year extension, that's pretty good. That's like half top of the market. But the Chase Brown deal and the Dax Hill deal, a little rich for me. Mock re-signings. Tyson Anderson, Brian Asamoah, Jake Browning, easy numbers for those. Mock cuts, Orlando Brown got cut, BJ Hill got cut, Drew Sample got cut, Oren Burks got cut. I'm not sad about any of those. Mock free agent signings. This is a hell of a list here. All right. John Franklin Myers, 3 for $64. Okay. I can't remember what his actual deal was, but I don't think it was that far off the top of my head. Ethan Posick, 3 for $49. I think that is very much higher than what the real Ethan Posick is getting.
If I may. IRL, John Franklin Myers got 3 for $63.
So they were pretty damn close.
Yeah, pretty much nailed it.
And what did Posick get? I don't think it was 3 for $49.
Let me look.
So they also got Cam Curl, 4 for $58. Jonah Williams, 2 for $16. He just won't go away. Dalton Reisner, 4 for $26. Oh, so then they brought back BJ Hill, 3 for $26. Okay. Andrew Wingard, 2 for $15. Mixon back in Cincinnati, 1 for $3. I'm not even convinced Joe Mixon's alive at this point, but Christian Kirk, 2 for $10. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Come from breaking the receiver market to $5 million a year. Pretty good deal for Christian Kirk. Rocky Sin, 2 for $10. Josh Johnson, also in the mock offseason, back with the Bengals. Johnny Munt, Jalen Davis, Andrew Beck, Dietrich Wise for 1.3. I actually don't hate that at all. So they spent a lot of money here, just kind of filling out the depth chart. Other than Franklin Myers, I'm not sure any of these guys are needle movers, but at the same time, in theory, this team has already drafted their needle movers, right? If Shamar becomes what they think he can be, there's your needle moving edge. Obviously, Joe and Jamar and T all move the needle. So if you're just trying to fill in a competent roster around those guys and you trust your star power to do the rest, star power on paper, this is kind of what the Bengals should be doing, right? Like, let's just be competent everywhere, and we'll trust our highest paid players to bridge the gap. As for mock trades, they sent a third for L'Jarius Sneed, so there's your other corner opposite DJ Turner. Oh, God, they sent a second for J.C. Latham? The Titans got a second for J.C. Latham? He's bad. I'm sorry. He's bad. I disagree with that move a lot. And then they sent the 10th pick to get the 30th, a second rounder, a 5th, and a 2027 second. I like that deal. They sent a 6th to get a 6th and a 7th. They sent 2 7ths to then get a 6th. So we're just kind of musical chairs here. I'm sorry. I would not send a second rounder for J.C. Latham. I'm not convinced the Titans aren't going to replace J.C. Latham this year. Like, he's been awful for them for 2 years. And I'm sorry, I don't trust the Bengals to be the team that resurrects J.C. Latham's career. I don't. Boy, I'm not a fan of that one. Now, a third for L'Jarius. If you think he's going to be what L'Jarius was, okay, I understand it, but he hasn't been worth a third in a couple years, so okay, well, we'll see. All right, let's see what they did in the draft. Keldrick Folk might be the most Bengali edge in this draft. Keldrick Folk with the 30th overall pick. So they traded again. Remember, they traded down from 10th. Actually, going from 10th to 30th, and you're only picking up a second and a 2027 second. On further review, you're picking up 2 second rounders to drop 20 picks. So if I know that Reuben Bain went 9th, that kind of reads to me like they panicked because they wanted Reuben Bain and then they just wanted to get out of the pick. Am I interpreting that correctly?
Let me check the draft day trade list because I don't remember for sure.
Because I'm not saying this is like the craziest star power draft class ever, it'll still take me more than 2 second rounders to go down from a top 10 pick to the 30th overall pick. So that's I don't think I'll do that.
The one thing I will say, another foil that could be added to it, it did screw a division rival out of a player that they really wanted.
Still, though, you got to give me more than 2 seconds, especially if one of them's in the future. It's like I can't even use it now. So all right. So far, mock Bengals offseason, not as good as the mock Browns, in my opinion. All right, Keldrick Falk, Lee Hunter, love that pickup for them. I actually think Lee Hunter would start immediately for them and be really impactful. Kamari Ramsey, that one's early for me. I actually don't even think he's as good as his teammate, Bishop Fitzgerald, personally. Deontay Lawson, linebacker out of Alabama. We're just going to keep doing mid-round linebackers in Cincinnati till one of them works out. Parker Brailsford, the center from Alabama, I like that pickup. He's a good player, and he's really smart. Skylar Gill-Howard from Texas Tech in the 6th. Like that value a lot. Excuse me. Taylon Green, the corner out of Arkansas. Just a dart throw on an absolute freak of nature. We hope he can become something for us and be turned into a pick in the future. Mikhail Kamara, late in the 6th. Like him a lot as a rotational down-eating edge. Ty Buchanan, tackle at Arizona. Haven't got to him yet. I will eventually. UDFA signings, Omega Blake, Julius Davis, Hunter Zambrano, TJ Quinn, Denver Harris, and Deshaun Jones. So the depth chart for the fake Bengals looks like Joe Burrow, Chase Brown, newly minted, $12.5 million a year, Chase Brown. Samaje Perine, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Andre Yoshevich as your top 3 receivers. Mike Gesicki, Eric All as your tight ends. J.C. Latham, for some fucking reason, as my starting left tackle. Dylan Fairchild, Ethan Posick, Dalton Reisner, Amarius Mims. You could survive with that offensive line, but I'm not super excited about it. Edge, Miles Murphy, Shamar Stewart, God help us all. Kendrick Falk coming in off the bench. John Franklin Myers like that. Lee Hunter like that. The interior I'm much more enthusiastic about. Demetrius Knight, Barrett Carter, Demetrius Knight, Barrett Carter, Deontay Lawson as my linebacking core. I don't think Barrett Carter's going to stick around for very long. Demetrius Knight, I have more hope for. Wow, that Malört's hitting me already. Deontay Lawson, we'll see what he's got. Corners, DJ Turner, L'Jarius Sneed. I think you could do worse than that, but that also requires L'Jarius Sneed becoming even like sort of kind of what he was before. At minimum, DJ Turner still works out. Dax Hill is my nickel, and then Kamari Ramsey and Cam Curl plus Andrew Wingard is my safeties. I think I like the safety group there. My issue, though, is I still don't see a needle mover in this Bengals defense. Like a true needle mover, like a guy that I can count on. You know, like what they had with Trey Hendrickson, right? And I know the Trey thing was not going to last forever for them. But I look at this and I'm like, God, who's going to win me the game on defense? I don't think they have one here. So it's not like the worst. You know, Masterclass Barkley and Ligon, it's not the worst offseason I think you could have done. But I also understand the actual situation that the real team is in right now is not super easy for you to work with. So I also acknowledge that. Like, it's not... Duke Tobin has not set you up for success. How about that? All right, Ravens. Which, by the way, I got some messages from people in the industry that are not allowed to be as critical about the Ravens in public as I was, that said I was correct on that. So I'm not alone in my thinking. It's just not everybody's allowed to be honest about it. Oh, God, that's good. Unfortunately, this bottle sold out in 17 hours. We did... So EJ and I over on Bootleg, Woodinville's actually up by him. It's like 45 minutes away from his house. And we did tastings of different single barrel selects that they had, and this was the barrel that we landed on. It produced, I want to say, it's like 140 bottles total out of that barrel is what we got. Somewhere around there. And they were super enthusiastic. Like they were psyched because they told us that normally when they do a single barrel program with like a restaurant or a bar or something like that, they're like, yeah, it usually takes them a year to like sell through the barrel, and you guys did it in 17 hours. So they were blown away by that. EJ and I were blown away by that. And it's also just a damn good bottle. I actually set aside a few of these for my mods that I'm sending out pretty soon here. Tried to go to the post office today, but Bo decided to need a vet visit, so that will go out on Monday. But it's a very, very good bottle. And even though it is 118, 119 proof, you wouldn't know it. Way smoother than you expect for something that hot. All right, Ravens. The real Ravens restructured Lamar, mainly because they're trying to work on an actual extension for Lamar. We'll see how long that takes, but they kind of have to. If you're looking at how Lamar's contract is structured, they have to extend him. In real life resignings, Ty Huntley 2 for $5 million, Chidobe Awuzie 1 for $5 million. The cuts, Cooper Rush got cut. Outside free agent signings, they brought in John Simpson for $10 million a year. There was the Trey Hendrickson saga, 4 for $112, 60 guaranteed. Jalen Hawkins, Durham Smythe, Javon Gwynn, and Danny Pinner. you know what happened. That's good.
You can thank Kier
all
for
that
one.
shit. That's good. I like that. Mock restructures Nnamdi Madubuike. We're still, to my knowledge, we are still not sure if Nnamdi's coming back. So we'll see. Last I heard, it's trending more positive than not that Nnamdi's going to be playing this year. But we'll see. Roquan Smith. Oh, these are all mock restructures. Okay. So fake Ravens restructured Nnamdi. Fake Ravens did a Roquan extension, which if you're looking at the Roquan cap hits, I understand why, because his cap hit right now for the next 2 years is kind of gross. The Ravens, I don't think, have done an extension with him yet because they might not want to, given where Roquan is right now as a player. They extended Zay Flowers. Oh, they just did the 5th-year option for Zay Flowers. Okay. And then Lamar, 5 for $277, 185 guaranteed. So that would be, off the top of my head, $56 million a year? If I'm doing
approximately.
Mental math. Wow, look at me doing math after drinking. Not bad. Film school. Let's go. Lamar, my issue with the deal isn't really an issue with the deal. I don't think Lamar is going to be willing to be paid less than Dak Prescott, and Dak's getting 60, which means I think Lamar's going to get 61 because he's an MVP and Dak isn't. I think this is a great deal that the mock Ravens front office did for Lamar. I just don't think Lamar's ever going to take that number because he's going to want 61 million. So we'll see. Mock re-signings. Tyler Linderbaum, 5 for 9. Excuse me? Did the fake Ravens get Tyler Linderbaum for like 19 million a year and the real Raiders got him for 27? That's pretty good. So 5 for 91 for fake Tyler Linderbaum. Patrick Ricard is back for 2-point-something million. Jordan Stout, 3 for 10. Alohi Gilman. Wait, so Alohi Gilman, the real one, I think, went to the Chiefs. So the Ravens got him. Keaton Mitchell, Corey Bullock, Dayton Wade, Charlie Kohler. Brought back Charlie Kohler. Okay. Brought back Talon Wallace and Tyler Huntley and Ardarius Washington. Dare I say, again, the fake Ravens cooked more than the real Ravens did by a lot. Mock cuts Cooper Rush and Marlon Humphrey. Thank God you guys cut Marlon. I can't believe the real Ravens didn't cut Marlon. Like, that's shocking to me that they did not cut Marlon Humphrey. So you guys pulling that trigger is great. Mock free agent signings. Joe Flacco on a one. Oh, so we're just assuming Joe Flacco's retiring. Okay. Trey Hendrickson. Wait, 4 for 132. What did the real Trey Hendrickson get? 4 for 1. Okay, so they spent a little bit more on the fake Trey Hendrickson. And guaranteed, way more guaranteed. All right, so real Ravens might have cooked you a little bit on that one. Tariq Woolen, 4 for 90. Hello. So remember, the real Tariq Woolen got like 1 for 15. So they did 4 for 90. Plus keeping Tyler Linderbaum, by the way, and getting Trey Hendrickson. And doing the Lamar extension. All right. Fake Ravens are cooking again. Tyreek Hill, 3 for 32. Calais Campbell, the ageless wonder, back again. Jadeveon Clowney back again. Arnold Ebiketie, Noah Fant, Spencer Burford, James Conner, Denzel Perryman, James Daniels, and Fedarian Matt. How did you get all this money?
So, fun note, me and Riley did an audit on specifically the Ravens because of how much they spent.
Yeah.
They were right on the cusp of screwing themselves over and having us step in and like change some stuff for them.
So, how much wiggle room do they have? Like $10? Because this is a lot of money.
They still have like a few million wiggle room for 27.
That's crazy.
With how they structured everything. We did a lot of option bonus stuff.
I will say, though,
help like fix it.
This is what the real Ravens should have done. They should have been aggressive, right? Retaining their guys, but then going out and getting Hendrickson, getting Woolen, cutting Marlon, getting Tyreek and hoping you get him hoping he's like 60% of what Tyreek was. Bringing back Calais and Jadeveon so we could stop the run. Hoping to get a starting caliber guard out of Spencer Burford. We'll see. Like having James Conner as your reliable number 2 behind Derek. Like, this is what the actual Ravens should have done. This is a way better offseason. All right, trades. 2026, they sent a 7th as well as next year's 7th for Ben Bredesen. Again, trying to just get a starting platoon of guards we can deal with. They traded their 1st, their 4th, and next year's 3rd to go up to 11, okay? And then they traded their 2nd and next year's 4th to go higher in the 2nd. So what they did with those trades, they got Avion Terrell. They're really tired of having people just go bombs away on their corners, apparently. Wait, so our starting trio of corners is we got Tariq Woolen, Avion Terrell, and Wiggins? Is that our starting trio? That's pretty good. Ted Hurst, top of the 2nd. Love me some Ted Hurst. Oh, Grayson Halton, let's go. Torin York, undersized but super instinctive linebacker. Justin Jolly out of NC State. I still got to get to him. Is it Xavier Harris? I believe it is. Out of Ole Miss. I still got to get to him. Demetrius Crownover. He's got a lot of fans. Very talented tackle out of Texas A&M. Davian Carter from Texas Tech. And Barry Brown from LSU. I still have to get to Barry Brown. Robert Henry is a priority UDFA. I like that a lot. He's a home run hitter. Aaron Graves, Cyrus Allen, Josh Stokes, and Micah Morris. So, our depth chart for the Ravens, and you guys can compare this over on Our Lads to the actual Ravens depth chart right now. We got Lamar, Derrick Henry, Zay Flowers and Tyreek Hill and Ted Hurst as our receivers. Rashad Bateman, your wide receiver 4 now, apparently. Mark Andrews and Charlie Kohler still as our tight ends. Noah Fant is TE3. Ronnie Stanley, Spencer Burford, Tyler Linderbaum, Ben Bredesen, Roger Rosengarten, and then James Daniels is our swing guard. DJ Humphries is our swing tackle. TJ Bass, backup center. Defensive line, Trey Hendrickson and Jadeveon Clowney as our edges. We're going to see what we have with Tavius Robinson and Mike Green, as well as Ebiketie and Kamarian Rucker. Our 3 technique, Nnamdi Madubuike, but if he doesn't come back, we still have Calais Campbell and Grayson Halton, and who better for Grayson Halton to develop under than Calais Campbell? Travis Jones as our nose, John Jenkins, he will play forever, apparently. John Jenkins is our backup nose, Fedarian Mathis. Roquan and Teddy Buchanan. Denzel Perryman is our 3rd linebacker. Trenton Simpson, we'll see. And then Torian York is our dart throw. Tariq Woolen, Avion Terrell, and Nate Wiggins is our corners. TJ Tampa is CB4, thankfully. And then our safeties are Alohi Gilman and Kyle Hamilton. And our Darius Washington. And Malachi Starks. All right. Is this not a better Ravens team than the actual Ravens team? Am I crazy for saying that? That this team is better? Like, this team would beat the current Ravens team. Am I crazy for saying that? I think they would. Like, he cooked. He absolutely cooked. So far, Browns and Ravens have been awesome. Just awesome. All right, Steelers. As I refresh myself. What's the color coded for PFF grades? What is the color code for?
Each GM did their own personal color coding, and we just copied it over. There's a key, most of them that provided.
Okay.
The Ravens had one, and everyone does their own thing, so there is unfortunately no uniform method, but it works.
Chat said, Brett a better GM than Eric DaCosta. I didn't do that. The Ravens were done by Respect the Fancy / Dr. Salt / I Aristotle G. I Aristotle. So it's a 3-person war room who absolutely cooked out of their mind. So good job, guys. All right. So right now we have 2 teams that were done better than the actual teams themselves out of 3. All right. Real Steelers. They extended Cam Hayward. They got Michael Pittman and then extended him 2 for $35, which I actually thought was a good deal for them. Re-signings: Cole Holcomb, Asante Samuel Jr., Cam Johnston, Jack Driscoll, Esezi Otomewo, Ryan McCollum, Brock Hoffman, Travis Homer. In real life cuts: Jonnu Smith. Much to hockey's excitement.
Thank fucking God.
Jonnu's finally gone. And Calvin Anderson. In real life free agent signings: Rico Dowdle, Jamel. By the way, Rico Dowdle saying that he wanted a full workload and then going to the Steelers where he's not going to get a full workload. Kind of hilarious to me. Jamel Dean, Darnell Savage, Jaquan Brisker, Sebastian Joseph Day. Joseph Day's still doing it. In real life, they sent pick 214 for Michael Pittman as well as pick 230 to get a starting receiver for the 214th pick in the draft and getting something back. I love that for them. Even though they did have to spend money on him, like they weren't going to get a better receiver than Michael Pittman unless they're spending like a top 2-round pick in this class. So that I thought was a good deal for them. Mock restructures. So this is the fake Steelers, which was done by, let me move my tab over. Oh, overshot it. Stand by. Where the fuck did it go? Here we go. Taurus. Oh, no. Roman numerals. 28? Taurus 28? Chat, you could double check my...
You nailed it.
Yeah?
Perfect.
Let's go. Again, I took Latin in high school. Not a whole lot of it stuck. Anyway. Taurus. Mock restructures. TJ Watt, TK Metcalf, Jalen Ramsey, Pat Freiermuth. Probably opened up a ton of money for them, if I had to guess. Mock extensions. Joey Porter, 4 for 102. So that's $25.5 million a year for Joey Porter, with the top of the DB market being 30 plus. That's a good deal for them. Nick Herbig, they extended Nick Herbig. So I wonder what happened with Highsmith. Maybe we'll get there. So 4 for 92 for Nick Herbig. For a pure DPR, little much for me, but he's a better pass rusher arguably than what Highsmith gives them. So I also understand if that's their objective is to just retain their best pass rushers. Okay, fine. Mock re-signings. Jeremiah Moon, Corliss Waitman, Jabril Peppers, Miles Killebrew. Mock cuts: Jonnu Smith, Mason Rudolph, Brandon Eccles, Roman Wilson. Oh, they cut Roman Wilson. That's interesting. And they cut A.T. Perry. Has Roman Wilson played more than 100 snaps total in his career? Probably not.
He may have. If he did, almost all of them were blocking / empty routes.
I truly can't remember seeing him catch a single ball, like at all.
I think he has caught like 3 ever.
So, pulling up from Pro Football Reference, 12 receptions, 166 yards, 2 touchdowns.
I
don't believe he
has.
I have never seen him catch a single pass.
He
I'm not
played
gonna lie.
253. He played 253 snaps last year.
That's stunning to me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not making that up.
That's crazy. All right. Mock free agent signings: Josh Joby, 3 for 63. Ooh, 21 million a year for Josh Joby. Plus,
for context on the Joby contract, IRL, he got 3 for 24.
was that he only got 3 for 24? Really?
Yep.
From Seattle?
Yep.
I thought he got
With only
more than that.
9.5 fully guaranteed.
That's really good for a starting corner. He played well for them. That's really good. Wow.
It's a steal.
Someone put it in the Discord chat. It's a solid 162.5% overpay of what he got in real life.
Oh, is that all?
That's all.
But like, if you asked me before free agency what he was going to get, I thought it would have been that, right? Like 60% top of market value, which is where I think like the top of the CB2 market is, or should be. You know, if we're trying to like project it to how like wide receiver 2s get paid compared to wide receiver 1s, like that's probably what I would have thought he would have got. So that's kind of a crazy deal that maybe it's because Seattle took a chance on him. He works well in the system, doesn't want to rock the boat, upset a good thing. Like, I'm just going to stay here. Like, I don't know. People take discounts all the time for different reasons, but good deal for Seattle. Anyway, Zion Johnson for 3 for 63 for Zion Johnson. I think that's more than the real Zion got off the top of my head. In fact, it's probably way more than the real Zion got. Kyler Murray, 1 for 1 point. Okay.
Okay, so let me explain this to you because there was so much like weirdness going on with it. In his contract, he had the same thing Russell Wilson had. And it's called the offset.
Yeah,
clause,
so
means
Arizona's paying paying basically all of the salary, but I'm curious that the Steelers were the one that ended. How many teams put in a bid on Kyler? I'll say that.
there was 4 teams.
And were they all
those
basically
include-
that amount?
Yes. Or it's pretty much what we had. The teams give a pitch for whoever gets them, with the top priority being clear path as a starter.
Okay.
In this case,
Yeah.
Steelers got it over the Browns, Colts, and Vikings.
And I do find it interesting that Kyler ultimately did go to Minnesota. Like the real Kyler went to Minnesota despite JJ being there, because to me, I'm thinking that exact way of like clear path to like being the guy for the future. Kyler's still going to Minnesota. To me, him knowing that JJ is there means that he doesn't see JJ as a threat. And I'll let Vikings fans interpret that how you will. But I don't think Kyler goes there if he thinks that JJ is a threat to ever take his job. I really don't think Kyler would. We'll see.
Real quick, Zion Johnson, I got the real money on him. It was a 3-4-50.
Yeah, so definitely 13 million overpay.
With only 32.4 guaranteed.
And you got 45 guaranteed for this one. Okay. So overpay on that one. Overpay on Joby. Were other teams bidding on them too? Just everybody was kind of in on these guys, I'm assuming?
There were a number of bidding wars with the Steelers. I know that.
Oh, yeah.
I assume you weren't
yeah.
involved in this at all.
No, after this past season, I took a step back.
For your own mental health.
McCarthy broke him.
I will say, I was, just as an aside, when it comes to the Steelers, I was okay with the McCarthy hire if Aaron wasn't coming back. If it's McCarthy and, okay, we're going to see what Will Howard has, I was actually in favor of that. I thought it was good. Turn the page, get a new voice in there. He's not going to be there forever. He's taking over in a transitional period because we're pretty sure that Rooney's taking a step back and he's going to give it to, is it Dan the second or Dan Jr., Dan the third, whatever the new Dan Rooney is in the lineage. Like, we're assuming he's going to be taken over pretty soon here. And so I was like, okay, McCarthy's going to be there. He's from Pittsburgh, oversee a transitional period, see what Will Howard has got. If it blows up, fuck it. We'll take one of the quarterbacks next year. And then Aaron was like, maybe I'm coming back. And that soured the whole thing for me. Because that to me is not transitioning to a new era if Aaron Rodgers is coming back again. That kind of, it didn't sit with me really well. So we don't know if Aaron's coming back. It kind of feels like he is, in which case I don't like the hire as much, but what can you do? Right, Hawkeys? What can you do? Nothing. All right, Deebo Samuel, fake Steelers also signed him 2 for 16. Will Dissly, Justin School, Marlon Humphrey, 2 for 14. That's probably what he should be making. He's making way more than that in Baltimore. Matt Milano, 2 for 20. Bud Dupree back in Pittsburgh again. Andrews Pete, Jerome Ford, Will Clapp. I would say the Kyler pickup, knowing that Aaron's not going to be the starting quarterback and you're only paying minimum for Kyler, that to me makes up for overpaying on Joby and Zion. Debo is like whatever to me. Disley's fine. Marlon's whatever. Milano, okay. We'll see what you still got. Dupree, Vetman, fine. But like what makes this all acceptable is Kyler being a Steeler. That to me is the crown jewel here. All right, mock trade. They sent a fourth. Well, they got DJ Moore for a fourth. That's interesting. So Buffalo sent a second rounder for DJ Moore. The fake Steelers got him for a fourth. So our receiving core is DK, DJ Moore, and Calvin Austin, I think, are our top three receivers there. Oh, this explains the Herbig extension. Okay, so they sent a first, a fourth, and Alex Highsmith to get the 5th overall pick. And they sent a 5th and a 7th to get a higher 5th. In the draft, oh, they traded up for Caleb Downs. That's interesting. So he would play next to... Oh, no, Minka's in... Did they do this before the Minka trade? Or is Minka still there?
Hold
on,
Minka's gone.
Minka's gone?
Minka's been gone. He done been
got
gone.
traded last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was Minka last year? Was he in Miami? No, he wasn't in Miami.
Miami.
Yeah,
he was.
He went back to Miami.
The whole year?
Yeah.
The whole year. Yep.
Yeah, it was Minka for Jalen and John.
Oh, that's right. It was an off-season thing. That's right. It was like a March deal. In my head, I thought it was later than that. It all blurs together. All right. So Caleb is our new starting safety, and he is with... Who's he with? Jalen. Oh, so Jalen's converting to free safety, and Caleb is strong safety. Oh, interesting. I don't hate that. All right. So Caleb Downs, Kristen Miller. Ooh, I like that Kristen Miller pick in the second round. Mike Washington, Skylar Bell. Ooh, Skylar in the third. I might play him over Debo, if I'm being real about it. Jake Golday in the third. Let's go. Bo Stevens, TJ Hall, Nadami Tucker in the sixth. Sawyer Robinson in the seventh. UDFA signings, Malcolm DeWalt, AJ Pena, Bruno Fina, Wes Paul, Jacob DeJesus. Some of these names I'm not 100% sure are real, but I trust you guys. Jalol Farouk, Dallin Bentley, TJ Guy. Are you sure all these are real? DJ Campbell and David Gusta. I really like the draft. I love picking up DJ Moore for a fourth. So let's see the actual depth chart. Kyler's your starting quarterback. Jalen Warren and Mike Washington is your backfield. Caleb Johnson still doesn't exist. Jerome Ford is your RB3. DK Metcalf, DJ Moore, and Debo is your receiver trio. But again, I think Skylar Bell would inevitably take Debo's snaps. Freiermuth is your TE. Disley is your TE2. Darnell Washington, he's really a tackle, but sure, let's call him a tight end. Broderick Jones, Zion Johnson, Zach Frazier, Mason McCormick, Troy Fautanu. I like that a lot as a line, assuming Broderick turns into what they hoped he would be when they drafted him. TJ Watt and Nick Herbig is our edge duo. Jack Sawyer is the new Nick Herbig. Bud Dupree is the other half of the new Highsmith in the sense that he can stop the run better than Herbig can. Cam Hayward, the ageless one. Derek Harmon, just young Cam Hayward. And then we got Kristen Miller to ideally be the new Stephon Tuitt for them, the other guy. This also means that Flagg would never have to play again ever, which is great. Patrick Queen, Matt Milano is our linebacking duo. Peyton Wilson, I do think, would get in the mix here, though, because he just moves so much better than Matt Milano does at this point in Milano's career, so we'll see. Joey Porter and Josh Joby as our corners. Marlon Humphrey as our nickel. I still see Corey Trice there. And then Jalen Ramsey and Caleb Downs as our safeties. I'm not going to be honest, or I will be honest. I'm not going to be honest. Again, I've been drinking. Forgive me. I think this Steelers team is better than the current one. I do. Hockey's, feel free to disagree with me as a Steelers fan. I think this Steelers team is better than the current Steelers team.
Yeah, I would. Just off of quarterback alone, I agree wholeheartedly.
So we're 3 out of 4 of my Discord server being better than NFL GMs. Just saying.
And if you want to throw the poll now, so people can say who did the best out of this division.
I'll do that. Yeah. Let me bring that up.
Also, you've gotten a handful of super chats, just so you know.
Oh shit! I didn't realize people were dropping in super chats. My apologies. All right, let me put in this poll. As we go through each division, I'm going to put up a poll for who did the best. So, since I can do 4 options here, not in Roth. Oh my God, Brett, type correctly. So, Steelers. I'm just going to do this out of order. Browns. Ravens.
The one thing I will say, like, a lot of these GMs did a pretty solid job overall. It was probably the most chaotic division.
In what way?
Involved. Where a lot of like the huge contracts and bidding wars were in here, and you were not kidding with the Browns being very trade happy.
But it kind of worked out though.
Say.
Like again, the Browns cooked here. They really did. Like if I was picking one out of these 4, I think I might go Cleveland. Like they did really well.
The results of the poll are not being kind to the Bengals.
I mean. But again, I empathize with the people running the Bengals because like they really weren't given a great situation to work with to begin with. All right, let me go super chats here while the poll is running. V2 Mika for $5. As a Chicagoland resident, why are you doing this to yourself? Did you lose a bet? No, but this bottle of Malört, I promise you, I will be done with by the end of this coming season. Between streams and bets and the fucking Malört League, I will find a way to go through this by February. And unfortunately, that's just become part of my identity. It wasn't a bet, it was a fantasy league, which is worse.
Yeah, you voluntarily signed up.
I voluntarily signed up for it. Chuck Roasty for $2. Thank you, Chuck. For the NFL collab vids, do you do the video editing? It depends. So on the biggest need for every single team, I didn't do the editing for that one. They did the editing. But I'm working on one right now for the NFL channel, which is, and Hockey's has also been doing a lot of research for me for this one to help me out with this one. It's basically like how playoff rosters are built in terms of the percentage of their starters that are homegrown talent versus guys that they pick up in the free agency versus trade targets, UDFAs, what's the round distribution for starters on playoff teams versus teams that are picking in the top 5. Excuse me. And it's basically showing the trend line of how drafting well gives teams the financial flexibility to be better spenders in free agency, and teams that don't draft well end up being worse in free agency, which is how you see the same team stay at the top 5 over and over and over again, is because they're really bad at drafting, and it kind of creates this downstream effect where they can't get out of that hole. So I'm working on that one right now for the NFL, and I'm going to be editing that one myself. You'll see a lot more of me on the NFL channels this coming season. I assume most of that will be edited by them. But as somebody who started my sports media career as a production assistant at NFL Media 14 years ago, they operate like most television networks and streamers and production offices and everything like that. They operate on a freelance model. So, I was one of the few freelancers at the time that was there year round, but it was because I was there 3 days a week year round. And then my other 2 days of the week, I was at Spectrum Sportsnet, just down the road over by LAX, doing like Lakers, Dodgers, LA Galaxy, all that kind of stuff. But most of their freelancers are there full-time hours, but only like 7 or 8 months out of the year. And then they go away for the summer. So right now, a lot of the editors that would be editing my stuff, they're doing other projects over the summer, and then they come back like July, August or so, and they do their next NFL stint until now, basically. So I'll be editing stuff that goes on their channel by myself over the summer, and then their editors come back. I know there's a lot more information than you probably wanted. Joseph Armstrong for $5. Is it safe to say the in real life Bengals are better than the mock Bengals? Yeah. I don't like either one. I'm not going to lie. But if I had to choose, yeah, probably. And then Mike McCatheter. What a name. For $10, staggers back and slumps over a hyper-sharpened foam sword as small amounts of blood drip from hundreds of paper cut-like wounds. Vile usurper, yield to me the new lord of the Citadel of Steel. Brother, are you okay?
There's some sort of fan fiction battle going on in the super chats. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a lot happening here.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers also staggers back and slumps over foam sword as blood drips from glorified paper cuts. Never I work too hard for too long to bend the black and gold brigade to my will. You cannot have. What is going on? Aaron Rodgers, have at you, charge, also swing sword overhead. And I think you guys just need to kiss now. Is that how this works? Who won?
This is definitely how it works.
Yeah, it's role playing. Like some things eventually get to that.
Well, thank you for the money. I appreciate you. Oh shit! Got my own money. Again, I will be absolutely dusted by the end of this. I hope you know that.
I will say the poll is currently 41% for the Browns, 40% for the Ravens, 3% for the Bengals.
Should I just leave it running? I think.
Yeah, given how close that is, I would say yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave it running while I do the next team. All right, AFC East. Banter, who's in this chat right now, and Psychic Evie did the Jets. So the real Jets did a trade that I don't like at all, which is they traded for Minka, and then they extended him. It's not even the trade that really bothered me. It's the extension that bothered me. Minka hasn't been Minka in, let's say, at least 2 years. Maybe 3. But let's be kind, at least 2 years. And to pay him $12.5 million a year and locking yourself into the current version of Minka Fitzpatrick, I disagree with that vehemently, let alone giving up a pick to do it. Giving up a pick for the honor of paying Minka Fitzpatrick. And you could say he had a good 2024, Kane. The ball production. What was the stat, Hawkeys? Like his last 30 starts? He had like no ball production at all. I think it was 30 starts. He didn't have a pick. Something like that.
It was something like that. Normally his cycle was 1 year he would lead the league in picks, and then he would do absolutely nothing the next year. But then he had 2 years in a row of doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah. And it's like, I just don't think I'd pay $12.5 million for that. Now, real Jets, they tagged Breece Hall. Marcelino McCray Ball, brought back. Jawan Briggs, I was a big Jawan Briggs guy when he was coming out, brought back. Andre Sisco, Kenny Nwangu, special teams demon. Chuks Okorafor, brought him back. Andrew Beck, Michael Walker, Max Mitchell, Xavier Newman-Johnson, and Jelani Woods. None of these guys other than Breece, real needle movers here. As far as real free agent signings, they had a bunch of them. Kingsley Enagbare, Joseph Osai to round out their edge rotation, but obviously we're expecting them to draft an edge, so these are more like rotational guys, not we're starting them kind of guys. Nashawn Wright, Demario Davis, David Onyemata, Dylan Parham to be their starting left guard, Dane Belton, Cade York, and Pascal Ikeji. The Demario Davis deal I didn't like either. He's 37 years old. I understand he's still effective, but like I feel like if there was ever a cliff coming for Demario Davis, it's when he's 37 and you're giving him $11 million a year. 15 guaranteed. I just didn't like that deal. I'm not going to lie. Nashawn Wright, $3.5 million. I did like that value for him. You could throw him out there as a starter. And is he like incredible? No. Was a lot of his ball production kind of fluky? Sure. $3.5 million for his starting corner? Okay. The real Jets, they traded Justin Fields to get a 6th rounder. They traded Jermaine Johnson to get Devondre Sweat because they really didn't have anybody that could stop the run whatsoever. Sans Quinnen Williams. They traded pick 208 to get Geno Smith and pick 228. And then they traded pick 238 to get Minkah Fitzpatrick so that they could pay him. Mock restructures Brandon Stevens. So they opened up some money from that. This is the fake Jets, by the way. Opened up some money by restructuring Brandon Stevens. They extended Harrison Phillips, 3 for $31. They extended Jesse Bates. No, Jesse Bates. What? So they trade for Jesse Bates? They must have. Did they trade for both of them? Hold on. Okay, they did. So they traded a fourth and next year's fourth to get Jesse Bates and then extended him. Okay, 3 for $76. Mock re-signings, $20 million a year for Breece Hall. I think that's top of market.
15. No, that's 15. Yeah.
Oh, 4 for 6. Yeah, you're correct. 4 for 6. Actually, that's below top of market for Breece Hall. That ain't bad. I like that one. Hendon Hooker, Marcelino McCray-Ball, Jawan Briggs, John Mechie, Kenny Nwangu, Chooks Okorafor, Max Mitchell, Jay Tufele, Stone Smart, Xavier Newman-Johnson. So a lot of the same retentions the fake Jets had with the real Jets. Mock cuts Justin Fields. So instead of trading him, they cut him. They cut Chris Smith, Oshwan Mathis, Jeff Heflin. I think it's Heflin. Jordan Clark, Kobe King, Pascal Keji, and Liam Fornadell. Fornadell. Mock free agent signings. The fake Jets brought in Alex Anzalone instead of DeMario Davis. I like that. Kirk Cousins. Oh, Kirk Cousins. Interesting. Kyrus Tonga, 3 for $36. That's way more than the real Kyrus Tonga got, correct?
Let me check for you.
I think so.
He got a 3 for $21. It was a bidding war between me and the Patriots for that.
But I
really
would say
Tonga even with Minnesota.
That number is what I would have thought the actual Kyrus Tonga would have got. So that's
not
3
that
for
21,
crazy.
14 guaranteed IRL.
Like, I think the Chiefs actually got a really good, the real Chiefs got a really good deal in Kyrus Tonga. I thought he would have got something like that. So I'm okay with it. DJ Wanham, 2 for 20. Arden Key, 1 for 6. Cole Strange, 1 for 6. James Pierre, 2 for 10. Daniel Bellinger, Ifeatu Melifonwu, Ashton Davis, Deion Jones. Deion Jones is still kicking around. Okay. Teron Johnson, 2.5. And then Jason Sanders. Nobody else wanted Teron Johnson? That's interesting. Huh. Now, trades. 4th and next year's 4th for Jesse Bates. Totally okay with that. I like that better than the Minkah trade because I think Jesse Bates is a better player than Minkah at this point. They traded their 2nd for another 2nd and a 4th and a 5th. So we're getting back a 4th rounder despite giving up a 4th rounder for Jesse Bates. That's good value. Traded a 6th and a 7th to go up in the 6th. So there's somebody they really wanted. They drafted Sonny Styles. Who's our edge then? Interesting. Okay, so Sonny Styles, 2nd overall. Mekhi Lemon at 16. I like that a lot. TJ Parker. Okay. All right. You're cooking. TJ Parker and Will Lee in the 2nd. Eli Raridan in the 4th. Austin Barber and Yager Burton. Is it it's not Jagger Burton, right? It's Yager? I'll double check on that.
I believe it's Jagerbird.
So I fucked it up twice. Interesting. Carson Beck in the 5th round. Eli Heidenreich. Yes. From Navy. And Max Llewellyn from Iowa. UDFA signings. Chip Trainum. Keyshawn James Newby. Christian Jones. Seth Anderson. David Blay. Eric Rivers. Will Pauling. Elijah Culp. Key Lawrence. And Devonta Smith. Not that Devonta Smith. The other Devonta Smith. So, the fake Jets, this is what they look like. Kirk Cousins at quarterback. Carson Beck studying under him. Breece Hall and Braylon Allen still in the backfield. Eli Heidenreich as your fullback / fun toy. Garrett Wilson, A.D. Mitchell, Mekhi Lemon as your receiving trio. Love that. Mason Taylor at tight end with Daniel Bellinger and Jeremy Ruckert. Olu Fashanu, Cole Strange, Josh Myers, Joe Tippmann, Armand Membu. I'm still not 100% sure if Cole Strange will ever be good, but We'll see. Either way, the other 4 pieces of the offensive line, I'm all in on. Will McDonald, Jermaine Johnson. Oh, that's right. They didn't trade Jermaine Johnson. That's why they didn't need an edge at 2. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So their edge rotation is Will McDonald, Jermaine Johnson, TJ Wanham, TJ Parker. Okay. And then you got Harrison Phillips and Juwan Briggs as your interior, plus Kearis Tonga. Honestly, Tonga would probably start over Briggs. Jamin Sherwood and Alex Anzalone, plus Sonny Styles. Let's be honest, Sonny Styles eventually is going to start over one of those guys. Brandon Stevens and Azaria Thomas as your corners. Brownlee as your nickel. Or Teron Johnson as your nickel. Safety, Jesse Bates, Malachi Moore. Kicker, Jason Sanders. Dare I say, again, chat, as of right now, this is better than the real Jets. Like, I'm not saying Kirk Cousins is the answer for the future, but they know that. Is it a 1-year deal? Let me double check. I think it's a 1-year deal.
It is a 1-year deal.
Yeah, because they're thinking 2027. 2027, we're going to go get our guy. And if we need to, if Kirk Cousins pops off for some reason, want to do a little baby bridge deal, 2 years, 1 year really guaranteed. Still draft our guy in the first round because we got 1 million first-round picks. We can trade up to get our guy. He's going to learn under Kirk. Not bad. Not bad. All right, I see the poll currently has the Ravens at third. No, Browns. We are going back and forth here.
Yeah, it's like 1 vote difference right now because I saw it go from 252 to 253, and that was enough to take the Browns ahead at that time.
All right, by the time
I think you do a runoff personally.
Yeah, I think I will. End poll. So, God, that's like right there. All right, start poll.
Maybe show the 2.
Yeah, we'll do a recap.
Remember.
Oh shit, not F12. Why did I do that? Browns, Ravens. All right, so as a recap, the Ravens, Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, plus James Conner is your backfield. Zay Flowers, Tyreek, Ted Hurst is your receiving trio. Mark Andrews, Charlie Kohler, Noah Fant is your tight end trio. Ronnie Stanley, Spencer Burford. They retain Tyler Linderbaum, Ben Bredesen, Roger Rosengarten as your offensive line. Trey Hendrickson, Jadeveon Clowney, Arnold McKeedy, Tavius Robinson, Mike Green is your edge rotation. Nnamdi Madubuike, Calais Campbell, Grayson Halton, Travis Jones, John Jenkins, Fedarian Mathis as your DT rotation. Roquan, Teddy Buchanan, Denzel Perryman as your linebackers, plus Torian York. Tariq Woolen, Avion Terrell, and Nate Wiggins as your corners. Alohi Gilman, Kyle Hamilton, Malachi Starks, Ardarius Washington as your safeties. Browns. As a recap of where the Browns GM left them. Shedeur Sanders as your starter. Judkins and Sampson as your running backs. Judy, Carnell Tate, and Cedric Tillman and Jacoby Lane as your receivers. Fannin, Waller, Daquan Wright as your tight ends. Caleb Lomu, Zach Zinner, Luke Whippler, Keelan Rutledge, Jawan Taylor as your offensive line. Myles Garrett, Ruben Bain as your edge duo. Deron Payne, Mason Graham, Malik Collins as your defensive interior trio, plus Michael Hall. Carson Schwessinger, Bobby Okereke as your linebacking duo. Tyson Campbell, D'Angelo Pons, Keontae Scott, Lewis Moore, Grant Delpit as your secondary. Both of them absolutely cooked. I'm going to start the poll right now. You guys decide who did better. Either way, unbelievable. All right. While that's running, Dolphins. Okay. The real Dolphins restructured Devon. They restructured Devon Achane? Can they do that when he's not even extended?
Yes.
Yeah, you. Go ahead, Bencher.
After the third year of someone's contract, you can restructure them.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess if they're just paying him up front so that he...
It saved very little money, like maybe $1 million or $2 million, I think.
It just feels like they're just throwing him a bone of like, we're giving you some money because you're about to get absolutely fucking destroyed this year. Have fun.
I think they may have had to do it because of the Tua cut.
Yeah,
Oh,
they were,
maybe
like,
because they
very
have so
thin on
much dead money.
Yeah, they were truly so up against the cap that the $2 million or whatever they saved from restructuring him made a big difference.
Imagine having such bad cap management from Chris Greer that you have to restructure a second day running back still on their rookie deal just to be under the cap. That's crazy. Is there a Discord for Bootleg Football or Brett's channel? There is. This mock offseason was actually done in my Discord channel. It's linked down below in the description. And they're doing another mock draft with war rooms for every single team on my Discord. April 11th, I believe, is the date. So if you want to sign up for that, check that out in the description below. By the way, Hawkins, if you could double check that link works, that would be great. I didn't do that.
Let me make sure.
We've been getting a fair bit of people coming in right now.
Okay, good to know. I was like,
We
I don't know if I
got
did that
a,
correctly.
We got an unusual join activity alert from Discord because of it.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Aaron Brewer also restructured. Austin Jackson also restructured. This is what the real Dolphins did. In real life re-signings: Cam Good, Greg Dulcich, Willie Gay Jr., Jamari Salyer, Riley Patterson, AJ Green. In real life cuts: Alec Ingold, Jason Sanders, Tua post-June, Chubb post-June, Tyreek, Nick Westbrook-Akine, James Daniels. Again, the real Dolphins have $175 million in dead cap because Chris Greer. Real life free agent signings. Holy shit. Okay. Malik Willis, 3 for 67.5. Unfortunately for Malik, he's basically just the bridge guy that we hope is good enough to justify a longer term deal, but he's not necessarily set up for success here. I think they're basically just paying him to get them through this. If I'm being real about it, like, if Malik is good despite the current state of the roster, he will earn $50 million a year. But it's going to be very hard for him to be good with the current state of the roster. So it just kind of feels like they're paying him to get them through this. Zane Gonzalez, Josh Uche, Lonnie Johnson, Daryl Baker, Zane Anderson, Alex Austin. It's a lot of cheap deals here, folks. Matthew Butler, Robert Beal, Tutu Atwell, starting receiver Tutu Atwell, Marco Wilson, Tucker Addington, Seth Vernon, Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver 1, Jalen Tolbert on vet minimum, David Ojabo, Charlie Heck, Ben Sims, Bradley Pinion, Tabor Pepper. God, Chris Greer, you did so much damage. So much damage to this team. Like, that's what, 19, 18 vet minimum deals? And then a quarterback because they can't afford anything else.
That's how you build a roster right there, baby.
That's unbelievable. Yep. That's just guys. That's going out to the back alley behind Home Depot and saying, like, hey, can you play corner? Like, that's unbelievable. That is so bad.
I believe they have something about 160 to 170 million in dead cap right now.
I think it's 75.
Might get some. Is it close to that now?
I think
it's more than 50%. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's, oh God, that's gross.
They're the only team to have ever done that, I believe, yeah?
Oh, definitely. And if you're looking at all the trades that they did, because I was doing some research into this because I'm starting to get ready for summer series. And all the guys that they traded for aren't on the team in less than 4 years, or in exactly 4 years. Tyreek, not there. Bradley Chubb, not there. Jalen Ramsey, not there. Like, they traded premium picks for all these guys. And 4 years later, or less, none of them are on the team. And they're all causing them dead cap hits. Like, it's so great. Minka, they traded for Minka, not on the team anymore. Gross. All right. In real life, they traded Minka to the Jets, received pick 238. Fine, whatever. They traded Jalen Waddle and pick 111, got back pick 30, pick 94, pick 130. I actually like that deal for them because they know where they're at. They know they're not competing. by the time they get good enough to compete, Jalen's going to be pushing 30, if not already 30. And I feel bad for Malik because I don't think, hey, we're trading Jalen Waddle was part of the pitch to get Malik to come to Miami. But like for the team, it's the best thing for them to do. Like get a pick, get multiple picks. Like they got 3 picks, and 2 of them are top 100. Like the timeline just didn't work out. Like he's not in line with their current timeline. He was in line with the timeline that they envisioned with young Tua and Tyreek and Jalen Phillips and all that, but that timeline didn't work out. So, all right, we're resetting. Pack it up. All right, mock restructures. This is the fake Dolphins. Everything from here on out is the fake Dolphins. Austin Jackson, Aaron Brewer, same as the real Dolphins. Mock extensions, Jordan Brooks, 3 for 53. And they did 3 for 44 for Devon Achane. So it was 14.5 a year for Devon Achane. That's a good value. Joe Cardona re-signed. Mock cuts, Alec Ingold, Jason Sanders, Tyrell Dodson, Cole Turner, Donovan Edwards, Jason, is it Mateer? Ethan Robinson, Jalen Conyers, Tua, post-June, Bradley Chubb, post-June, because they just had to. Mock free agent signings. Oh, they also did Malik. That's interesting. So 2 for 56, 40 guaranteed, compared to 3 for 67, 45 guaranteed. So the real Dolphins got a better deal on Malik than the fake Dolphins did.
For sure, but the fake ones are at least out after 2 years guaranteed.
Fair.
If they need to be.
But like if we're being real about the real Dolphins deal, they could also get out after 2 years. Like they're both 2-year deals. They're just different kinds of 2-year deals if we're being real about it. Cater Kohu re-signed 2 for 25. Andre Cisco 1 for 7.5. Alex Kappa, Evan Neal. I think the real Andre Cisco got less than that, right?
Real Cisco.
He got 1 for
2.5.
2.5.
Yeah. So it was a 3x overpay on Andre Cisco. So the fake Dolphins traded 111. They traded back to get 114, 415, and next year's third. And then they traded Minka also to get they got way better return for Minka. Wow. They got a 4th and a 7th. Way better return. Okay. And then they traded a 6th, next year's 6th for Roy Robertson Harris. Okay. And then in the draft, the fake Dolphins did Brandon Cisse, Jeremy Bernard. I like that combo. Well, it might be a little early for Cisse, but I like the Bernard pick in the 2nd. Bud Clark in the 3rd. I like that. Zach Durfee, still not convinced it's a real person, in the 3rd. Kyle Lewis in the 3rd. I like that one. Vinny Anthony, wide receiver from Wisconsin, in the 4th. Michael Trigg in the 4th. Drew Stevens from Iowa to get a new kicker. And Brett Thorson, the Australian wonder from Georgia. Talked to him at the combine. Chill dude. He's a nice guy. Trained at a place just outside Melbourne. Melbourne? The Aussies in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong. And that particular institution in Australia has produced every Australian punter in the NFL you can think of, including Super Bowl champion Michael Dixon. And he is another in a long line of Aussie punters that's trained at the exact same facility. All right, so the fake Dolphins. This is what the depth chart looks like. Malik Willis, Devon Achane, Jalen Wright, Jalen Waddle. So Waddle's still here, remember. Jeremy Bernard, Vinny Anthony, Chiga Okonkwo, Michael Trigg as your tight ends. Patrick Paul, Jonas Avainea, Aaron Brewer, Evan Neal as your guard, and Austin Jackson as your offensive line, your total offensive line. Chop Robinson and Roy Robertson Harris is my edges, and quote unquote Zach Durfee as my third edge. Zach Seiler, Jordan Phillips, Kenneth Grant, Zeke Biggers is my interior trio. It's the same exact trio. Jordan Brooks, Kyle Lewis is my linebacker duo. Brandon Cisse, Jason Marshall, Cater Kohu is my corners. Bud Clark, Andre Cisco at safety. This the fake Dolphins, I think, are in a good spot right now, or at least as good of a spot as they can be given the circumstances. But the Dolphins, unfortunately, are one of the teams where I don't think there's anything they can do. I don't think there was any way for Pink Sunrise, who's running the mock Dolphins here, I don't think there was anything they could have done to make this team competitive in 2026. Like, truly nothing. Like, they'll be, they might have some fun moments here and there because you got Malik, you got Achane, you got Waddle. This team's not going to be good. But there was no way for it to be good. Chris Grier did so much damage to the foundation. There was no way for the fake Dolphins to be good. Just like I don't think there's any way for the real Dolphins to be good. Like, they're going to have to be bad this year. It is what it is. Like, I'm not going to say they're going to tank. Like, they're going to try. They're going to try to win games. They're just not very good. Like, they did so much damage to this roster. They have no money. They have no depth. Very little star power. It's just bad. And I think Dolphins fans have resigned themselves to that. They know what's coming in 2026. And the only thing that's going to get them through 2026 is knowing that the 2027 draft is really, really good. Like, Dolphins fans are very similar to many individual years that I've had as a Texans fan, where I know going into it, like, we're gonna be fucking garbage. But you're looking ahead, right? You're looking ahead at who's coming out at edge and quarterback and receiver, and you're like, that's gonna be worth it. I'm gonna endure this 17 weeks. I'm still gonna watch my team, but I'm gonna endure this 17 weeks because I know what's on the other end. That's the kind of season the Dolphins fans are going into. They know they're not good, but they know that there's a few guys in college right now that can make them good, and that's going to be enough for them to get them through the year. That and potentially Malört.
Real quick, Banter, you're talking about Jig.
Yeah, so I forgot to put in a deal, so that is on me. The Dolphins signed Chico Okonkwo to a 4 for $60, 45 guaranteed.
Excuse me?
Was it 45 guaranteed? I thought it was 40 guaranteed.
Let me go.
That's what the contract shows.
Wow.
Either way,
the
4
bid,
for 60.
The bid was a 4 for 60, 45 guarantee was the last bid.
There was no way that the real Chig got that, right?
Chig IRL got
You got somewhere in
3
the
for 27.
million. Yeah.
Yes.
So
that's not
9
insane.
million APY versus 15 million APY.
So, again, I don't think I could abide by that because if the goal is 2027, spending a bunch of money on Chico Okonkwo does not help me in that goal. Like, Arch Manning, we're trying to get you here, bud. Like, the real if we're talking about, like, who did better here, if the goal is Arch Manning, the real Dolphins are doing a better job. I'll say that. I think the real Dolphins know the assignment. Maybe them signing Malik Willis was them being like, okay, we can't make it too obvious. We could be bad, but we can't be obviously bad.
So I can say this. Me and Pink texted about the mock offseason stuff for a bit, and we were the only two teams in the Malik Willis market.
Not even the Cardinals? That's interesting.
Yeah, she was a huge fan of Malik Willis.
As she should be. As she should be.
Yes.
He's good. He's good.
On a really unrelated note, we're at 50-50 on the poll.
God,
Again?
seriously?
Brett, I think you might need to step in and make a decision on this one.
All right. Brett, do you have a coin?
I have. What do I have? I have my Invisalign retainer. So,
Well, there you go.
Invisalign logo
Next
is heads. The little star thing is tails. Call it, Hawks.
Heads is the Ravens.
It is tails. Browns win.
First time anyone's ever said that sentence.
Cleveland Browns, off-season warriors, baby.
Yeah. To Pink, I will say there was nothing you could do to make this team good. But I will applaud you for at least making them entertaining. There was nothing you could do to make them good. But you made them watchable. And that in itself should be commended. Bills, next up. DJ Moore restructured by the real Bills after they traded for him. Josh Allen restructured. Tyler Bass restructured. Dawson Knox extended. Dawson Knox got extended? When did that happen? I must have missed that one. I don't even remember that. In terms of retentions, Sam Franklin, Fedarian Mathis, Alec Anderson, Connor McGovern, 452, which I thought was a good deal for them. Especially considering Linderbaum got 27 a year. I thought McGovern at 452 was good. It's like half his yearly for a good player. Mitch Wisniewski and DeMar Hamlin also brought back. The real Bills cut Curtis Samuel, Taylor Rapp, and Dane Jackson. The real Bills free agent signings: Bradley Chubb, 3 for 43, because it wouldn't be a Bills offseason without bringing in an older edge rusher that don't got it anymore. D. Alford, Kyle Allen, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, for some reason, Geno Stone, Austin Corbett, Lloyd Cushenberry, Trent Sherfield as your real Bills free agent. Real Bills trades: pick 60 for DJ Moore. Way worse trade value than the real, or the fake DJ Moore got traded in the mock off season for a fourth. They sent a second. Mock restructures. So this is fake Bills from everything on out. They restructured Josh Allen. They restructured Deion Dawkins. They restructured Ed Oliver. They restructured Spencer Brown and Greg Rousseau. Wow, they opened up a lot of money. Okay, so they must have done something crazy. Mock cuts: Palmer, Teron Johnson, both post June 1. Curtis Samuel, Taylor Rapp, Dane Jackson, Mecole Hardman. Mock free agent signings: Demario Davis, 2 for 20. Why? What is everybody's fascination with a 37-year-old linebacker? Austin Corbett, Joel Bitonio. Whoa, that's a lot of money for Joel Bitonio. All right. Gabe Davis, Dalvin Tomlinson. And then mock trade. What did the real Joel Bitonio sign? Hold on.
He has not signed, I don't think. At least
He's
he's not
not
over the
been signed.
contract.
He's still yeah, so it's going to be.
You also
Okay.
asked about Pochich earlier. He also has not signed yet.
So
Correct.
it's going to be low for both of them.
Yeah, definitely.
Mock trade, again, they sent pick 1. Oh, so they did the McDuffie trade. Interesting. So they sent pick 126 and a second for Trent McDuffie. If I recall correctly, the original McDuffie trade was the Chiefs going up with Buffalo's pick to get McDuffie, and now Buffalo is trading a first rounder and a second to get the guy that they could have just drafted at that. Anyway,
That's the most Bills thing ever.
it's a very Bills thing.
Brandon Bean moment.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Yeah, okay. Dawson Knox, they traded him for a 5th, and they traded a 7th for a 7th and a future 7th. So, in the draft, because they traded their first rounder, Deion Burks, Oklahoma receiver, AJ Halsey. I like the Halsey pick in the 3rd. Albert Regis from Texas A&M. I like that one a lot. Cage Casey, haven't got to him yet. Chandler Rivers. Ooh, in the 5th, he's a very Billsy type corner. I like him there. Riley Nowakowski from Indiana and Jack Stonehouse. I believe he is related to the other Stonehouse punter. UDFA signings. Hold on. Jeff Caldwell went undrafted? Really? We're talking about Cincinnati Jeff Caldwell, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
I believe this was before he really blew up on the scene.
Okay. That makes sense.
We did our draft probably about 3 weeks ago. Probably close to 2.5-ish.
So it might have been right as the
before.
Caldwell hype was taken off. All right.
Yep.
J. Michael.
Also, fun fact.
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Jeff Caldwell was probably one of the most active UDFA rooms, and not just that, it was the room where we had to put a single person guaranteed money limit on UDFA.
Because he got $350K.
Yeah.
He got a shitload of money.
People were about to send like $700K guaranteed.
Because I think everybody's like, oh God, he should have been like a 4th-round pick.
We had a limit on what you could spend in the UDFA signing period, and some people were like, I only want him. I don't really care about anyone else. I don't know them. I will spend all of my like $1.25 million on him.
Big fast man, run big and fast. So, also got Luke Altmaier as UDFA. So the fake Bills, here's what they look like. Josh Allen, shocker, is my starting quarterback. James Cook, Ty Johnson, Riley Nowakowski at fullback. Deion Burks, as well as draft pick, and draft pick as my receiving core, and Khalil Shakir. Because remember, they don't have DJ Moore. They didn't do this trade in the fake Bills universe. So I'm assuming Jeff Caldwell, as well as Jeff Caldwell. They only have 3 receivers.
So they didn't consider that. They got J. Michael Sturdivant.
They didn't put every single player that they technically have in there. The Bills were a bit inactive at certain points. Not things in their control. Won't get into it. But
it sounds like there's a job opening, so I am enlisting myself to be a receiver for the Bills because they got nobody else.
Yeah.
What, you don't believe in draft pick?
I at this point,
personally, I'm very high on draft pick to win offensive
rookie of the year pick.
I'm super high on draft pick.
I need to start a Madden career mode and just call myself draft pick.
Good idea, actually.
Dalton Kincaid,
With the
Jackson
5th overall pick. The Buffalo Bills select draft pick, wide receiver out of
college university.
Matter Day.
Southwestern Michigan Ag and Tech. Dalton Kincaid, Jackson Hawes, my tight ends. Deion Dawkins, Joel Bitonio, Austin Corbett, Osiris Torrance, Spencer Brown is my offensive line. Gregory Rousseau, and nobody. It's actually just only 10 guys on defense. Greg Rousseau, Michael Hoyt, Landon Jackson with my edges, Ed Oliver, Deion Walker, TJ Sanders, Bull Rush McIntyre, as well as Albert Regis as my DTs. Terrell Bernard, Demario Davis at linebacker. In fact, I'm pretty sure in the mock offseason, Matt Milano got the same money as
Demario. It was identical, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I probably would have just kept Matt Milano there, but that's just me. Christian Bedford, Max Harrison, Trent McDuffie is my corners, Cole Bishop, AJ Halsey is my safeties. I want to ask a question to the chat. Is this even a wild card team? Is it? I'm not sure.
Through Josh Allen, all things are possible.
But that's that's the thing is that's all you got, right? That's all you got.
This is like the 12th or 13th worst team in the league.
That happens to have a top 2 quarterback.
Yep.
And I'll be honest, roster-wise, they might be worse than that. Like, I just compare... And again, it's not necessarily... two people from the Discord server were managing the Bills here. Coverage Poster, as well as Yoshino Junpei? Junpei? It's not their fault. It's Brandon Beane's fault. He's the one who set them up for this. They didn't really do anything crazy egregious. But this kind of puts it into perspective how little they had to work with. Other than Josh Allen. So, you can use this as your Josh Allen MVP argument. The team's not very good. Like you have good elements to it, a good offensive line, good running back, good quarterback. The rest of the team's not very good. And this kind of really slams it home. Like, you compare what we saw with the Ravens roster, plus having Lamar at quarterback, compared to this, it's not close. It's not remotely close. Like, you put Josh Allen on the Browns roster that the Browns fake GM built. Are they losing a game? I don't think they are. So this really slams home like how bad Brandon Beane's been for a couple years here. Because this wasn't all the mock GMs doing this. This is what they were given. This is what they had to work with. It's unfortunate.
I was going to ask you who you prefer between Bean and Chris Greer, but I realized quickly I know the answer to that one.
Walking off a bridge.
Yep, exactly. That's the correct answer.
I would like to note now that people have put Tom Grossi, you, and me as wide receivers for the Bills.
Can't be. I mean, it's Khalil Shakir and us. Can't be worse.
All right. Let's get 3 receptions combined, baby. Let's go.
We're getting some cookies today.
I'll be just as productive as Keon Coleman has been. At least I would get snaps. All right, Patriots. They're bad. Let's move on. All right, Titans. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
No. Keep going.
No, yeah,
You're right. Cook.
Oh, did the Patriots do bad? Okay, well, I guess we'll see. So this was done by Kostler, Coleman, the imposter Coleman, and the Varge train? That sounds like a slur.
And a secret fourth benefactor. Who could it have been?
It was Riley.
Okay, man. If we're just going to reveal identities,
Shocker. By the way, I think, off the top of my head, I think Patriots fans are the most numerous fan base I have in the Discord server. It's either them or the
Unfortunately, I
Bears,
believe you are correct.
right?
Yep.
That or the Bears. It's got to be one of the two.
But I
still
bet
have the
the
Pats
Patriots fans are
Nation tag.
louder. I'll tell you, they're much louder,
Yes, they are.
as you would expect.
Yeah, Brett, you still have the Pats Nation tag as your thing in Discord.
Do I? Okay.
Yeah.
You do. Yeah.
Whoops.
From the interview like months ago.
Thank you for promoting our server. We appreciate it greatly. And
Shows you how good I am at Discord. All right. Mac Hollins, the real Pats, restructured Mac Hollins. They re-signed Tommy DeVito. Actually, Tommy DeVito. They cut Stephon Diggs, Anthony Jennings, Jelani Tavai, Antonio Gibson, and Josh Dobbs. They signed Jesse Luketa, Draymond Jones, 3 for 36. I actually like that deal a lot. Reggie Gilliam, 3 for 10, or close to 11. Elijah Vera Tucker, 342, which means that Jared Wilson gets to finally be center again, which is great for him. So it's kind of like 2 for 1. Romeo Doubs somehow got less than Wan'Dale Robinson. Somebody explain that one to me. Kevin Byard, 1 for 7. Julian Hill, yeah. He didn't just randomly change his name to Coolian. I'm assuming, right?
I mean, we could say
yes, that is Julian.
Okay.
Whoops. Another mess.
I was like, I'm just making sure there wasn't a name change I wasn't aware of.
Got it.
Listen,
Nothing
man,
to
there's a
see
lot of
here.
names
Yeah,
that went in
nothing to
here.
see
There's
Moving
Julian
on.
Hill and the cooler Julian Hill. Julian Hill.
3 for 15. Mike Brown, vet minimum, essentially. KJ Britt, still kicking around. Nico Lalos, Kendall Vildor, and James Hudson, also still kicking around. The real Pats traded Garrett Bradbury for a 5th. They so everything from here on out is going to be the fake Pats. So let's see how all 4 of these people did together. Mock restructures. Milton Williams, Christian Barmore. I'm assuming that freed up probably $20 million around there, if I had to guess.
something around that number. It was like 17 for
Yeah.
Milton and like
Ballpark.
8 for Barmore, something like that.
Mock extension. Oh, they extended Stephon. That's interesting. AKA, please God, we don't have any other receivers. We need to keep him. Mike Onwenu. And then Christian Gonzalez, 4 for 24. So that comes out to 30.5 off the top of my head. No, 31 million. So top of market, very top of market.
Yep.
86.8 guaranteed. That's, if I had to guess, that's probably what he's actually going to get anyway. So that's pretty realistic. Mock re-signings. Jack Westover, Caleb on Chason. Whoa. 15 mil a year for Caleb on Chason. What did the Titans give him? I don't think it was that, right?
He went to the Commanders.
Or Commanders, that's what it was.
It was like 1 for 10, I think, something like that.
1 for 11.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Riley got a little bit over his skis there. I'm attributing everything bad to Riley. Jack Gibbons.
It's okay.
Vidarian Lower, arch rival of Vidarian Low. 1 for $2.5 million. Garrett Bradbury got cut instead of traded. Antonio Gibson got cut. Mock free agent signings. Caden Ellis, 3 for 40. Connor McGovern, 4 for 68. If I recall correctly, that's fairly close to what he actually got. Maybe a little bit higher, but not by much. Danico Autry, 1 for 4. Malcolm Kuntz, 3 for 21. Nick Scott. Okay, Nick Scott. Daquan Jones and Darius Williams for vet minimum. Mock
For
trade.
McGovern, it was a 4 for 52, if memory serves me well.
Okay.
With only 26 guaranteed. However, the Pats are planning on playing him only at left guard, not center.
Yeah, because Jared Wilson's going to be their center, and then so they're basically doing the same thing they did with the real Patriots did with AVT, where we're signing a guard so that Jared can be center. Is how I interpret that. But McGovern's a good player. Like I don't hate it. Again, it's more than the real McGovern got, but like at least he's a good player. Demario Douglas. He got traded for a 5th and a 6th, which, considering they originally spent, I believe, a 5th rounder on him, you're getting a 5th back and a 6th out of it, so that's positive return. They traded Harold Landry for a 5th. They traded 2 6ths to get a 4th. They traded 2 other 6ths to also get a 4th. Did they have 4 6th-round picks? Damn.
They had so many.
Yeah. And they wanted to move off of him, apparently.
Apparently. They traded a 5th to get Dawson Knox. So that's the other side of the Dawson Knox trade. They traded a 4th and a 5th to get a 3rd. They traded another 4th and a 6th to get a... How many fucking 6th-round picks did you have?
They had 5 at one point.
Yeah.
So here was the issue: is that when we got to day 3, Coleman had messaged in the in the Pats private chat that he did not want to spend all day looking at day 3 picks because he didn't know any of the players, so he wanted to trade up as quickly as he could and get as many players early in day 3 as possible.
I'm not dealing with any of this. That's very much a fuck this shit. I'm out.
I'm trying to get back home like on time.
That's
the
so
missus
funny.
misses me.
I respect it though. I respect the hell out of it. That is hilarious. I don't know these guys. I'm trading out of these rounds.
He said, "I hate this class. Let me cook. Just let me cook."
That's so funny. All right. In the actual draft, they got Chris Brazzell, the wide receiver from Tennessee. I have a hot take here. And Hunter's going to love this. This is the best receiver to come out of Tennessee in the modern era.
I agree. I totally agree.
He's the best one.
Yes.
And remember, he wasn't in Tennessee his entire career. So he actually learned how to play receiver and then went to that Mickey Mouse offense. He's good. Like, he's really good.
I believe he started out at Tulane.
Yes, he did.
He's a super sudden route runner for his size. Like
He's-
his body control is incredible.
He's not your typical Tennessee receiver. I like it a lot. I really do. I wouldn't be shocked if this happens. Considering physical profile and like he actually has wide receiver skills, wouldn't be shocked if it happens. Derek Moore late in the 2nd round. I actually like that a lot. He'll probably go somewhere in that range if I had to guess. Late 2, early 3. So it's appropriate value for him. Jude Bowery. I'll tell you what, folks. I don't think he's going to be there in the real draft. Early 3rd. I don't think he's going to be there. It was interesting that the most common comment to me when I was at Combine during Combine week, and I was talking to people that work for different teams at different levels. And I said, who's your guy? He was the most common answer. Out of like the 9 people that I asked, 4 of them said Jude Bowery. And
I remember texting you about him while you were on the field and they were doing drills.
You also, and I hadn't watched him. Like, my first exposure to him was watching him at the combine drills, and I was like, oh shit, he's moving pretty good. So I hadn't actually watched his tape until after I saw him at the combine. But that week when I was asking people, it's like, who's your guy that's like not the obvious one? The most common answer I got was Jude Bowery. And that was it was like 9 people, not 10. I think I got to 9.
I don't know if this changes that much, but that's actually pick 30 in the third, not pick 3.
Then he's definitely, I don't think he's going to be there.
Does.
I don't think he's going to be there. So that's a good deal is what I'm saying. Like, that's a good deal because I don't think he's going to be there in the real draft. I think these tackles are going to fly off the board a lot earlier than people think. I really do. Dalen Everett, another guy who I don't think is going to be there late in the third. Corner out of Georgia. I would say he goes earlier than that. Max Clare, that's probably about where I expect. J.C. Davis, haven't watched him. I don't know. Dante Corleone, depends on the medicals. It wasn't a Jones fracture. What did he have? It was something with his foot that he's having an operation on next week. What it is? I was talking to somebody who knew.
Tightrope surgery.
Yeah, that's what it was. I knew it was something that was like foot, ankle, something like that.
He had a pulmonary embolism in one of his lungs as well.
So that I know has been cleared up. It was the tightrope, and then he gained weight because he couldn't put weight on it and everything like that. So I think he got up to like close to 340. I think was his max that he got up to in the off season. So he's working his way back down from that, but it was just because he couldn't work out, he couldn't move. But he's having the operation on it. So depending on if his medicals come back clean, might have been 335 is what he got up to. If his medicals come back clean for people, which from what I understand, he's going to be fine. Like long term, he's going to be fine. I could see him going earlier than this, but this seems like appropriate value. And then Kieran Crawford, the edge from Auburn, I could see him going earlier than this as well, because I think a lot of these edges are also going to fly off the board. I could see him going in the 4th instead of the 5th. And then Kalen Black, I haven't got to him yet, the running back from Indiana. UDFA signings, Wade Woodaz, Enrique Cruz Jr., Xavier Jennings, unfortunately, apparently Xavier Jennings, I have it on good authority, is retiring from football.
Unfortunately.
But if you just want to plug Xavier Jennings, cool, I appreciate it. Gunnar
Lenore Ryan, Mercer legend.
Gunnar Maldonado, Miles Scott, Garrett DiGiorno. Again, I only half trust you on these names. Lewis Bond, Daniel Sakowitz? Jam Miller.
Sopkovitz.
Oh, Jam Miller.
We got to start throwing fake Polish names in there.
I will believe you. I will believe you. Jam Miller going undrafted is a little bit surprising to me. And then Keyshawn Owens. All right. The fake Patriots. Here's their depth chart. Drake May, Ramondre Stevenson, Kayshon Boutte, Stephon Diggs, Mac Hollins, Hunter Henry and Dawson Knox at tight end, Will Campbell, Morgan Moses at tackle, Michael Onwenu, Jared Wilson, and Connor McGovern as your interior trio. Malcolm Kuntz, Nico Autry, Caleb Chase on Derek Moore, Braden Swinson, Anthony Jennings as and Elijah Ponder as your edge rotation. Milton Williams, Christian Barmore is your interior duo. Spillane and Ellis at linebacker, plus the other Ellis. Wait, do we have 2 Ellises? Not related.
Yes, they're both brothers.
Wait, Caden Ellis is also part of the Ellis family?
Caden, Christian, and then Jonah Ellis of the Broncos. They are all brothers.
They're all Luther Ellis's kids? Huh.
I believe so, yes.
Yes, can confirm. They are all of the lineage.
So Luther has like 14. I'm not even kidding. He has like 14 kids. I didn't realize that Caden Ellis was also related to those Ellises. The more you know. Jelani Tavai also there. Christian Gonzalez, Carlton Davis, Darius Williams is my corner trio, plus Dalen Everett, who probably will take Darius Williams' job. Marcus Jones at nickel, Craig Woodson, Nick Scott at safety. Really the only hole here, major hole, you want to call it major, is safety. Everything else, totally good. The real question to the Patriots fans in the room, is this better than the team that just made the Super Bowl? I'll let you answer. Or don't.
I think yes. This is clearly the greatest team on planet Earth. They are winning 15 games this year instead of 14, despite the whole. And see you in Super Bowl 61, fuckers.
Where they're only going to lose by 10 this time.
Whoa. 10's a conservative estimate, okay? 15. I'm giving them 15.
Nah, it's going to be 25. It'll be the most embarrassing thing on television.
I thought you were going to say most embarrassing thing in Super Bowl history. I was going to say, we saw that Seahawks one versus the Broncos. That was rough.
I'm sorry, what game was that? I don't recall that.
Patriots, Jets, Dolphins. Who's the other? Oh, Bills. I got to say, half the AFC East GMs, specifically the people running the Dolphins and the Bills room, were like not set up for success at all by the real teams that they root for, unfortunately. So keep that in mind for them, that they had, like especially Pink in the Dolphins room. I don't know what she could have done.
She truly made the best out of a terrible situation.
There's nothing she could do.
The one thing I will say, I will give props to Pink. Like, she tried, and the offense is fun.
Yeah.
Like, the offense is going to be pretty exciting, especially if Willis works.
No, that's what I'm saying. They'll be entertaining. They're going to lose most of their games, but they'll be entertaining while doing it. But, like, I want people to grade on a curve here for, like, the truly bad teams, where it's like, they're just trying to make the best of it here. They're not trying to build a Super Bowl winner. So just keep that in mind when you're voting. And also, if you root against the Patriots, if you vote against the Patriots, it will make for a funnier stream. So,
Yeah, actually, we should all be voting against them, honestly.
yeah,
True.
we can't let Bostonians be happy. That's not what we do here.
We're
We have to
winning
take
the
out the
Super Bowl
New England
and the
Mets.
World Series, and also the NBA Finals, and the PWHL, because the Boston Fleet is awesome.
PWHL.
You've had it too good for too long.
Yeah.
Is the PWHL going on right now?
They are actively playing a game right now. I had listen, ashamedly, I say that I had a AAA baseball game on, and when I got back, it was on the PWHL.
Let's go. Let me see. Who's my closest team? Let's see. We got...
Right now, we have the Patriots at a resounding lead, with the Jets second place at 27%, the Dolphins in third at 20%, and then Buffalo is existing.
So PWHL, we got Boston, Minnesota, Montreal, New York, Ottawa, Seattle, Toronto, Vancouver. We got nothing in California? It's like half Canada. Why do the Canadians get all the hockey teams? That's not cool.
They still can't win, though, is the thing.
So they don't win hockey championships in the PWHL either?
I don't know about that, but I'd bet money on it.
That's hilarious. Oh, man. All right. I'll let that poll run while we get to the AFC South. We're doing AFC first, then NFC, if you couldn't guess. Speaking of, it's time for me to pour another.
Oh, we have a fan in chat saying Minnesota runs the PWHL. They are 2 for 2 right now.
Let's go. Let's see. I'm trying to think. All right. Titans. Real Titans. What they did here. In real life extensions. Calvin Ridley took a pay cut. Garrett Dillinger These are re-signings, by the way. Garrett Dillinger, C.J. Ravenhall, Bryce Oliver, Jarek Reed, Morgan Cox, Joey Sly, Julius Chestnut, real life cuts, Lloyd Cushenberry, Xavier Woods, L'Jarius Sneed. Although the fake Titans, if I remember correctly, got a third rounder out of L'Jarius Sneed, so they already have a point for them. In real life free agent signings, Daniel Bellinger, John Franklin Myers, Jordan Elliott, Cordell Flott, which I actually thought was a good deal, $15 million a year for Cordell Flott. Austin Schlottman, Alante Taylor, so they basically just redid their entire secondary. Tommy Townsend, Mitch Trubisky, Cordell Volson, Joshua Williams, Malik Herring, Jacob Martin, Kylan Granson, Tony Adams, Austin Deculus, Mohamed Diabate, Wan'Dale Robinson. Got 4 for $70. For some reason, I have yet to understand, other than just Brian Dable loves him. Could have got Romeo Dobbs for that money, but whatever. I'm not going to judge. In real life, they traded Tavondre Sweat for Jermaine Johnson. They traded pick 225 for Solomon Thomas, who's still kicking around. Everything from here on out was done by the fake Titans. Blind eye. Garrett Dellinger, Morgan Cox, Anthony Orgy, Daryl Baker, Bryce Oliver, C.J. Ravenel, Julius Chestnut, Joe Bacci, Sebastian Joseph Day. All of them were brought back. Mock cuts. Calvin Ridley was not given a pay cut. He was just outright cut. Mason Kinsey, Xavier Woods, also cut. Mock free agent signings. So we can directly compare this list to this list. They had a shit ton of money to work with. We'll see what they did with it. Nashawn Wright, 4 for 52. That is way more than the real Nashawn Wright got. Right? Correct? I'm pretty sure.
Yes, compared to the 1 and 3.5, which also funny enough, I was in the room as the only other competitor for Nashawn Wright.
4 for 52 is a lot of money. John Runyon, 3 for 25. Sheed Walker, 3 for 30. In fairness, even in the mock-off season, I would have expected Rasheed Walker to go for more than $10 million a year. He ended up going for $4 million. I don't know why. I'm still going to give them credit for this deal because I didn't think he was going to go for $10 million. I thought he'd go for at least 15. So fine, whatever. I'll give him credit for that. Charles Menahu, 2 for 13. Jamel Dean went for $16 million a year. Javon Hargrave went for $7.5 a year. Dane Belton went for $7 a year. Neville Gallimore went for $5. Bradley Chubb went for 3 for $77. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's also more than the real Bradley Chubb got. Sam Howell, 2 for $7. Jonnu Smith, back again in Tennessee, 2 for 14. Oli Udoh, 2 for 8.5. Brock Hoffman, 3 for 15. Riley Patterson and Ryan Wright. Did Bradley Chubb get less than that? Pretty sure he did, yeah.
Yeah, he got 3 for 41 with only 21, basically 22 guaranteed.
That's like a 50% overpay.
Something like that, yeah. It was a lot.
It was a highly competitive market.
Blind eye, I respect you for giving out generational wealth and looking out for the proletariat. We love it. It's not your money, it's billionaires' money. We're just redistributing the wealth. I appreciate you. Mock trade. They traded L'Jarius Sneed. Again, they got a third rounder out of it. They traded J.C. Latham and got a second. I don't care what else you did. That's amazing. A second for L'Jarius Sneed, or for fucking J.C. Latham is unbelievable. Will Levis, they traded for a sixth. They also traded Tavondre Sweat. And a sixth for a third and a sixth. So the real Titans traded Tavondre, got Jermaine Johnson. The fake Titans traded him, got a third and a sixth.
So that was in response to the real life trade.
Oh, so it's like we're just going to try to make this match, kind of.
Yeah, I don't believe he was planning on trading him otherwise.
He didn't even talk to me about doing a 1-for-1, which honestly I probably would have done for realism. I think it was also in between tiers 2 and 3.
Wait, did you also trade him to the Jets?
22. No. I'm just saying, like, it would have been a conversation.
Yeah.
If he went to me saying, like, oh, you just want to do real life stuff? Or,
yeah.
like, do, like, the 1-for-1.
I think I honestly, both values are okay with me. Either way, I'm good. Whether you're getting Jermaine Johnson or you're getting a third and a sixth, either way, I'm good for Devondre Sweat. I like it either way. So good job, Blind Eye. Jeremiah Love taken 4th overall here. And then they got Denzel Boston, Jennings Dunker. Ooh, hold on. So we're just remaking the entire offense here. Jeremiah Love, Denzel Boston, Jennings Dunker, Brennan Thompson as your first 4 picks. Okay. So we got speed. Malik Muhammad to be our other corner. Danny Denise Sutton to be our other edge. Joe Royer, I haven't watched him yet from Cincinnati. Malik Benson to be our wide receiver 5 off the top of my head. Patrick Payton, the edge from LSU. I haven't got to him yet. Carson Scherer from Iowa. James Brockermeyer from Miami. And Nick Anderson from Wake Forest. UDFA signings, Joey Aguilar, Star Thomas, Eric McAllister, Harrison Wallace, Dominic Bailey, James Neal, Jalen McCurry, William Farron, Langston Patterson, Miles Capers, and the other Miles Kitzelman. So, the depth chart for our fake Titans team. Cam Ward, who I'm very high on. I do think he's going to work out long term. With a backfield of Tony Pollard and Tyjae Spears. But really, Jeremiah Love. Receiving core, Chim Dike, with a nice rookie year. Elika Ayamaner, Brandon Thompson, plus Denzel Boston. And I guess Xavier Restrepo if you want to throw him in there, but not really. And Malik Benson as a 6-person receiving core here. I like that a lot. A lot of them are young, but they're talented. They got a lot of speed there. Gunnar Helm and Miles Kitzman as your tight ends, plus I guess Jonnu Smith. Dan Moore, Scron. Now I know
that was the nickname for him in 2023. Yeah. When we did our draft guide, we called him Scron. Okay.
I thought you were fucking with me. I was like, who the fuck is Scron?
I swear to God. I swear to God.
No, he's not messing with you. That was real.
Dan Moore, Scron, Lloyd Cushenberry, John Runyon, and Rasheed Walker. That's fucking hilarious. Charles Omenihu and Bradley Chubb as our edges, as well as Ola Oladeo, and I guess Danny Denise Sutton will be our other edge. Big Jeff at IDL, Javon Hargrave as our DT duo, as well as Neville Gallimore as well, and Sebastian Joseph Day. Cody Barton, Cedric Gray at linebacker. You could do better there, I guess. Jamel Dean, Nashawn Wright as our corner duo, but you got Malik Muhammad there and Darrell Baker. Marcus Harris at nickel, Kevin Winston and Monty Hooker at safety. I like the offense a lot better than the defense, but we're kind of trusting that Rob Saleh is going to get the defense in a good place eventually. Right now, my number one organizational goal is to make Cam Ward work, and Cam Ward could work with this. For sure, he can work with this. Just not having J.C. Latham on the team is a plus. But he's got receivers. He's obviously got running backs. He's got a young tight end I like, Gunnar Helm. The offensive line isn't amazing, but it's not bad. At least it's not horrific. You go work with that. The poll here, Patriots are pretty well ahead, so I'll just end that one. So we got, is it Ravens and Patriots are the two winners so far? Yeah?
Browns.
No, the Browns.
Patriots.
Browns and Patriots.
Yeah.
I'll have you guys keep track because I will forget. Which purple in this chart? All right, Colts. Making good time, folks. We're only 2 hours in, and we're like a division and a half. It's great.
Whoa. We're 2 whole divisions.
Two and a half divisions. We're going to finish by 1 a.m. Eastern. Bernhard Raimann. This is the real Colts, by the way. Bernhard Raimann, Restructured him. Re-signed Daniel Jones for $44 million a year. Choke on that. Blake Grupe, Alec Pierce, 4 for 114. That's about what I expected. Andrew Ogletree, Laquan Treadmill, still kicking around after all these years. Laquan Treadmill, how about it? Mo Alley Cox, Cam Mitchell, Luke Tenuta. In real life, free agent signings: Arden Key, Michael Clemens, Derek Nottie, Wanye Thomas, Jonathan Owens, Jerry Tillery, Carson Tout, Cam Taylor Britt, Nick Whisper-Kikini, Keem Davis Gaither. They traded Zaire Franklin for Colby Wooden, and they traded Michael Pittman and pick 230 for pick 214 because they knew that they were going to pay Alec Pierce, so they wanted to make some room for that. Mock restructures. Again, everything from here on out is the fake Colts, which was Archangel and Rahul Hor 1995? Rahul Hor 1995?
What'd you call him?
Rahul Hooray 1995.
I don't think we even know how it's pronounced. We just call him Rahul.
Yeah.
So he restructured Buckner, Ryman, and Bynum, opened up a bunch of money. Boy, the mock GMs really loved restructures. They loved having money to fuck around with. That's what I've come to.
We tried to disincentivize it, but a lot of people just liked having money to play
They're
with.
just like, yeah, whatever.
It's part of the issue we're dealing with is teams were restructuring so they could have money to deal with now, but then kind of went into cap hell for the next few years because of all the restructures.
None of them care because like, it's not going to reset for next year. Like, it's fine.
And that's what we're going to try and accomplish for next year's mock off season is taking into account and making a priority of like, hey, don't fuck up your future cap and your future picks.
I mean, surely there won't be some sort of global event that causes the cap to go down again.
Surely.
Oh,
No.
Could
That's
never.
never happened before. The economy tanking? No.
No.
It hasn't happened before since the last time it happened.
Look, as long as the billionaires are okay, it's going to trickle down. We're fine.
Has to eventually.
Like for example, as we know, like just like the NFL, like the housing market is bulletproof. It won't crash.
It's never crashed.
Just like the NFL.
We've always been at war with Eurasia. Anyway.
Oh,
We gotta have that. That's a T-shirt. That's a T-shirt worthy quote right there.
All right, the fake Colts, because the economy isn't real. Restructured Buckner, Ryman, and Bynum. They re-signed Alec Pierce and Daniel Jones. Wait, 3 for 101. That's less money. Yeah? Way less money. It's like 34 a year compared to 44 a year. So they got a better deal. They only did a 1-year deal with Alec Pierce?
So
The
for Alec
franchise
Pierce,
tag.
they use the non-exclusive franchise tag on Alec Pierce.
Oh, okay. So they're like, whatever, we'll figure that out down the line.
So for just so that everybody who is not familiar with the non-exclusive franchise tag, the non-exclusive franchise tag means that player does enter the open market on a slightly reduced version of a franchise tag as like a tender, basically like a tendered offer to that player.
Yeah.
And teams have the right to tender a contract to that player. And if the original team that owned the player says we don't want to match that number, then the Colts would basically receive 2 first-round picks from that team.
Which nobody's going to do.
Nobody would ever do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so nobody bid on Alec Pierce. That's put that. No, not a single team bid on Alec Pierce after that.
Yeah, because it's like, fuck, I'm not going to give up the only fun that I get to have, which is a first-round pick for Alec Pierce. All right, mock FA signings. Bryce Huff, 2 for 10. Jermaine Pratt, Kingsley Enagbare. I think they got Enagbare for less than I think he actually went for. Blake Grupe. This whiskey's stacking up, boys. Not going to lie. Mock trades. They sent a 4th and a 7th for Minka. Ugh. Not a fan. But they draft... Wait, who'd they spend the first rounder on? Oh, Sauce. That's right. Yeah, I forgot that happened. All right, Malachi Lawrence, Jalen Kilgore, Caleb Elarms, or the linebacker at TCU. I still have to watch all the TCU guys. DeMonte Capehart from Clemson, the other Clemson defensive lineman. Dejon Stribling from Ole Miss, Diego Pounds from Ole Miss, and Rex Connors from UC Davis. We just wanted to get a UC Davis mention in here, didn't we? Love it. UC Davis always has like one guy in every single class. Just one.
Dude, he was their best player on the field when we played them in the game that didn't happen.
Was that against UC Davis? The one that got canceled?
Yep, the one that got canceled. We played the FCS kickoff game against UC Davis in Alabama, and it got canceled due to lightning. And Rex Connor, we played basically 4 quarters worth of football, but because it was a 1-score game and neither team wanted to concede it, they had to cancel the game and basically call it null and void.
How long was the delay, though?
So the issue was more that it's a municipal stadium, so it's owned by the city. And so basically they have like a curfew for when the stadium needs to stop operating. And the Lightning wasn't expected to stop until at least midnight.
So if it was a day game, you would have been fine.
Yep, pretty much. It was like 7 o'clock kickoff or 8 o'clock kickoff.
That's horseshit.
But Rex Connors was the best player on their field, 100%.
That's crazy. Ugh.
Their quarterback was pretty good as well, but he ended up transferring, I think, to Washington.
That's fucking crazy. Oh, my God. All right, so the fake Colts, their depth chart. Daniel Jones, Jonathan Taylor. DJ Giddens in the backfield. Michael Pittman Jr., remember they didn't trade him in the fake offseason. Alec Pierce, Josh Downs, so we're running it back, essentially, when it comes to skill positions. Tyler Warren, Will Mallory. Ryman, Nelson, Bordellini, Goncalves, or is Gonsalves? I think it's Gonsalves. And Jalen Travis, who I liked a lot as one of their draft picks last year. Edge, Leatu Latu, JT Tuamoloau, DeForest Buckner, Grover Stewart. Then you've got Malachi Lawrence as your third edge. Zaire Franklin, remember they didn't trade him in the fake offseason. Zaire Franklin, Jermaine Pratt, Sauce Gardner, Travarius Ward, Kenny Moore, and then Minka and Cam Bynum. Not gonna lie, it's not really a hole here. Like this is most of the same team that started 8-1. You're just sprinkling in a little bit of extra, right? But it's basically the same team, and we saw how good that team was last year when everybody was healthy. They started 8-1. They're gonna be the first seed. I don't really have any complaints. There wasn't a lot they could do because most of the team is already good, but I don't really have any complaints. So let's call it a B. Like not bad, not great, because there's not really there's not room to go up, really, from like a team that started 8-1 before injuries kind of derailed them. But they didn't go down, so that's good. I mean, you hope you get more out of Latu and Tuamoloau, but they're still young players. You still have hope. It's good. It's good.
I think one real question mark is just how does DJ bounce back from the Achilles tear? Does he look like the DJ of old, or does he look like what Kirk Cousins sort of looked like?
And we have no idea. We won't know until September because I don't think he's going to be on the field till then. Like I wouldn't be shocked if we don't see him take a single snap in preseason, and maybe he's working out on a side field during camp. But I don't think we're going to see a lot of him in August either. Like the goal is ready week 1. Same thing with Mahomes. Like I don't think Mahomes is going to be like doing a lot in August and July. Like maybe he's ready for week 1, but I doubt we see him take a single snap in preseason. All right, Texans. I will preface this by saying I was wrong. Nick Caserio, you were right. I did not think they were going to have the money to rebuild their offensive line room in free agency because I thought a lot of these offensive linemen were going to be way more expensive than they actually were. So I was bracing myself to have an absolutely apocalyptically ass offensive line. And they ended up putting together a pretty good one. The real Texans did. But part of that is because Ed Ingram didn't go for as much money as I thought he would. Wyatt Teller didn't go for as much money as I thought he would. Like they did a good job as far as estimating the market, and they estimated it correctly. I estimated it incorrectly. I thought these guys would be more expensive. So they did a good job. Nick Cassera, you were right. I was wrong. They built a decent offensive line, a decent starting place in free agency. And here's what they did. The real Texans, they restructured Petre and Stingley, freed up a bunch of money so they could extend or trade for and extend David Montgomery. They did the 1-year baby extension with Danielle Hunter, which they just do every single offseason at this point. Dalton Schultz, Kaimi Fairbairn, Ed Ingram. 3 for 37 for Ed Ingram is less than I thought he would get. I thought Ed Ingram might have legitimately got like 3 for 56. He ended up going 3 for 37. That's a good deal. Re-signing, Sheldon Rankins, 2 for 17. That's less than I thought he would get. Naquan Jones, EJ Speed, MJ Stewart, Trent Brown at 5.5. That's about what I thought he would get, but I really more thought that he was like, they were bringing him back to be the break glass in case of emergency option at right tackle. Jarrett Kingston, and then Jamarcus Ingram. In real life cuts, Mario Edwards, Joe Mixon. Mixon didn't play a snap for them last year. It's fine. Woody Marks, he was good. But even then, they brought in Dave Montgomery to be the new Joe Mixon anyway. In real life free agent signings. Braden Smith, 2 for 20. That's less than I thought Braden Smith would get. The tackle market, like $10 million a year for like a solid starting right tackle. I did not think that it was going to be that cheap. Wyatt Teller, 2 for 16. Wyatt Teller is only 31 years old. $8 million a year for a guard who was elite for a while, and he's only quote unquote only 31, which isn't that old for a guard. Better deal than I thought they would get. Foster Moreau, 2 for 6. Evan Brown, 1 for 2.5. Reed Blankenship, 3 for 24, or 20, almost 25, to be a starting safety for them. Logan Hall, Jake Hummel, and then Dom Robb for 1 for 3. Again, Teller and Smith, that was great job by them. In real life, they traded pick 128, a 7th, and Scruggs for David Montgomery. At the time, I was like, ugh. You know, especially with the extension for David Montgomery, I was like, okay, we have a lot of money we have to spend on other guys. Why are we prioritizing David Montgomery here? It ended up working out. Titus Howard, they traded for pick 141. They traded a 6th and to get back a 7th and Kai Kroger. Everything from here on out was the fake Texans. So compare all that I just said to the fake Texans done by Expurge, Kenneth Levy, and Creator X8. Here's what they did. Will Anderson. Whoa. 6 for 264. Whoa. $250 million to an edge rusher.
So this does factor in the 5th-year option.
Okay. So it's really 5 for 250?
Like 240 something, or yeah, 240 something.
Okay, so it's top of market deal. It beats Micah's deal, if I had to guess. Micah, I think, was like 46, 47 a year. This is probably 48, around there. Still though, goddamn. Like, that's a lot of money. Like, $5 more, and that's like, okay, now you're the problem with society. Like, that's crazy. CJ Stroud, 5th-year option. Mockery signings. Trent Brown, 1 for 5, so roughly the same amount of money. Tim Settle, $4 million a year, which I think Tim Settle ended up getting more than that. The real Tim Settle, that is. I think ended up getting more than that, so that's a good deal. Mock cuts. Joe Mixon, Mario Edwards, same. Jarrett Patterson, totally cool with that. Jimmy Ward, cool with that. Dylan Horton, cool with that. Mock free agent signings. They did Kenneth Walker. 4 for 72 compared to 2 for 16.5 for David Montgomery. So it's like 8.25 for David Montgomery versus, oh God, Brett has to do math. What is that? 12, 4, 19 million for Kenneth Walker, right?
18
million? Fuck. It's close. It's a lot of money. Cade Mays to be the new starting center. Kevin Zeitler for $8 million. Noah Brown, Tommy Townsend. Okay, so we still have Trent Brown here. Instead of Teller, we're doing Zeitler. Swap out Patterson for Mays. So we still need a guard because I assume they let Ingram go here in this scenario. But then they grabbed Walker. Okay. And they traded a third for... They traded down, so they got a third and then the 2027 fourth. Here's what they did in the draft. Caleb Banks and Emmanuel Pregnon. Okay, so there's your other guard. Caleb Banks is your other DT. Blake Miller, who honestly might start over Trent Brown. Bishop Fitzgerald, like that a lot. Jayshon Barham from Maryland. Eric Gentry. Ooh, Eric Gentry in the fourth. To play what role? Right? He's like 6'6", 215. 220 maybe at most.
He's being sent out there to play football guy. He's just kind of a guy on the field playing football.
Is he just your go find the tight end and take him away guy? Like maybe. That's the thing I struggle with Gentry. He's like, what are you going to do?
He's appropriate value Isaiah Simmons.
That's a take. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate it. And Torian Pride from Mizzou and Diego Pavia from Vandy. Was that just a I don't have anybody else to pick?
They call him the gunslinger. Okay, so
Expert says in the Discord chat that it was a meme pick.
Had to be. You know, I will say though, you got a DT, you got a guard, you got a tackle. Everything else beyond that, fine, gravy. First 3 picks were good enough for me. So, the depth chart. Stroud, and then you got Walker and Marks in the backfield. Nico, Tank, Higgins, and Noel and Hutchinson as your receivers, same as last year. Schultz and Stover. Urgery, Pregnon, Mays, Zeitler, Howard. Oh, that's right, they didn't trade Howard. Actually, that's a good offensive line. Okay, he's cooking. Will Anderson, Daniil Hunter as your edges. Tim Settle, Caleb Banks, Tommy Togiai as your interior trio. Aziz To'oto as your linebackers. And Gentry somewhere over here. Stingley and Lassiter as your corners. Petre, Bullock, Jalen Reed as your safety/nickel group. And Fitzgerald. Yeah. Did OBS just disconnect? Hold on.
We are seeing We're good now.
We're good now? Sorry, folks. Might have accidentally disconnected there for like 5 seconds. Overall, I like what the Titans... Or it's not the Titans. It's Cardinal sin. I like what the Texans GM room did here. The roster was not that far off to begin with. They didn't do anything crazy. They addressed the needs they had to address. They got DT help. They got guard help. They got tackle help. They didn't panic. It's good. They did a good job. There wasn't a whole lot of work to do, but the work that they had to do, they did. It's good. Jags. The real Jags. Restructured Jacoby Myers, Logan Cook, Robert Hainsey, Jordan Lewis, Eric Murray, Patrick McCarry. The real Jags had a lot of money issues going into free agency. They needed that. They re-signed DJ Dallas, Matt Dickerson, Keith Taylor, Quentin Morris, Monteric Brown, and Dennis Gardick. They cut Johnny Munt. They signed Chris Rodriguez. And they restructured... I'm sorry. Ooh, fuck. What did I just do? There we go. So they cut Chris Rodriguez. Again, the theme of the Jags, the real Jags offseason, was we don't have any money. And I think this reflects that. They didn't have any money. They did what they could just to get above water. Now, the fake Jags. They restructured Josh Hines-Allen, Aluakun, Patrick McCarry, Jordan Lewis, Devon Hamilton, Ezra Cleveland. Again, basically accomplishing the same thing as these restructures over here. We need money. We're restructuring to get money. They cut Chuma Edoga, Johnny Munt. They signed Rasul Douglas, Draymond Jones. Wow, Draymond Jones, 2 for 16. the real Draymond went for 50% over that, right? Maybe more than
3
that.
for 30.
It was 3 for 36 or 3 for 39.
Yeah,
37
it was way more than that. So that's a good
with
deal.
23 guaranteed.
Yeah, Justin Strnad 2 for 18. So they're already ahead right now. In the draft, remember they traded their first rounder for Travis Hunter, which in retrospect, trading 2 first-round picks for a guy that you're just going to play full-time at corner, probably not the best value, because they're not going to put him at receiver because they have 3 other guys they'd rather play receiver with.
This seems to be an ongoing theme with the AFC South teams trading multiple first rounders in order to acquire corners.
Which I don't remember the last time that's ever worked out. So, more power to him. All right, Josiah Trotter. Ooh, that's kind of early for me for Trotter. A little bit early for me. Charles Demings. I haven't got to him yet from Stephen F. Austin, so I don't have an opinion on that pick. Chris Bell in the 3rd seems pretty late, right? Like, he's probably going to go a lot earlier than that if I had to guess. Like, guys that are his size with his athletic ability and his production profile usually don't go. Like, I understand he's coming off injury. They usually don't go in the 3rd round. So that's a pretty good pick for them. Big Citrus out of Iowa State, also the 3rd round. All right, they're getting me back here. Jack Andrews in the 4th, Latrell McCutcheon in the 5th, Seth McGowan in the 5th, Landon Robinson in the 6th to add to their edge rotation. I haven't got to him yet. Falili Falamoe from Wake Forest?
Yes.
And then Corday Sindor from Vandy to round out their draft. UDFA signings, Michael Shulikov, Noah Short, Trayvon Saunders, RJ Maryland, Cole Kozlowski, Philip Dunham, Devin Marshall, Miller Moss. Why did I think Miller Moss was back in school? Maybe he's not. Marvin Jones. No, that's not the son of the Marvin Jones, right?
It is. It is.
Like the receiver Marvin Jones?
No. Oh, okay. No, there's a second Marvin Jones.
That
is
a second
Jets
Marvin Jones has hit the tower?
Yes, exactly. This is mid to late 2000s Jets edge rusher Marvin Jones.
The other Marvin Jones. Travis Burke and Bryce Foster. So, the fake Jags, their depth chart. Trevor Lawrence, Bashal Tutin, the receiving core of BTJ, Jacoby Myers, and Parker Washington. Brenton Strange, Cole Van Lannon, Ezra Cleveland, Robert Hainsey, Patrick McCarry, Anton Harrison. I'm okay with that. Edge group of Josh Hines Allen, Trayvon Walker, Draymond Jones. More than okay with that. Dennis Gardick also adding to that edge rotation. Eric Armstead, Devon Hamilton, and Big Citrus at IDL. Aluakun and Stradad at linebacker, plus Ventrell Miller, I still believe. Corner, Travis Hunter, Rasul Douglas, as well as Jordan Lewis. And then Caleb Ransaw and Antonio Johnson. You know, it's not terrible, but the further back you go on this defense, the less enthusiastic I am about it. Like, I like the defensive line. The linebacking core is fine. We hope Travis Hunter can be a game-changing corner. We don't know if he will be. And then you got Rasul Douglas, who's up there. And you got Jordan Lewis. I like Jordan Lewis at nickel a lot. He's a good nickel. But their safety group right now is leaving a lot to be desired. So kind of like the further back you go on defense, the more skeptical I am. Offense, it's good. You know, Trevor Lawrence, and then, you know, your backfield of Bashal Tutin and LaQuint Allen. I like that a lot. Like, I'm not super worried about them losing Achane here. I think they'll be fine. Receiver, fine. Tight end, fine. Offensive line, fine. Is this the most talented Jags roster I've ever seen? No. Is it bad? No. You could convince me this is a wild card team. Absolutely. And that might be a more positive outlook than a lot of Jags fans have. Like, a lot of Jags fans I've seen saw 2025 as the window. A lot of Jags fans are convinced that like they're about to have a post 2017-esque type reset here. I don't see that. Do I think that they're going to take the next step this year? No. But I think this could be a wild card team. I don't think like it's all doom and gloom. They'll be fine. And I think, this year you're going to get through some money struggles and you come back out in 2027 through the other side a little bit stronger. But like, they're fine. You just got to get through this year and make the playoffs and show that you're not going to regress and kind of establish that winning culture. And, 2027, capitalize on a good draft there, get a couple more difference makers, then you go on a run. But they're not going to be bad. They'll be fine. All right, so we got through Titans, Colts, Texans, Jags. I'll put a poll up here.
Might not be a bad idea to just show all the rosters from all four
Sure.
teams, too, before people vote.
As I type this, Titans, Jags. Who's the other AFC South team? What the fuck? Oh, Colts. It's almost like I cover football for a living. Okay, so you guys just saw the Jags. Again, Texans, Stroud, Kenneth Walker, Woody Marks, Collins, Higgins, Noel, Hutchinson, Tank Dell, blah, blah, blah. Schultz and Stover at tight end. Ursery, Pregnon, Mays, Zeitler, Howard at offensive line. Will Anderson, Daniil Hunter as my edges. Settle and Caleb Banks as my DTs. Aziz and Henry To'o as my linebackers. Stingley and Lassiter and Petre as my corners and nickel. Bullock and Jalen Reed as my safeties. Colts, Daniel Jones, Jonathan Taylor. Pittman, Pierce, and Downs, Still. Warren and Mallory. Ryman, Nelson, Bordellini, Goncalves, Jalen Travis. Latu Tuimoloau and Malachi Lawrence as my edges. Buckner and Stewart as my DTs. Franklin and Pratt as my linebackers. Sauce, Ward, Kenny as my DBs. And then Minka and Bynum as my safeties. And the Titans. Here we go. So many colors. Cam Ward, Tony Pollard. Remember, Jeremiah Love is likely going to be the starting running back here, plus Ty J. Spears. Chim Dike, Alec Manor, Brennan Thompson, Denzel Boston. They keep putting their best players as their second stringer. And Xavier Restrepo and Malik Benson as my receivers. Gunnar Helm as my tight end. Johnny Smith as TE2. Dan Moore, Scrod. Lloyd Cushenberry. John Runyon. Rasheed Walker as my offensive line. Charles Menahu, Bradley Chubb as my edges, plus Ola Oladeo. Jeff Simmons, Javon Hargrave as my DTs. Barton and Gray as my linebackers. Jamel Dean, Nashawn Wright as my corners. Marcus Harris as my nickel. Winston and Hooker as my safeties. So, I present to you guys, which fake GM built the best roster? Poll is starting now. While I take a swig of water.
I think what I like about the way that this AFC South kind of shapes up in the mock offseason is that like they all feel like they're on, a little bit like a slight rung below, but I like the fact that they're all kind of on the same ground. There's some things that some of them are better at than others, but it all feels like they have at least somewhat of a fighting chance of winning the division.
Yeah, it's a very close division. Like, you could argue for any of them. And, while the Jags might have less margin for error than the Colts and the Texans do, they could still win it. And while the Titans have the slimmest margin for error out of all four of them, if they get lucky with their health and the other teams don't, they could win the division. Like, it's not that crazy. It's really not. So while that poll runs, I will work on our last AFC division. Ideally, that'll put us on pace for a 6-hour stream, not an 8-hour stream. I guess we'll see. Raiders. The real Raiders. Re-signed Eric Stokes, Malcolm Kuntz, and Thomas Booker. They cut Alex Kappa. They signed Tyler Linderbaum for $27 million a year. Jalen Naylor, Kwity Paye, Matt Gay, Nakobe Dean, Quay Walker, Connor Hayward, Tariq Young, Sengun Olubi, and Spencer Burford. You get millions of dollars, and you get millions of dollars, and you get millions of dollars. Like, they just had so much money to spend, they didn't care. I respect it. They traded. Wait, what? Traded Teron Johnson?
That's the receive tab.
Oh,
Oh, it's
okay.
in the wrong order.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, it's in
Never
the wrong
mind.
order. Here,
I'm stupid.
my-
I was like, when did that happen?
All right, mistake number 3 for me. I might as well exile myself.
Listen. Just one more whiskey shot, and it'll all start looking
I was
right.
gonna say I'm still working on this one. I'm flashing back to my days in the control room at Red Zone where I don't get to pee for 7 hours, but I still am drinking the whole time.
I feel like halftime is a good time to take that break.
We'll see. We'll see. Because remember, I got to do my Malört shot for halftime.
True.
All right. Traded pick 182, got Teron Johnson and pick 228. Traded Geno Smith and pick 2020 and pick 228 to get pick 208. So if you're really picking nits here, they essentially traded Geno Smith for Teron Johnson. Kinda, sorta. And they just traded pick 182 for pick 208. Kinda, sorta. All right. So everything from here on out is the fake Raiders. They re-signed Tristan McCollum, Kyle Blue Kelly, Charles Snowden, Will Putnam, Eric Stokes, and Ian Thomas. They cut Alex Kappa. Now I'm curious to see how they spent all that money compared to the real Raiders. So they signed Wyatt Teller, Kobe Bryant. Wait, Wyatt Teller got 3 for $45. Compared to the deal the Texans gave him, the Texans got a much better deal. Much better deal. Kobe Bryant, 4 for $68. I can't remember what he got in free agency. Ashawn Robinson, 2 for $16. Romeo Doubs, 4 for $80, which off the top of my head, I think he got 4 for $68. The real Romeo Doubs did. Dylan Parham, 3 for $30. Logan Wilson, 2 for $19. Greg Gaines, 2 for $5. Manuel Wilson, 1 for $2. Mason Rudolph, 1 for $2. Samson Ebukam, 1 for $4. Quay Walker, 4 for $48. So they actually, let's see, 3 for 40, 4 for, yeah, they got a better deal on Quay Walker than the real Raiders did.
Kobe Bryant was also a 3 for 40, which
It's
is
about
kind of
the
surprising.
same,
Looking,
right?
he was the highest paid free agent compared to his counterparts in the Seattle secondary, with Job getting a 3 for 24 and Woolen only getting a 1 for 12.
Oh, was Woolen 1 for 12? I thought he was 1 for 15. Wow. So the 15 must have
It
been
might
like
have been razors.
up to 15 or something like that, whatever the language is.
Yeah.
Yeah, OTCC just says 1 for 12.
Yeah. So what did Dubs get again? I think it was 4 for 68.
It was like 4 for 72 with like, it was something like that. It was like right within that range, 17 million AAV.
So it's a slight overpay for Dubs, slight underpay for Walker. They cancel each other out. It's not bad. Overall, like, they had so much money to spend, I don't really think it matters that much. Like, they weren't going to run out of money, so it's this is fine. All right, their trades. Traded Geno and a 7th rounder for a 5th rounder and a 7th rounder. I think that's better value than the real Raiders got for Geno, off the top of my head. They traded a 4th, a 5th, a 6th, and next year's 4th for a 3rd and a 6th, so they're moving up for something. And they also traded a 4th, a 6th, and they had a lot of picks. A 4th, a 6th, and a 7th for a 4th and a 7th. Is this another case of I don't know who's on day 3, so I'm gonna reduce my surface area and just go after guys in the middle of the draft? That's what it kind of feels like.
Real solid chance. Although this was JJ.
This was JJ. Oh, that's
Who
right.
did the
JJ
Shamar
and
trade.
Zurgic. All right.
Yeah. It was a lot of trade ups, yeah, just to get the guys he wants, so that's what I'm imagining.
So they did take Fernando Mendoza. They didn't do anything crazy at the top.
Overvalued pick.
Max Ihanachor from Arizona State somehow slipped to the top of the 2nd round. I like that value a lot. Trading Stukes in the 3rd. I love that value. R. Mason Thomas in the 3rd. Love that value. as a DPR. Nick Barrett from South Carolina, haven't got to him yet. Colby Young from Georgia, haven't got to him yet. I mean, I saw him at the Combine, but I haven't studied him. Robert Spears-Jennings from Oklahoma, Scooby Williams from Texas A&M, and Alzillian Hamilton from Fresno State. I have not got to him. Carlos Allen Jr., Jeff Sims, Jonathan Arceno, Ryan Lithicum, Sion Clone. All these names are real, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sion Clone.
Probably.
I'm trusting you guys on this one. You think I'm at pick 350 on my list so far?
Listen, so here's the thing, Brett. There's actually one sheet that has entirely fake names, and it's up to you to find out.
I will never know. I think I'm at player 115 on my list of studying so far, and I have to get to 250 by draft day. So we'll see if I get there. Corey Foreman, Jordan Bounds, Michael Jordan Jr., Jacob Spomer, Jaden Pearson, Wesley Brown, Cameron Beecham, EJ Warner. So, the fake Raiders. Here's their depth chart. Alcillian sounds like a Key and Peele sketch name. Mendoza as my starting quarterback. Ashton Genty's been running back. Colby Young, Romeo Dubs, Brock Bowers. I like how they put X, Y, and F. That's nice. That's a nice touch. Dante Thornton, Trey Tucker, and Jack Betch, also at receiver. Michael Mayer, Ian Thomas, Colton Miller, Dylan Parham, JPJ, Wyatt Teller, Maxi Hanachor as my tackles. Glaze, Rogers, and Grant are my backups. And Penning also as a backup for them. Max Crosby, Samson Ebukam, R. Mason Thomas, Charles Snowden, Tyree Wilson, Tonka Hemingway is my edge rotation. IDL, Adam Butler, Greg Gaines, Asian Robinson, Nick Barrett. Again, that's probably the weakest point of the defense for them. Quay Walker, Logan Wilson is my linebacking duo. Darian Porter, Eric Stokes is my corners. Traden Stukes is my nickel. Ooh, I like him at nickel. That's a savvy move. Kobe Bryant, Jeremy Chin at safety. Again, other than DT, I'm totally good with this defense. DT is like the one area where I'm like, you could stand to get a little bit more. Offense, I think you're fine there. You're not great, but you're fine. It really kind of leans on Ashton kind of taking over games for you, but you're okay. This is an okay team. It's an okay team. This is probably, if I had to guess, like a 9-8 kind of team. Which, picking first overall and then being an 8 or 9 win team, that's a hell of a jump. So that's good work. That's good work. Next up, we got Chiefs. In real life, the real Chiefs restructured Patrick Mahomes as expected. Re-signed Cole Christensen, James Winchester, Tyquan Thornton, Drew Tranquil, Mike Caliendo, Jack Cochran, Travis Kelce. So 1 for 12 for Kelce. Which, by the way, the reported numbers on Kelce's deal, not true at all. Like, I don't know why Ian published the numbers that the agent clearly were trying to give him to pump up the numbers, but it was like $47 million or something like that was the deal that's not the real numbers. It's really not a long-term deal. Anyway, in real life, Jawan Taylor got cut, Mike Dana got cut. Free agent signings, Kenneth Walker, Kears Tonga, Alohi Gilman, Kader Kohu, Amari DiMercado. In real life, they traded a 6th for Justin Fields, and they traded Trent McDuffie for pick 29, 169, 210, and next year's 3rd. Everything from here on out is the fake Chiefs. So everything before we compare, everything from here on out is fake. This was done by Killer Whale in 12 parsecs. What a name. They restructured Trey Smith, Creed Humphrey, George Karlaftis, and Patrick Mahomes. So I can tell they spent a fuckload of money just off the top. They re-signed Nico Remigio, modern-day legend, Cole Christensen, Matt Ariza, James Winchester, Jack Cochran, Josh Williams, Leo Chanel, Jalen Watson, Brian Cook, Kareem Hunt, Gardner Minshew, Tyquan Thornton, Juju, and Robert Tonyan. They just brought back everybody. Damn. They cut Jawan Taylor, Matt Waletzko, Tyreek Smith, Cam Arnold, and Marcus Harris. And they signed, deep breath, Javonte Williams for $8 million a year, Miles Bryant, Cam Thomas, Roy Lopez, Mike Edwards, Shelby Harris, Joseph Osai, Sam Ellinger, Khalil Herbert, Deneric Prince, Cedric Wilson, Nick Allegretti, Mike Pennell, Preston Smith, Azeez Ojulari, Cole Holcomb, Nick Neiman, and Mike Hilton. Do they even have this many roster spots? Like, that's a lot of dudes. They have like 90 people on the roster right now.
We'll see another team that has done more.
They traded Drew Tranquil for a 6th rounder. They traded Mike Dana for Devin Singletary and a 6th rounder. They traded McDuffie for pick 126 and a 2027 second. So they both traded McDuffie. The real McDuffie pick was for a higher volume of picks, but not necessarily as high. I think I prefer this one, not going to lie. They also traded pick 9 and a 3rd to go up to pick 6th and to get a 6th back. They traded the 2nd rounder to go back in the 2nd and also pick up a 4th next year. And they traded next year's 2nd, which they got from the Bills, which I think they got from the Bills trading for McDuffie off the top of my head. So they took the Bills' 2nd next year and a 4th and a 6th and then they got an extra 2nd this year. Okay, that's what it was. So they took Jermod McCoy. Wow. They couldn't wait till the 9th pick to take Jermod McCoy?
People are real high on him around here.
So it's that combined with a huge cornerback run in the early round, like seeing Cisse at pick 14. The lane went pretty early. You saw Terrell got pick 11.
So that's why Cisse went at 14, is because the first corner went off the board at pick 6. Okay, that makes sense. Again, if you believe in the ceiling of McCoy, I understand. But trading your corner and then trading up for another corner, I'm like, okay, I think we could have waited till pick 9 for that. Took Peter Woods later in the first round. Took Bryce Lance in the 2nd. I like that pickup a lot. LT Overton also in the 2nd. Might be slightly early, but I understand why. Joshua Cuevas from Alabama, have not got to him. So they had no picks between round 2 and round 5. Holy shit. Took Markel Bell as a depth tackle, then Katron Allen in the 6th. I like that. James Milavale from Hawaii in the 6th. I have not got to him yet. And then UDFA's Micah Pettis, Josh Braun, Jack Pyburn, and Rasul Faison. So the fake Chiefs, their depth chart. Mahomes, and then instead of Kenneth Walker on the real Chiefs, they got Javonte Williams for less money, obviously, and Devin Singletary. Xavier Worthy, Bryce Lance, Rashee Rice is our top receivers. Tyquan, Cedric Wilson, Juju is right behind them. Nico is really more of a return guy. Noah Gray, well, I'm assuming Travis, right? Or did they not re-sign Travis? Hold on.
Travis Kelce, I believe, was voted to retire.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Indeed. This was right around the time where we weren't sure what he was going to do. It was practically a 50-50 vote right until the end.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, so Noah Gray and Jared Wiley at tight end. By the way, I'm looking at the stream right now. And right now I'm going through the Raiders on stream. But so the stream is actually way behind where I'm currently at right now. Interesting. Okay, so that I'm going to keep that in mind for when I'm doing polls. All right, offensive line. Josh Simmons, Kingsley Suamataia, Creed Humphrey, Trey Smith, Jalen Moore, and plus Esapole. Honestly, Esapole might end up taking Jalen Moore's job. It's a good offensive line. George Karlaftis, Joseph Asai at edge. I hate it. I hate it so much. I can't even tell you how much I hate it. Chris Jones and Roy Lopez at IDL. Please save us Omar Norman Lott and Peter Woods. Nick Bolton, Leo Chanel at linebacker. Okay, just running it back. Jalen Watson, Jermod McCoy at corner. Mike Hilton at nickel. Brian Cook, Shamari Connor. I'm going to be real with you. This is another one of those teams where it's not their fault. It's not Killer Whale's fault. It's not 12 Parsecs' fault. It's Brett Veach's fault. Like, this isn't that dissimilar from the roster, the actual roster that Brett Veach built. It's not that good. They're picking at 9 overall for a reason. And this really hammers home that there wasn't a whole lot they could do about it in one offseason. It's not a good team. Great quarterback, great coach, not a good team. They did what they could.
The way the Chiefs get out of this is literally by drafting. Like, they have to hit on cost-controlled pieces.
It's how they did it last time when they traded Tyreek. They hit on their picks. But unfortunately, Brett Veach, other than like 2 years of his tenure as GM, he's actually missed on most of his picks. Like, he's not been a good drafter. This roster has heavily deteriorated, since the start of the dynasty. You don't go from being in the Super Bowl to picking in the top 10 without the roster falling off a fucking cliff. Like, they were very much carried by, we have a trio of first ballot, all-time talents. And the second they started to really age, everything fell apart. Because they didn't have anything else. So it's not on Killer Whale and 12 Parsecs for me being underwhelmed by this roster. It's not on them. This is mostly what Brett Veach built, and it's not very good. Is what it is.
Good. Keep it that way.
Chargers.
Maybe stay down there forever.
Chargers. The real Chargers did a whole bunch of re-signings because they had a shit ton of money. Tyler Tart, Jarrett Patterson, Kendall Williamson, Khalil Mack. I think it's Dean Leonard, Trey Pipkins, Delshon Phillips, Trevor Penning, Denzel Perryman, Josh Harris, Tony Jefferson, Trey Lance, Kamani Vidal. Bunch of just little deals. Plus Taylor Tart at $10 million a year. And then this is kind of Khalil's swan song. $18 million, right? Their actual cuts. The real Chargers cut Mekhi Becton. They cut Will Dissly. They cut Savion Washington. Bradley Bozeman retired. Rick Lovato retired. And then Marcus May got cut. Their free agent signings. They brought in Tyler Biadasz, which they brought him in before Tyler Linderbaum set the market. So they got him at $10 million a year. Linderbaum got almost 3 times as much. Tyler Biadasz is not a third the player of Tyler Linderbaum, so that's a good deal for them. Charlie Kolar for $8 billion, considering how important a blocking tight end is for this team. I totally understand it. Cole Strange, 2 for $13. Alec Ingold, they got a real fullback now. Keaton Mitchell to give him an extra explosive element out of the backfield. Dalvin Tomlinson to add to the interior rotation. And Keade Osaka to add to their interior offensive line. Mock re-signing. So everything from here on out is the fake Chargers. You compare that to what the real Chargers did.
I think a good note, or I want to shout out Shark here. The original Chargers GM, right around the end of the re-sign period, dropped out, and Shark stepped up and took care of the Chargers. So massive props to Shark for actually stepping up for the Chargers. So
tough situation that he was given then, because Khalil walked out the door, Owe walked out the door, nobody was there to sign him back. Right? They'd take over a team that maybe they would have done something differently. So props to you, Shark, for taking over in the middle of that when you probably weren't given the situation that you hoped for. All right. So, Kamani Vidal was the only one that was quote-unquote re-signed. Mock cuts, they cut Becton, Bozeman, Disley, and Bud Dupree. Free agent signings. Shark got busy. Keenan Allen brought back for 6.5. Martin Emerson coming off a devastating injury, but has flashed in the past when he's been healthy. J.K. Dobbins, Isaac Seumalo, Joey Bosa returning to the franchise. 3 for 40, probably a little rich for my blood. Rashad White. How many running backs do we have? Holy shit. Rashad White, Derek Nottie, Tyrod Taylor, Calvin Austin, DeJuan Jones, Kenny Pickett. How many quarterbacks do we have? AJ, what is that? RB4, AJ Dillon? Holy shit. Nobody's getting more than 7 carries for this team. Taysom Hill, Danny Pinner, Ryan Bates, Akeem Davis-Gaither, Christian Roseboom, Trayvon Diggs, Kyer Elam. This is very much I have so much money, I will spend it on whoever I want to. And they still probably had a lot left over after this. This is not even that much. Like, they had so much money available. All right, mocks for trades. They sent a second rounder to get a 2027 second from the Bills, as well as a 4th and a 6th. So they're looking ahead to a very loaded 2027 class, being prudent about it. I like that. Pick 409 that they got from that trade, they used to then go down again in the 4th to get a later 4th as well as a 6th. They traded Cam Hart and another 4th to get Kayvon Thibodeau and pick 6th rounder. Interesting. So, in the absence of Mack and Owe, and you just need an edge, I understand that. And okay, you're not losing too much there, even though I do like Cam Hart as a player. In the draft, they took Spencer Fano, Jake Slaughter, Zane Durant, Noah Thomas, Drew Shelton, Cole Wisniewski, Logan Fano, the other Fano, and Red Murdoch. So, off the rip, I'm assuming they're going to put Spencer Fano at guard, not at tackle, because they don't need him at tackle. Slaughter, I'm assuming they're also going to fill in their interior trio with him. Durant, he's going to fill in. He's not going to be a starter immediately, but he'll be a rotational piece for them. Noah Thomas, not going to be a starter for them, but that's okay. He could be like wide receiver 5. Drew Shelton, swing tackle. Cole Wisniewski, I like him better at linebacker than safety. Interested to see where they put him on the depth chart. Fano, again, rotational piece. Murdoch, haven't done him yet. So, fake Chargers, depth chart. Herbert, obviously. Hampton, White, Dobbins, Dillon, Vidal, Amar Johnson. We're going to carry 6 running backs on the team, and you're going to fucking like it. Wide receiver. Lad McConkey, Quentin Johnson, Trey Harris, Darius Davis, Calvin Austin, Luke Grimm. Plus Keandre Lambert-Smith. Tight end, Aronde Gadsden, Thomas Yasmin. We're just going to be 11 personnel all day, every day. Offensive line, Rashawn Slater, Danny Pinter, Isaac Seumalo, Joe Alt. And then we're just going to fill in, here with Spencer Fano, I guess, will be our center. Unless we want to put him at left guard and then put Jake Slaughter at center. We'll figure it out in camp. I don't know. They'll be fine. Then you got Ben Cleveland as well. Joey Bosa, Kayvon Thibodeau are our starting edges. Really, it's probably going to be Thule and Thibodeau as our starting edges, and Joey's the third one. Taylor Tart, Derek Nottie as our tree stumps on the interior. Deion Henley and Troy Dye at linebacker. But again, I still think that you could probably who's the kid they drafted in Texas Tech? Cole Wisniewski. I think you could fit him in that linebacker group as well. Dante Jackson, Martin Emerson at corner. Honestly, Tarheeb would probably start over Martin Emerson. Yeah, he probably would. And they got Molden at James at safety. I don't hate it. I'm not underwhelmed. I'm not overwhelmed. I am just whelmed. But it's not bad. Like it's really not. Is this team going to win the Super Bowl? Probably no. because I don't know if I trust the edge group enough here. But also I understand they were handed a very difficult situation because their edges were free agents and they weren't taking over the team in time to re-sign their edges. So it's not really Sharks' fault here. Given the circumstances, the best job they possibly could do. I'll give you a plus. Broncos. The real Broncos. Restructured Quinn Miners and Jonathan Cooper. They extended Matt Parrott, or reworked Matt Parrott. They re-signed Alex, Palczewski? Palczewski. These Polish names get me every time. Alex Palczewski, Justin Strnad. Broncos just have every difficult name possible. Adam Troutman, Sam Ellinger, Nate Atkins, J.K. Dobbins, Alex Singleton, Adam Prentice, Lil Jordan Humphrey, Jaleel McLaughlin, Matt Henningsen, Matt Parrott, Lucas Kroll, Jaquan McMillan. Second round tender for him. A lot of Broncos fans were dissatisfied because they weren't bringing in a lot of outside free agents. There's a whole lot of nothing for a long time. All they did was do a post-June cut for Drake Greenlaw, and they did a signing of Tyson Anderson. Nothing was going on. They were very upset. Until all of a sudden, they traded pick 30, pick 94, and pick 130 for Jalen Waddle and pick 111. And all of a sudden, Broncos fans were happy again. That, to me, was the move, right? It was the finishing piece. They didn't need a whole lot on this roster. There's not really any holes. They just needed a little bit more juice, and Jalen Waddle is a better player than they were going to get at pick 30, quite frankly. Their timeline more aligns with Jalen Waddle than Miami's does. The move made sense for both sides. I loved it for them. And it makes sense why they weren't really spending in free agencies because they had this up their sleeve. So I like it a lot. Good trade for them. Everything from here on out is the fake Broncos. This is done by Break One. So mock restructures. Quinn Miners, John Cooper, Talanoa Funga. Opened up a bunch of money. They extended Jaquan McMillan, 3 for $45. He's a very good nickel. I like that number. Brandon Jones, they extended Marvin Mims. Wow, Marvin Mims, 3 for $50. Holy hell. And then Mike McGlinchey, 1 for $20. That's a lot of money for Marvin Mims.
That's all pro Marvin Mims to you?
Two-time
Damn. A lot of money. But, if you believe in him to be more than just demonic returner and you think he can be like a legitimate high-end wide receiver too, okay, I'm on board.
I do believe.
Mock re-signings. Fake re-signings for the Broncos. Nate Atkins, Jaleel McLaughlin, Jordan Jackson, Devin Key, DeAndre Tillman, Tyler Batty. Mock cuts. Evan Ingram, Matt Parrott. Here's where shit gets wild. Fake signings. Travis Etienne. Sorry, Achane. 3 for $45. Cade Otton, 4 for $52. Whoa. Hi there. John Simpson, 2 for $20, which I believe is the exact same APY that he got in real life. Lakel London, 3 for $20. Tua, 1 for $2. There's offsets with that too, yeah? I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So Tua was okay with being a backup? Did Tua have a representative in the room?
If I recall, Breakwan, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there was anyone else in the room.
I was the only bet on Tua. After
I can confirm.
Wow. How about that? Nobody believes in Tua. Adam Troutman signed him as well. Sean Payton's favorite son. Trey Lance, Isaiah Pacheco, Tim Patrick, bringing him home. Alex Palczewski, fucking A. Mike McFadden, Ivan Pace Jr., Adam Prentice, Van Jefferson, Donald Parham, Servassier Dennis. 5 trades. Whoa. Okay. So they traded a 4th rounder for Chris Godwin and a 7th. A little bit more of a prudent trade than the Waddle deal, but I do like it. They traded Ben Powers for a 5th, and then they used a 5th and traded that for Tremaine Edmonds. Then they traded pick 30, a 2nd rounder, a 5th, and next year's 2nd to go up to 10. And then they traded a 3rd for a 4th and a 5th. What the fuck? How did they pick 1st overall?
No, okay.
Misinput.
Okay.
That's another Excel thing. That's another Excel thing. It always...
There we go.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Hold on, no. I got it. Right, guys. Okay, hold on.
I fix it. This is my sheet.
Okay.
The Broncos trade up to 1st overall in the NFL class.
I took Kenyon Sadiq 1st overall. I was like, what the fuck?
Guys, the singularity, no!
Oh my god. Okay. Kenyon Sadiq. Wait a minute. Am I just now noticing I'm behind on my own stream? Wait, chat. Chat is up to date, but my stream is not. What?
It's doing some weird things.
Someone in chat earlier said that the stream is not behind
Okay.
in Discord chat.
Stream, tell me when you see me saying this exact sentence. Just say now in chat. Oh, we're 6 seconds behind. Okay. So just my stream, even though I'm doing the stream, is like 3 minutes behind. That's weird.
Nice.
Okay, whatever. That's fine.
I've got your stream on the other monitor. You're good.
Whatever.
I'm monitoring.
Okay, so Kenyon Sadiq is apparently the greatest tight end of all time. But he went 10th
You just
overall.
don't get it, Brett.
I do like the fit. Because tight end is one of the few like holes on this team, if you could call it that. And so filling that with Kenyon Sadiq and K. Dotton in one offseason is basically just saying, like, we will never be bad at tight end again. So I like that a lot. And it's not horrible value to go from the 30th overall pick up 20 spots in the first round to get one of the few talents in this draft. Even if he's not, you don't want to call him blue chip, he's close to it, right? So you're going up 20 spots to get one of those few guys in this class that you think is like a true difference maker. And it's going to cost you a 2nd rounder, a 5th, and next year's 2nd? Sure. Fine. That's great. CJ Daniels, so they didn't have another pick until the 4th round. CJ Daniels out of Miami, Takario Davis out of Washington were the 2 4th rounders. Isaiah World from Oregon is their 5th rounder. Jimmy Rolder, Des Reed, who is 155 pounds, I believe it is. I'll double check that. And Jalen Catalon. After all these years, Jalen Catalon is finally an NFL player. Never thought I'd see the day. Was a true freshman in the fucking Obama administration. At least close to it. I can't tell you if that's real, but he's close. Like, he's finally in the NFL. Love to see it.
Now that you mention this, we did do this draft before TJ Finley declared, so we might just have to redo it.
Who's the oldest possible rookie we could draft? Oh, boy. All right, UDFA
Like
signings.
30-year-olds. There's some like 30-year-olds playing for like Virginia Tech in the special teams.
Jalen Catalon age. I am genuinely curious here. So he's born March 15th, 2001. So he is freshly 25 years old as a safety. How about it?
Okay, as an 01 baby, please don't say that. That makes me feel very bad about myself.
Yeah,
what the fuck, man?
Yeah, my birthday's literally in 2 weeks. I'm gonna be 25.
You guys will get your AARP cards in the mail. Just keep your eye out.
Brother, I'm 35.
All of the 2000 babies are hurting.
I am withering to dust right now as a mid-30s man.
Yeah, we know that, though. Like,
anyway,
a museum in 3 years. Sorry.
I'm the youngest of the group. I'm an 04 baby, and I survived the last draft by Braylon Allen, or whenever Braylon Allen got drafted. He was about 10 days older than me, and then after that, I was older than every prospect.
You finally had a draft where you were older than the players being drafted. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, it's that time.
yeah, welcome to the club, bud.
All right, Maverick McIver. Again, I have no idea if these names are correct. Maverick McIver, Cody Hardy, Kobe Baines, Brandon Cleveland, Dalton Johnson is your UDFAs. Which means the fake Broncos depth chart. Oh, they even gave us a key. Orange, building block players. Good starters, solid starters, average starters. So solid is worse than average? Oh, no. Okay. Solid is better than average. Gotcha. Rotational, backup, depth, practice squad. Cool. So, Bo Nix, Travis Etienne, Adam Prentice, and then at receiver, we got Cortland Sutton, Marvin Mims, Troy Franklin, as well as Pat Bryant, Tim Patrick, Chris Godwin. There's a lot of receivers in the room. Cade Otton, Kenyon Sadiq as our tight ends. Garrett Bowles, John Simpson, Luke Wattenberg, Quinn Miners, Mike McGlinchey. It's a very good offensive line. At edge, Nick Bedito, John Cooper. Interior, Zach Allen, DJ Jones. Dre Greenlaw, Tremaine Edmonds at linebacker. Corner, Pat Surtain, Riley Moss, as well as Jaquan McMillan at nickel. Safety, Brandon Jones, Talanoa Funga. It is largely the same team that just went to the AFC Championship. It is largely the same team that just won the AFC. You're just sprinkling in Cade Otton, Kenyon Sadiq, John Simpson, and
a healthy Bo Nix.
And a healthy Bo Nix and Tremaine Edmonds and Travis Etienne. It's a better team than the one that just won the AFC. To me, it's a better team. I don't know what else Breakone could have done here. But like he just took a team that won its conference and probably should have gone to the Super Bowl if the quarterback didn't get hurt. And he made it better. What else could you want?
So here's a thinker. Who do you think would be better in the like in the AFC Championship game when Bo Nix is hurt? Who do you think would be better in the snow? Jarrett Stidham or Tua? Who do you think would put up a bigger fight?
Turf.
Oh God. I think they lose either way. I do.
Not Jarrett Stidham, not Tua Tagovailoa, but a third funnier answer, Trey Lance.
That's when we, from the shadows, we bring out the man, the myth, the legend, Kendall Hinton returns. And leads us to the promised glory of the Super Bowl, where we inevitably lose to the Seahawks in the Super Bowl again.
Also, chat correctly pointed out, they didn't win the AFC. They got the first seed in the AFC. You're correct. I misspoke. The Patriots won the AFC with a very large asterisk next to it. Ignore the Patriots fans.
Hey, Brett, when's the last time the Texans did that?
Never, ever.
You're just lashing out.
Yeah. This is not healthy.
Do you think when the Patriots were in the locker room when they were down by so many points that they heard Bad Bunny performing? Do you think they knew at that point that the game was over? Do you think they wanted to walk out and watch?
Did their kicker stay out for the halftime show?
Do you think it's actually like more sad to sit there knowing you're about to lose this football game while having Bad Bunny just like thumping in the background and like you can hear the music, you can hear how happy everybody is while you're just like in fucking agony, knowing that 100 plus million
to be honest, when Drake hit that touchdown to I believe it was Mac Hollins, there was a glimmer of hope sparked within me before being quickly quashed by one of the worst crosser passes I've ever seen in my entire life.
I was gonna say maybe it glimmered for you. It did not glimmer for anyone else. We all knew that.
It glimmered, and then Uchenna Nwosu destroyed him.
It was a fun Sunday for the rest of America, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
I can tell you that for free. I was having a blast.
And I don't have anything against the Patriots. I really don't. But at the same time, I endured 2 decades of that. I really did. And it was enjoyable to know.
It was a different time, man. It was just a we
it
were
was
a
5
team,
years ago.
Man.
It was 5 years
ago.
It
was so long ago, man.
It was nice. It was nice to see Dave Portnoy be sad. It wasn't even really about me not liking the Patriots.
Okay, I can agree with you on that. Dave Portnoy being distraught, it brought me immense joy.
So the Texans won the AFC South poll, about to run the AFC East poll. West poll.
Yeah, no, let's run the AFC East again. Make sure the Patriots actually lose this time.
All right.
And also, as we're going now to the NFC North, the main person running it, Poco, sent me a video of him downing a shot of Malört for this.
He told me he took 4 shots of Malört.
Oh,
What the fuck, man?
Oh yeah, no, he chugged it. I'm sending it in VC chat right now. Or the
Quote, shotgunned 4 shots worth of Malört.
That is
But my
awful.
idea of that is that he didn't purposely drink four shots. He did a shot, realized he wasn't recording, did another shot, didn't like how the video looked. I just had to keep redoing it.
He legit said and had to redo it.
He's insane.
That is fucking disgusting. And I applaud you, sir.
Who hurt him?
Speaking of,
It's a
I have to
Dan
read
Orlovsky.
mine. Boy, Dan got shellacked this week. I felt bad for him. I really did.
Are you ready to put up the AFC poll? I think we have a pretty clear winner here.
Do we?
I mean, we're only a certain bit in so far.
How about I do my halftime Malört shot, and then I'll do the AFC poll.
Sounds
okay.
good.
Yeah.
Since I owe you 2 more.
How do we feel after going through the whole mock offseason for the AFC? How do we feel about the way that it shapes up? Is it still a wide open door like it was last year? Or is there kind of a widening of the gap between the top, whatever the top teams are, and the rest of the conference?
I still feel like it's Broncos. Woo! I kind of feel like this about the real Broncos too. Like it's the Broncos. As far as the fake offseason so far, Broncos, Patriots, maybe the Texans. But like again, I say this as a Texans fan. Until I see them not disappoint me in the most gut-wrenching possible way, I won't believe it. I hope for it. I root for it. I don't believe I won't have my heart broken until I make it past the division round, which has never happened in my life, ever. And I'm 35. So let's go Broncos, Patriots, then maybe the Texans. I don't think the Chiefs are going to be a real threat this year, unless they like have an unbelievable draft. Chargers are maybe possible. The offensive line needs to stay healthy, and then I'll believe it. In the North, the fake Ravens, I think, are up there, right? So fake Broncos and Ravens are probably the 2 best. And then I would say like Patriots are 1C. The Steelers are like good enough to be a playoff team. I don't know if they be like a total contender, but they'll be there, and they'll be more fun to watch than they have been in the past. So there's that. Bengals,
Low bar.
Broncos. Browns. If you just put a quarterback on the Browns, they're fine. Raiders mid, but like in a fun way. Who else am I missing? Colts maybe, but we don't know what Daniel's going to look like coming back from the Achilles.
Bills? Even with all their issues, maybe, Josh Allen brings them along to a 7.
I look at Denver, and I look at Baltimore, I look at New England, and it's like I understand, like Josh Allen, incredible. I can't in good conscience compare that Bills team to what the fake Ravens, Patriots, and Broncos GMs did, and say that those are the same.
Which 100% fair.
So it's like that's the whole.
The Dolphins are
Trinity.
right there.
I mean, they're trying.
They did everything they possibly could.
They did everything they could. Like, they'll win 3 games just because like their offense will be fun. But God, that defense is bad. It's so bad. All right, Malört, to you in the AFC, to you Patriots fans. Thank you for dealing with my toxicity. Speaking of toxicity, that is not safe for consumption.
Only one more.
The fact that it went down easier this time tells you how much work the whiskey has done for me over the last 2.5 hours. Ooh, 3.5 hours even.
We'll finish before 8 hours.
Will we? Will we?
I choose to believe.
We'll get to the end and he'll just be like, the fucking Rams. What do they do?
Oh my god!
These fucking assholes. All right,
Dude, what's so awesome is that we really did save the best for last. Like, you are going to be flabbergasted.
Oh yeah.
Well, this poll actually, is this poll close enough where I can end it, or far enough where I can end it?
79.
With
9 votes.
yeah, there's not many votes, but it's also such a wide margin.
Yeah. All right. So now I'll do the AFC poll, and I'll pee while the AFC poll's running.
All right.
Do you know the teams?
Yes.
I'm gonna wing it.
We're at that
Malört
stage of
beginning to speak.
It's Broncos, Texans, Patriots, Browns, I think.
How boring.
Yep. Browns, Pats,
So-
Texans, Broncos.
So all the division winners. Oh, and the Browns. I guess.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah, I was
Browns.
gonna say the Browns,
And-
known for being division winners.
Hey man, 2 Pro Bowl quarterbacks. Shut your mouth. All right. While this runs, I'm gonna go pee.
Mine says 100% Patriots. Stop the count. Stop the count.
Nah.
I just almost knocked my mic off the desk. That would have been bad. All right, I'll be right back.
I hope everyone's been having a lovely time so far. We are in the stalling period of the stream.
Remember to subscribe.
Yep.
True. Subscribe. I'm going to promote the Discord real quick. We've got a Discord link, discord.gg/Brett Coleman, spelled like his name, with 2 N's at the end. We will be doing a mock draft, not a mock offseason like this is a review of, but a mock draft, 3 rounds only, no trades, on April 11th. We will be giving more information either this weekend or at the very beginning of next week. So if you are interested, we will be doing 3 to 5 GMs per team. So that's anywhere from 90 to 150 people. So if you are interested, make sure to sign up. We will try to include you if possible. Okay?
Yep.
In the meantime, banter, do some bits.
Well, I'm not good like spontaneously.
We did work on something kind of in our free time that I think is an interesting discussion that could spark some debate. So we were talking about this earlier today about what do you think has a higher proportion of hit rates? Day 3 quarterbacks or receivers drafted between picks 50 and 70? And so we went back. We went back and we did a kind of a reference chart from 2024 all the way back to 2000. So that's about 25 years worth of drafting, and the numbers came back. So 128 quarterbacks were selected on day 3 of the NFL draft between 2000 and 2024. I believe the number came out to be 38 quarterbacks were considered hits, and the hits, the definition of hits is basically like as long as they were a spot starter or something analogous, a spot starter or above. So long as they managed to stick in the league for some decent amount of time and get starts over a couple of years, that would be considered a hit.
I do think so. When we counted this, for example, we counted Bailey Zappi as not a hit. He did not count. However, after thinking about it, Bailey Zappi did contribute to David Portnoy being sad.
This is true. This is true.
He should be
I think it's a
counted as
win.
hit.
I think it's a win personally.
Yeah.
Now that's
and then
trickling down.
For receivers, 78 receivers were drafted between 2000 and 2024, between picks 50 and 70. The definition we used for hit at the receiver position is, at the very least, a guy who stuck around for several years in the league and maintained a decent amount of production as at least a wide receiver 3. So that was our definition of a hit. We had 32 in 78, which means that even though it's a smaller sample size, we had a higher proportion of hits on receivers that are picked between 50 and 70 than we had quarterbacks that were hits on day 3 of the NFL draft.
I feel like there can be a
receivers were
weight to this where, depending on draft range relative to expectations, it's like, okay, if you're picked in a certain range, it's a hit if you're like a number 1, like top 10, right? If you're picked beyond that till end of second round, if you're number 2, it's a hit. Beyond that, if you're number 3, I feel like we can create some kind of system where we weight it based on draft range that determines if somebody lived up to expectations and therefore quote unquote hit, right? But I don't know.
Some of the names that came out of that list were very, very interesting. Some receivers that are kind of oft forgotten about names that were picked between 50 and 70. Reuben Randall, Greg Little, Earl Bennett, Steve Smith, the New York Giants, Steve Smith.
I love how nobody ever says Steve Smith. They're like the Giant Steve Smith.
not the Panthers Steve Smith, the Giant Steve Smith, who made a Pro Bowl in 2009. DeVary Henderson, Antonio Bryant,
hold on.
Chris Chambers.
Excuse me. How old are you?
I am 24.
That's why. That's why he said DeVary. It's Devery Henderson.
Is it Devery? Devery Henderson?
See,
okay.
you're not old like me, so you weren't around when Devery Henderson was the most dangerous man to run a post route for like a solid 3-year period.
We also got reminded of Aaron Dobson.
Ooh.
You had to be reminded?
Yeah. I don't.
Usually it sticks around with you.
Yeah.
I think, Riley, for your birthday,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yucky.
get you a picture of Aaron Dobson to hang
Please don't.
on your.
Yo, the Aaron
Please,
Dobson
for the God,
auto
don't.
would feed at least a family of mice.
Replace the entirety of his room's wallpaper with pictures of Aaron Dobson. Just over and
it's
over
a
again.
collage of all the receivers draft. Hang on, sorry.
All right. Is the poll close enough where I can end it, or far enough where I can end it?
So honestly, yeah, we got a 40% Broncos compared to a 20% everything else.
God damn. All right, so
Yeah.
break
Hates
one
Aaron
won the
Dobson.
AFC.
Let's
Hell
go break
yeah.
one.
New bracket
I'd like
starting
gambling.
now.
I'd like to thank my mom and Kelly, who's in the YouTube chat. Thank you for not nearly dying this year.
I'd like to thank Sean Payton, Bo Nix.
I'd
All
like
right.
to thank Chris Greer for giving us the pick to get Sean Payton.
I'd like to thank Walmart, the corporation.
Hmm.
I want to
did
thank
not say
John
that.
Walmart.
John Walmart. Oh, I got to pour again.
And you got to think about it, Breakon. You wouldn't be in the spot with it without Nathaniel Hackett. So I really think you should thank him as well.
I think you can
Good
skip
cork
it.
sound.
Never.
Ooh.
Great cork sound.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That was nice.
All right. This is I'm gonna eat so much pasta for dinner. You have no fucking idea. All right. Lions starting the NFC. This is done. Well, when we get to the Lions part, it's done by Comrade Poco, Chunky, and the Healers. The real Lions. They restructured Jared Goff. They re-signed Levi Onwuzurike, Trevor Nowaski, Tom Kennedy, Malcolm Rodriguez, and Miles Adams. They cut Taylor Decker, who is Taylor Decker still a free agent?
Yes.
I wonder if there's a medical thing I don't know about. Graham Glasgow and Dan Skipper, who retired. So a lot of turnover on the offensive line. They signed Cade Mays, 3 for $25, Larry Borum, Isaiah Pacheco, Peyton Turner, Christian Izzian, Tyler Conklin, Rock Ya-Sin, and Roger McCreary, DJ Wanham, Damone Clark, Greg Dortch, putting people in the Dorcher chamber. Wow, Brett, you're struggling. This is gonna be interesting development as time goes on. Teddy Bridgewater and Ben Barge. They traded Dave Montgomery for Juice Scruggs, pick 128 and a 27 7th. They restructured. Everything beyond now is the Lions' fake GMs. So Comrade Poco, Chunky, and the Healer S. Compared to everything the real Lions did, they restructured Amos St. Brown, Ali McNeil, and Penei Sewell, freed up a lot of money. They extended Jahmyr Gibbs at $20 million a year, as well as Jack Campbell at $22 million a year. Is that the top of the linebacker market? I think it is, off the top of my head. It's close to it.
It would be very close to it.
Very close to it.
And it is a lot of option bonuses.
That is top of the market, 1 year over Fred Warner.
So they were
or $1 million over.
When it comes to option bonuses, did they also do a bunch of void years too to like lessen the curve? I assume they did.
Yes. It is very Howie of Detroit.
Very Howie of them. Mock re-signings. So the guys that they retained: Jake Bates, Tom Kennedy, Zach Cunningham, still kicking around after all these years. Trevor Nowaski, Daniel Thomas, Malcolm Rodriguez, Grant Stewart, Amik Robertson, and Khalif Raymond. They cut Graham Glasgow, Chris Smith, Devin Cochran, Malik Cunningham, Kyle Robichaux, Zach Horton, Jabari Small, Mason Miller, and Thomas Gordon. Holy shit, that's a lot of... What the fuck?
Dude, they signed so many veterans. They went to the 90-man roster limit as hard as they could.
Eddie Goldman? We got Eddie Goldman sightings in 2026?
Hey, he actually played pretty good for a rotational.
Artie Burns? What are we doing? Okay.
In the year of our Lord.
This is so many. I can't even name them all. This is so many. This is unbelievable. This is literally
this
90
This is the
people.
most of anyone.
Easily.
Yes.
Let's just have like 9 quarterbacks. We got Kyle Allen. We got Tommy DeVito. We got Teddy Bridgewater. Holy shit. And also Kwity Paye, 3 for 51. Okay.
Throw Eddie Goldman at quarterback. What's the worst that could happen?
This is insanity. This is so many vet mins. So many.
So
wow.
In tier 4, he said, "Screw it. Let's get everybody.
Let's just get everybody.
We're free. What do you want from me?"
Dan Campbell he's going to get everybody on the practice field, throw a steak knife in the middle, and say, "The last 25 of you remaining make the team." It's crazy. All right.
It's like the ultimate showdown. Just get off the gray and get off the white and Monty Python.
Rage cage over here. All right. They traded a 4th rounder and a 7th rounder to get a 4th, a 6th, and a 7th. They traded a 5th and a 6th to go up in the 4th. In the draft, they went Emmanuel McNeil Warren, safety from Toledo. I like that pick a lot. Kendall Daniels, linebacker out of Oklahoma. Have not got to him yet. Can't judge it. Ricardo Hallman, corner out of Wisconsin. Haven't got to him yet. Can't judge it. Garrett Nussmeier, because who doesn't want a QB5? Sure. Tyree West, edge Tennessee. Fernando Carmona, interior from Arkansas. Will Kazmarek, tight end at Ohio State, the other Ohio State tight end. And Bobby Jamison Travis from Auburn. UDFAs.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Great news. You're about to get QB6 on there.
Oh, no. DeMarcus Lacey, Ethan Onyanwa, Aiden Hubbard, Michael Heldman, Khalil Jacobs, Drayden Norwood, Zach Lewis, Donovan McCulley, and Haynes King. Fuck it. Sure. Who cares? Why not? We're gonna run the all quarterback offense.
A thing to note, though, in the sea of 1,500 free agents, there was a very cheap signing compared to what happened in real life, specifically with Ed Ingram, only getting $1.75 million for a year.
Wait, what? Where?
The horrible person tax comes into effect in mock-offs.
Hey,
Yeah,
fair.
Prime example.
Fair.
Yeah, we consider the how are you as a human being facet of things very strongly, unlike NFL teams. So Ed Ingram got a lot less.
See, here's how I know that none of you. Here's how I know that none of you actually run NFL teams because you care about that.
Exactly.
Here's the thing. Poco quote just in chat said, "quote I didn't know his history. I was oblivious."
Yes, he would have went unsigned.
He's like, I just thought it was a good deal.
Probably pretty much.
Yo, this is on super clearance. Let me get that.
Yeah, shit, great bargain, he just said.
It's a pretty minor deal. Google Ed Ingram minor for more.
Oh,
God.
Someone clip that. Someone clip it. Clip it.
Oh my god.
So Poco, when Ed Ingram entered the Lions facility and said, "Hi, my name is Ed Ingram. I have to legally tell you that I am a registered sex offender." Nothing, you know, none of the nothing popped off.
No red flags.
Red flags.
You think you would have
You
got
didn't
that
know?
in the screenings?
So Poco, I'm actually
Take your
noticing
dog
that
outside
you were
for 5
told that,
minutes.
and then you upped the guarantees. Would you want to explain that?
Anyway, what the fake Lions look like. Jared Goff a quarterback before I just lose my job. Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery still together. Actually, Jared Goff, Garrett Nussmeier, Haynes King, Teddy Bridgewater, Tommy DeVito, Kyle Allen is the actual depth chart.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Fucking all of it. Wide receiver, Amon-Ra, Jamison Williams, Isaac Tesla, Khalif Raymond. Tight end, Sam Laporta and Brock Wright. Offensive line, Taylor Decker, Christian Mahogany, Tate Ratledge, Ed Ingram, and Penei Sewell. Edge, Aiden Hutchinson, Kwity Paye. DT, Tyreek Williams, Aleem McNeil. Linebacker, Jack Campbell, Kendall Daniels. Corner, Terrion Arnold, DJ Reed, plus Amik Robertson at nickel. Safety, Kirby Joseph, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. That's a good team. Also, Kyle Duggar's there too, and Avonte Maddox, and Ennis Rakestraw. That's a good team. It really is. You know, like, I still feel, this is like year 6 of, I feel like the team, or feel like the Lions, like, still need edge help. They've just perpetually needed edge help, even after they drafted Aiden Hutchinson, and they've still needed it. But, like, beyond that, I don't really have any complaints here.
The way you phrase that as this is a good team, and Kyle Duggar's there.
I mean, Patriots fans, feel free to correct me here, but
I plead the fifth.
why is Sonny Styles made out to be some generational prospect when he tackles like a middle school child who can't bench his own weight? I think you watch 2024 Sonny Styles. 2025 Sonny Styles tackled a lot better. I'll tell you that much.
One thing I want to do before we move on, someone did put what Ed Ingram got extended for in the TFG mock-off season that they did.
Okay.
Ed Ingram got extended by the Texans on a 4-year, just prepare yourself for this, $96 million deal with 64 guaranteed.
I beg your finest pardon?
24 a year.
24 a year?
24 a year.
Oh, they said 24 years.
Yes, 24-year contract.
The lifetime contract.
For context,
No,
he
that's the
got
prison
3
sentence.
for
What's
37.5, 12.5 APY.
Holy shit.
Wait, it's quite literally an even spectrum. We're the low end. TFG is the high end when you look at it APY. You literally got like 12 smack down in the middle in real life.
We did it, guys.
24 a year. Holy fuck.
Let's go. We did a balance.
That's crazy.
And then NFL draft on Reddit, right? Like they did their mock off season, and that shit was like truly off the rails from my recollection. Because they just let everything go.
We have a point of pride of being probably the most realistic of the big NFL Discord servers. There's a reason.
Well, so talk about realism. Not realism. Realism. Wow, sounded correctly, Brett. Holy shit. For people that don't know, in our mock offseason last year, they did the Micah trade from Dallas to Green Bay.
Yes.
Like they did the Micah trade. They also had Shedeur Sanders going day 3. And they actually...
We don't talk about Matthew Stafford, though.
We don't talk about Matthew Stafford. That didn't happen. We don't acknowledge that existed. They were actually too high on Shedeur Sanders. They had him going in the 4th round in their draft. He went in the 5th.
Yeah, good job, Banter. You overdrafted
Also,
him.
I did. I just took a peek. NFL draft on Reddit in their mock off season. Ed Ingram got 3 years, $42 million. So slightly above real life.
Okay, so
That's
they're
pretty
closer
close.
in the middle of
It's
the
not bad.
spectrum that we
It's not
got.
bad.
Listen, when we hit. However, when we miss, like Shedeur Sanders at 3, we miss. Or not Shedeur, Shamar Stewart.
Shamar Stewart, yep.
Oh, that's right, Shamar. I forgot Shamar went 3. Oh, fuck. Somebody said you're still live. Damn. Dude, we're halfway done.
Yeah, we got a while to go.
Yeah.
There's still 480
Prepare
people
for
here,
another-
and like I'm genuinely shocked by that.
Prepare for another 3 hours of this, guys.
This
Lock in.
this stream is like literally just for the degenerates that hang out on my Discord channel. The fact there's 480 people here is like genuinely surprising to me. All right. Vikings. Speaking of degenerates. So the real Vikings restructured Justin Jefferson, Christian Darrisaw, Byron Murphy, Aaron Jones, TJ Hawkinson because they had no money. Thanks, Quezzy. They re-signed Xavier Scott, Bo Richter, Ivan Pace, Jalen Redmond, Andrew DePaula, Carson Wentz, Tavir Thomas, Eric Wilson. They cut Javon Hargrave, John Allen, post-June 1, Harrison Smith, post-June 1, but let's be honest, Harrison's going to retire. I just think he's not retiring until June because it helps them. And then Zeke Correll. They signed Ryan Van DeMark, James Pierre, Kyler Murray, and Johnny Hecker. Obviously got the offset benefit from Kyler. Everything from here on out is the fake Vikings. So we compare the real Vikings to the fake Vikings. How can they fix a very precarious situation that Quezzy got them into? And also, to a degree, KOC got them into. He's not blameless here. Now, they restructured Justin Jefferson, Christian Darrisaw, Jonathan Grenard, Josh Tolliver, Josh Patelis to essentially function the same way that the real Vikings did. They extended. Oh, no, okay. It's just a 5th year for Jordan Addison. Okay, fine. Then they extended Brian O'Neill. They extended Andrew Van Ginkel. They extended Blake Cashman, Blake Brendel, and Jay Ward. They re-signed Xavier Scott, Bo Richter, Jalen Redmond, and Andrew DePaula. They cut Javon Hargrave, Jonathan Allen, post-June 1, Harrison Smith, retiring, Ryan Kelly, retiring, Aaron Jones, they cut him as well. This is mostly fairly similar. They just did some extensions to free up even more money. They signed Reed Blankenship, I think for less money, or no, for more money than the Texans did. Yeah, more money than the Texans did. Kenneth Gainwell, signed him for $8 million a year for Kenneth Gainwell. That's a lot. Sheldon Rankins, 2 for $20, fine. Jalen Thompson, 4 for $48. That's interesting. So 2 new safeties.
For some quick context, Gainwell signed 2 for $14 IRL.
Did he? That still seems like too much for me. I wouldn't have done that.
10 mil guaranteed.
What is their fascination with Kenny Gainwell?
He
It's
gains
the
well.
Bucks. Who knows? Yeah, honestly, he gains well. What more do you need?
Last year was actually a pretty good year for him in Pittsburgh.
Boy. Yeah, I don't know if I do that. But anyway, beyond that, Andre James, 1 for 1.75. Hopefully he never has to play. Joseph Noteboom, Willie Gay, Hollywood Brown. Hollywood Brown got 1 for 3. What did the actual Hollywood Brown get? Probably more than that, yeah?
Yeah, $5 million up to $6.5 from the Eagles.
Okay. That's roughly comparable. Zacchaeus, 1 for 1.75. St. Juice, 1 for 1.75. Alec Ingold. 5 trades here. They traded a 5th and a 7th for Geno Smith, and so their solution was Geno Smith.
Yes.
Also, Vegas retained $13 million in cap hit for the Geno trade.
Okay.
Yep. And it was specifically this trade. It was done in between tier 1 and 2. Kyler Murray was tier 2. It was because of the Geno Smith trade that the Vikings missed out on Kyler Murray. When we had the whole,
we had to get like official documents to get the Kyler Murray trade to work out exactly how it would in real life. Like we had to read through his legal document.
Tom Servo came in handy
figure it
for
out.
this one.
I was gonna say
Servo was awesome.
Yeah,
getting the
Servo-
actual shit.
Shout out Tom.
Get rap
out
sheet on the
Tom.
horn for that one. All right. Tavondre Sweat. They traded a 3rd and a 6th for Tavondre Sweat and a 6th. They traded their first rounder to go down slightly in the first round to get a 4th and a 6th. 6th next year. Then they traded a 6th and a 7th to go up in the 5th. They traded that same 5th to go up. No, to go then back down in the 5th. Okay. Huh. All right. So they essentially traded a 6th and a 7th to get a 5th and a 7th. All right. In the draft. So they went down 3 picks. Still got the guy that I thought they would do in Dylan Thieneman. That's fine. Jadarian Price, Sam Hecht, Keith Abney. That's a great starting 4. Kevin Coleman, Xavier Sori, Marlon Klein, Devin Eastern, Jaden Kennedy. Not bad, right? You get like a guy who I think is going to be a star safety. You get a starting running back. You get a guy who I think can play any of the 3 interior spots in Hecht. You get a corner who's a great fit for them in Abney. You get depth receiver, depth linebacker, depth tight end, depth DT, and depth nickel in Kennedy. That's pretty good. All right, depth chart. So Geno Smith is your answer for starting quarterback. I don't like that as much as Kyler Murray. But again, you explain what happened
if you
there.
scroll a little bit to the right, you can see the tiers, and you'll see that Geno Smith is in his own tier.
Yep.
It's just Geno Smith is just Geno Smith. That's great. Kenneth Gainwell is your starting running back, but really to me it's Jadarian Price. Alec Ingold at fullback, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Hollywood Brown is your starting 3 receivers. Zacchaeus is your wide receiver 4. Hawkinson and Oliver at tight end. O'Neal, Will Fries, Andre James, Donovan Jackson, Christian Darrisaw as your offensive line. I've never seen it go right to left before. Interesting. Must be a Brit. Edge, Jonathan Grenard, Andrew Van Ginkel, with Jacob Martin being your DPR, and Dallas Turner. Let's be honest, Dallas Turner is like really going to be the guy here, but regardless. Tavondre Sweat, Jalen Redmond is your interior duo. Sheldon Rankins is your 3rd. Blake Cashman, Eric Wilson, plus Willie Gay is your 3rd. Alontae Taylor, Isaiah Rogers, St. Just, plus Keith Abney is your 4th. I like that. It's a good corner room. Josh Metellus, Reed Blankenship, Jalen Thompson, but really it's like Dylan Thieneman. Plus Byron Murphy. That's a good secondary. There's a lot of guys you can put in multiple places. I like this. Am I crazy for liking this? Like, other than, like, you have to hope that Geno is like what he was 2 years ago. But other than that, it's a good team. Am I wrong, chat? This seems good. And even then, like, maybe JJ is better than Geno, but it's not bad.
I don't think the Vikings were bad last year. They just had the quarterback situation.
They had the worst quarterback play in the league, yeah. Well, you could argue the Raiders quarterback play was as bad. It was also Geno, but
Well, if you listen to esteemed NFL analyst Joe A, J.J. McCarthy is still one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, and there's a media bias and hatred against him that's been forming for years.
Is that a take that we're formulating?
Joe A is.
It's not formulated. It's out there.
Yeah.
I disagree.
That's a tame opinion.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Good on you for taking the bold stance.
He said JJ's great, Caleb Williams is overrated, and yeah, that's really all you need to know about his opinions.
Cody Gerard, Joe A is a Twitter schmuck.
I would counter that with a resounding nuh-uh. That's my evidence. All right, Packers. Aaron Banks, Xavier McKinney was the real Packers restructures. Extension, Xavier McKinney got reworked. Zaire Franklin, who they traded for, and then extended him for $9 million a year. Re-signings, Chris Brooks, Sean Ryan, Nick Neiman, Bretton Cock. Oh, why are we deleting things?
Sorry, that was a misinput on the McKinney stuff. It shouldn't have been at both.
Gotcha. Re-signings, Chris Brooks, Sean Ryan, Nick Neiman, Bretton Cox, Josh Wiley, Christian Welch, Aaron Mosby. Remember, the Packers had no money going into this offseason, so don't expect a whole lot of crazy spending here. They cut Elton Jenkins, Nate Hobbs, Post June 1, and Trayvon Diggs. They signed Ben St. Juste, 2 for $9.8. So whoever just signed St. Juste actually got a deal on him, relatively speaking. Sky Moore, 1 for 2.5. Darian Kennard, Jonathan Ford, Javon Hargrave, 2 for 23 is who they signed. They traded Rashawn Gary for a 4th, which I cannot believe they got a 4th-round pick for Rashawn Gary. To this day, I have no idea how they managed to do that. It's bonkers trade to me. Colby Wooden, they traded for Zaire Franklin. Mock restructures. So again, everything from here on out, fake Packers did. They restructured Jordan Love, Rashawn Gary, and Xavier McKinney, freed up some money to extend Tucker Kraft, 4 for $70, which I believe is near the top of the tight end market. I don't think it quite is at Trey McBride's number, but I think it's close.
I believe at the time it would have been tight end 3.
Yeah, so it's up there, but not quite. Christian Welch, Bo Melton. Legend, Bo Melton, re-signed.
First round talent,
Bo Melton. Never forget.
I don't think that moment will ever be topped of seeing the utter disbelief of I liked him, but not that much.
Hey, he's still in the league.
Crashing down.
He's still in the league. That's a hit.
Corey Trice is right up there.
That's a hit in our book, boys. Keyshawn
Isaiah
Nixon.
Oliver's right there.
Isaiah Oliver's still in the league. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Deshaun Kaiser's right there.
Deshaun Kaiser, yeah.
Deshaun Kaiser, not so much in the league, but it's fine. We're working through it. Keyshawn Nixon got cut. Brandon McManus got cut. Jordan Riley got cut. Mock signings. Cam Taylor-Britt, 3 for 21. Darius Slay, who is retired, 1 for $4 million. Kendall Lamb, still around. Xavier Woods, Josh Wiley, Jelani Woods, Liam Eichenberg, Jerome Baker. Again, don't have a lot of money to work with. They traded Elton Jenkins for a 5th. Okay. They traded a 3rd and a 7th for Eric McCoy.
We are missing another trade, by the way. They were the team that traded for Will Levis. That was $620 for Will Levis. That was
Why?
They're just trying to do Malik Willis again.
It was the same team.
This changes everything.
Enter, swear to God.
Are you guys fighting over cell control right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, in the draft, they took Devin Moore out of Florida in the 2nd round. Haven't got to him yet. I have to. Trey Zune, the tackle at Texas A&M, one of 11 players from Texas A&M who's going to get drafted this year. Bryce Betcher in the 5th, that's a value for me. Jonah Coleman in the 5th, also a value for me. Pat Coogan in the 7th, massive value for me. And then Trey Smack, all-time name team. for a kicker in the 7th round. UDFA signings: Jack Velling, Luke Petitbon, or Petitbon, if we're going with the French pronunciation. Jalen Jones, DQ Smith, Noah Burnett, Ryan Eckley, Junior Vanderos III, Wesley Bisante, Nolan Rucci, Deuce Chestnut. That's Deuce Chestnut is his real name?
That one, I might be with you. That might be a Key and Peele skit.
Are we sure? DJ Harvey and Thomas Roback. All right, again.
Real quick, chat is saying we got the pick wrong for Trace Mack. He was actually Mr. Irrelevant.
Ah, let's go. Good for you, Trace Mack.
Deuce Chestnut is out of Syracuse.
Love it.
Yeah, whatever you say, buddy.
Deuce Chestnut is out of Syracuse.
Wait, we have an Eldritch being in New York?
It has to be.
Yeah, his name's Woody Johnson. Anyway.
Yeah, and his son, Brick.
May I forward your attention to the tiers here, similar to the Vikings? We have a player in his own tier, in Zach Tom. Don't know what it means. He's just in his own tier.
Wait, really? Hold on. Let's fucking go. That's great. I love you.
Real quick, the Packers GM has requested that we read out his message specifically for the cutting of Keyshawn Nixon and Brandon McManus.
Hold on.
The Packers GM had this to say. Keyshawn Nixon is a bitch, and I wish he'll stub his toe every morning and step on Legos every evening. As for McManus, he's a piece of shit in addition to being shit at football, and I wish him nothing but the worst.
I would like to emphasize these are not my words.
These are just the GM's words.
Not my words.
Brett Coleman of Los Angeles, California endorses everything that is said here today.
You guys are going to get me fired. Oh,
listen,
boy.
man, you lasted this long. It's a miracle that we didn't get you fired sooner.
You had a good run.
Crazy work.
God damn it. It's like NFL's going to call me up. It's like, sorry, we can't work with you anymore.
You said too much shit about Brandon McManus.
Can't abide by that. Roger saw it personally. He got really offended.
We were okay with what you said about Keyshawn Nixon, but Brandon McManus crossed the line.
What's that Community joke where it's like, I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. You can excuse racism.
We'll take that out of context. Don't worry.
So, Exquisite Warrior and Fake Goody. Oh, by the way, Norman and Skullback were the Vikings GMs. Packers GMs were Exquisite Warrior and Fake Goody.
That's just Fake Gutekunst, the GM for the Packers, just so you know.
They did as good of a job as you can with not a lot of assets to work with. Packers are kind of up against a wall here. So the roster they're left with is Jordan Love, Josh Jacobs in the backfield, like that. Aaron Jones, Marshawn Lloyd, Jonah Coleman. Assuming Marshawn Lloyd is like a real thing, I don't know. He might be fake. I've never seen him in person. Christian Watson, Matthew Golden is your top 2 receivers. Dontavian Wicks, Bo Melton. And, of course, Jaden Reed is there as well. Savion Williams, I assume the concept of Savion Williams will get on the field and be a contributor at some point. Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave at tight end still, with Jelani Woods as TE3. Jordan Morgan is our opening day left tackle. Aaron Banks is our opening day left guard. Eric McCoy is our center. Anthony Belton is our right guard. And Zach Tom, in a tier of his own, is our right tackle. I'd say my area of concern is the left side of the line. It's not ideal. It's not the worst, but it's not ideal. Edge, we got Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary, as well as Lucas Van Ness and Baron Sorrell. IDL, we got Andrew Billings and Devontae Wyatt, as well as Colby Wooden, Carl Brooks, and Nazir Stackhouse and Warren Brinson, so roughly the same as last year. Go ahead.
So for context, the Packers GM as well said, anybody with a little arrow next to them, he believes will take a step up in the next year.
Oh, okay. Well, is there much of a step up for Edgerrin Cooper at this point? He's already really fucking good. Like,
God,
Devin Lloyd, baby.
Yeah, the next one is Deity.
He's right there. Like, if you're saying step up for Edge Cooper, it's like, oh, so he's like first team All Pro,
Keekly.
because he's already real good. Isaiah McDuffie also is next to him as well, and Jerome Baker. Darius Slay is retired in real life. In this scenario, he's a starting corner. That
We
tells you
do
what
have
the
a
corner room
list
looks
of
like.
people that the GMs voted as they should retire, or we believe they will retire. That's at the very end. Just a heads up.
Okay,
Yes.
so they
And,
were.
also.
Go ahead.
Packers guy just said that the his prayer for Cooper is that he will be the best linebacker not named Fred Warner.
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with that. He's awesome. Like, he's really, really, really good. Like, the $22 million a year that Jack Campbell just got in this fake offseason, that's going to be his deal, after next year. He's going into year 3 now, I think, right? Yeah, he's going into year 3. So after this coming year, he'll get that. So safety room is good. Nickel's good. Corner bad. Edge good. Also, literal Edge Cooper, good. Interior, it's fine, but not good. Like, I like Wyatt more than Billings. Offensive line, like I said, right side, very good. Left side, we'll see. It's really more of an indictment on Aaron Banks and Jordan Morgan. And skill position's good. Great team. Navigating a tough situation where they don't have a lot of money to work with. Great team. You just got to hope that, losing Jeff Hafley doesn't hurt them a lot. Because Jeff Hafley made a lot of chicken salad out of chicken shit when it comes to their corner room. Their corner room still isn't any better now. So whoever is play caller this year, who name escapes me right now, like, if they can make it work again, sure, fine. If not, they're going to have some issues. But other than that, it's good. Good team. Bears, last NFC North team. So, the real Bears re-signed Case Keenum, Jalen Jones, Jordan McFadden, Daniel Hardy, DeMarco Jackson, Braxton Jones, Elijah Hicks, Theo Beneday, and Kadir Ishmael. They cut Eamon
Have fun.
Ogbongbemiga?
Three more tries and you'll get it eventually.
What if we just keep saying no, and you just keep trying it over and over?
I've heard it before. I think I've heard it before. Ogbongbemiga. Fuck. Ogbongbemiga. I'm going to have to practice that one. I will practice that one.
YouTube chat is saying Ogbongbemiga.
Ogbongbemiga. Okay. I was close. Ogbongbemiga. They also cut Tremaine Edmonds, and they cut, Drew Dahlman retired as well. In terms of free agent signings, they signed Khalif Raymond, Devin Bush, Kentavious Street, Cam Lewis, Jack Sanborn, Neville Gallimore, Kobe Bryant, 3 for 40, and James Lynch. As far as trades, they traded DJ Moore, got pick 60 out of it. Thank you, Brandon Bean. 2027 fifth, they traded for Garrett Bradbury. Again, thank you, New England. They needed a starting center, and they got him. Restructures. Everything from here on out is the fake GMs. This was, hold on, who was this?
This would be Blake 729 and Willows.
Blake 729 and Willows. So they re-signed Elijah Hicks, Jonathan Owens, a.k.a. Mr. Simone Biles, Scott Daly, Jalen Jones, Jordan McFadden, and Daniel Hardy. They cut Eamon Ogbongbemiga. There we go. Okay. They signed a lot of dudes. Khalil Mack brought him back, 2 for 30. So $15 million a year, which was less than what the Chargers gave him. Kevin Byard, Devin White, DeMarco Jackson, Durham Smythe, Sterling Shepard, and Jahan Dotson, and Devin Duvernay, because why not? Jordan Poyer, sure. Carson Wentz, fine. Zay Jones, why not? Sam Mustipher, Dante Pettis, he still lives. Leonard Floyd, sure. Taylor Rapp, Bilal Nichols, Keyshawn Nixon, Larry Borum, Dominique Robinson.
Just
They
a
signed
quick
up-
observation. If this was a team 4 years ago, Super Bowl contender.
Oh, great
Yeah.
team. Great team. This to me reeks of enough people lost interest in tier 4 that whoever had money was just like, you're getting vet minimum and you're
Not even
getting
who
vet
had money,
minimum.
just who paid attention.
Yeah.
They got the Bills secondary back there partially.
That's hilarious. All right, mock trade. So the fake Bears they sent Tremaine Edmonds for a 5th. They sent DJ for a 4th. Again, the real Bears got better value for DJ. They traded a 3rd to go get a 4th and next year's 4th. They traded a 7th and next year's 7th to go up in the 7th this year. So there was somebody they really wanted, which apparently was Josh Cameron from Baylor. In the draft, Caden McDonald from Ohio State. Great pick. Love him. Zakee Wheatley from Penn State. Haven't got to him, but I will. Logan Jones in the 4th. Love that pick. Great center, especially for an outside zone run game, which is what they are. Trey Moore from Texas. Jaden Duggar from Louisiana. Brent Austin, really nice value corner on day 3. VJ Payne from Kansas State. Josh Cameron from Baylor, who is who they traded up for. And Xavier Thomas from LSU, who also worked out as a DB, if I saw that correctly, at the LSU Pro Day, just because, show what you could do. So the fake Bears, their depth chart. Caleb at quarterback, obviously. DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monangai, Roshan Johnson at running back. No fullback exists in Chicago. Roma Dunze, Luther Burden, Jahan Dotson as your first 3 receivers. Then you got Sterling Shepard and Zay Jones behind him. Colston Loveland, Cole Kmet at tight end. Ozzie Trapillo, Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright at offensive line. It's a very good offensive line. Unfortunately, Dahlman obviously retired, but you drafted Logan Jones, so you still have a starting center there. And Ozzie Trapillo, if he comes back healthy, I think he's going to be a quality left tackle. But if not, you still got Theo Benede there, so they'll be all right. At least for a year, they'll be all right. Montez Sweat and Khalil Mack are your 2 edges. You still got Dio there, unfortunately. Austin Booker, maybe he becomes something. Leonard Floyd, you got for vet minimum. He can give you some snaps. Same for Dom Robb. Caden McDonald and Jervin Dexter as your interior duo. You have the corpse of Grady Jarrett and I guess Shamar Turner inside. DeMarco Jackson, TJ Edwards at linebacker. You could upgrade there, but it's only so much you can do in one offseason. Jalen Johnson, Tyreek Stevenson, Kyler Gordon as your corners. Love that trio. Kevin Byard and Jordan Poyer at safety. You could do worse than that. Defense, still going to have some issues. Realistically speaking, they're still going to have some issues. It's not the worst. They'll be able to stop the run. I do worry a little bit about their pass rush. I think Khalil Mack, still in this stage of his career, is better than Montez Sweat, and that's a problem. That's a problem. If we are relying on a mid-30s Khalil Mack to be our best pass rusher. So it's not the worst, but it's not great. Offense is awesome. They'll score in anybody. Defense could use some work. So I think the goal is, okay, let's score 28 a game. Let's hold them to 24. We'll do that as many times as we can in one season, and we'll win. That wraps up the NFC North.
Brett, have you considered the fact that they've got a motivated Dio Denibo?
I don't think that's going to help him.
You sure?
But he's like super motivated though.
He's super
so
motivated.
Motivated.
All right, Bears.
They're calling him the most motivated player on the team.
What about year 3 Austin Booker though? Like, look, come on. There's nothing better than that.
Start that poll there. All right. Well, that's running. NFC East. Let the toxicity flow. This is the mock off-season depth. Oh, yeah. For people that came into this stream late and are not aware, we're going through every single real off-season and comparing it to the fake off-seasons that were done in the Discord server for the mock off-season, where we have people from the Discord that act as GMs for their teams. We do 32 teams or 32 war rooms for every single team, 32 GMs for every single team, and they try to outdo the real teams. But not to, glaze my Discord server too much. At least half of them have done a better job than the real teams have done, which is pretty good.
AFC North did great.
AFC North did awesome. NFC North I thought did pretty well too, all things considered. AFC East did what they could, but that's also because the AFC East has some bad GMs in it. They kind of set them up for failure. All right, NFC East. The real Giants restructured Brian Burns. They extended Devin Singletary. They re-signed Gunnar Olszewski, Chris Manhurst, Jermaine Illuminor, Isaiah Hodgins, Micah McFadden, Caleb Murphy, Evan Neal, Aaron Stinney, and Joshua Zudu. They cut Bobby Okereke, Jamie Gillian, James Hudson, Chris Board, Anthony Johnson. They signed Isaiah Likely for a lot of money, Jordan Stout, Tremaine Edmonds for way too much money, Ardarius Washington, Greg Newsome, Jason Sanders, Patrick Ricard, because of fucking course they did, Calvin Austin, Jason Pinnock, Darnell Mooney, Elijah Campbell, Sam Roberts, Zach Schreiner, Cam Jones. I'll be totally honest with you guys. I wasn't super enthusiastic about Harbaugh's first offseason with the Giants. As soon as they lost Monken, shit started to go downhill. And it's okay. It's fine. But my sky-high expectations from the day that they signed Harbaugh to what they are now I just think they're going to be all right. When they first signed Harbaugh, I was like, okay, like if they're bringing in Todd Monken, and if, I had certain expectations about how they're going to spend their money, I was like, this may be a challenge for a wild card. And like ever since then, it's just been repeatedly like, oh, that's not as much as I hoped, and that's not as good as I hoped, and that's not as good as like now it's just like, all right, they'll be all right. They'll be fine. But my expectations have been altered. Now, can Dr. J, the fake Giants GM, outdo Joe Shane? In theory, that shouldn't be that hard because it's Joe Shane. We'll see. Mock restructure. Wow. Okay, somebody wanted to spend. Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence, Paulson Adebo, Andrew Thomas, Javon Holland, Darius Slayton, Chauncey Golston. All of them got restructured. They extended Deontay Banks for the fifth-year option. Re-signed Art Green, Nick Jones, Ryan Miller, Timon Fox, Zaire Barnes, Casey Kreider, Bryce Ford Wheaton, for some reason, Victor Dumukeje. They cut Bobby Okereke, John Runyon, James Hudson, Graham Gano, Chris Board, Ben Sauls, Jake Kubas. Free agent signings. That's a lot. Okay. Braden Smith, 3 for 45, so more than what he ended up getting in Houston. Elijah Vera Tucker, 4 for 52, if I recall correctly, more than what he got in New England. Sean Murphy Bunting, $8 million a year. Logan Hall, $11 million a year. Ryan Vandemark, 2 for 6.4. Julian Hill, Percy Butler, Isaiah McGuire, Greg Dulcich, Ben Barch, Bobby Wagner, Jason Pinnock, Brandon Cooks, KJ Britt, Luke Tenuta, Tutu Atwell, DeMar Hamlin, and Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. Just names. Names and names and names and names and names. Not a whole lot of needle movers here. Maybe Braden Smith, maybe AVT if he stays healthy. Other than that, just names. Mock trades. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 trades? Okay. They traded Roy Robertson Harris for a 6th. They traded Kayvon Thibodeau and a 6th for Cam Hart and a 4th. I actually like that a lot for them. They traded the 5th pick to get Alex Highsmith, pick 121, and wait a minute. They had a top 5 pick and all they got out of it was Alex Highsmith, a 1st and a 4th? Did I not catch that earlier?
Yeah,
it
that
was
is
weird,
what they
man.
traded him for.
It was really, really weird.
There's some notes in the failed trades later, although that doesn't have much to do with this for the Giants. That is just what they traded pick 5 for.
That's not a good return. You're the 5th overall. I get it. It's not like a crazy good draft class. You have the 5th overall pick, and you're getting Alex Highsmith and a 4th?
This is also something that is not slightly to Giants, but something also a little tidbit for later. We did have to, with this Steelers trade up, we did have to implement the Riley rule, in which that teams were not allowed to trade up twice. You could not trade up to a pick and then trade up from that pick as well.
Tell that to Howie Roseman. All right.
For some further clarification, we also mandated that the Alex Highsmith for pick 1-5 trade be a draft day only trade. We did not feel, as the moderators, that it was realistic that this trade would occur prior to. So subsequent trades made even less sense if, for example, the Giants or the Steelers wanted to trade up from the pick they had just acquired. It made less sense than if they had stuck in pick.
Boy, I can't stomach that return. I think he could have got more. Who is the Steelers GM? Hold on.
That was Taurus.
Yeah, you cooked. That's not a lot. All right. Then they took that 21st pick and a 4th and next year's 6th, and they moved back up to 118. So they essentially moved down from the 5th overall pick just to go to the 18th overall pick. You cancel out the 4th. You lose a 6th. You're basically just getting Alex Highsmith.
Yeah, this is effectively balancing Alex Highsmith for the 16 pick difference.
That's not good. If I was a Steelers fan, I'd be pissed. I'm sorry, if I was a Giants fan, I'd be pissed. If I was a Steelers fan, I'd be like, fuck yeah. That's great. Okay.
As a Steelers fan, any other draft, and I would say that, this draft, we got Caleb down, so I'm more than happy. But
yeah.
But before we got Caleb's down and I saw this trade, I was like, what the fuck, man?
So looking at the Rich Hill trade chart, Alex Highsmith would account for roughly 207 points.
Which is equivalent to what pick?
What pick?
Not
207 would be in between the 28th and 29th pick.
That still seems high for Alex Highsmith, but that's just me.
I came later, so I don't know if this was mentioned, but so I kind of said this earlier. The Steelers did try to do a double trade up, and they did try to double trade up for Jeremiah Love.
Yes, we did not mention that. The hope was specifically to trade pick 5 and what else for? It was pick 4, or was this just originally for Jeremiah Love and he just got taken before? I don't remember.
Oh, so he got snaked for Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, and Caleb Downs was the fallback option.
Gotcha. Still though. Anyway, so they also traded pick 435 for pick 542 and a 6th. They traded Devin Singletary and a 6th for Mike Dana. They traded a 6th for Pete Werner. They traded a 5th for Ben Powers. This man was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna trade picks for players. He's like, I want to have the smallest draft class possible, which he did. He had 5 players in his draft class. Vega Ioane, I actually love that pick at 18th overall. That's a great value for him. Great pick. Eli Stowers, also like that pick at the top of the 2nd. Jalen Stroman, safety from Notre Dame in the 4th because they didn't have a 3rd. Tyron Montgomery from John Carroll. Interesting. John Carroll going to the 5th round. Let's go. And then Kanze Matsuzawa, the kicker out of Hawaii in the 6th round. UDFA signings, Luke Basso, Jalen Daniels, Max Bredesen. So, final depth chart. Jackson Dart, Cam Scatabo is our backfield. Malik Neighbors, Darius Slayton, Tutu Atwell is our receiving trio, plus the corpse of Brandon Cooks, and maybe we get something out of Tyron Montgomery. Theo Johnson, Eli Stowers is our tight ends. Might be the most athletic tight end duo in league history. Andrew Thomas, Ben Powers, John Michael Schmitz, Elijah Vera Tucker, Braden Smith is our offensive line. You could get me excited about that for sure. Brian Burns, Abdul Carter is our edge duo. Mike Dana is our 3rd edge. Dexter Lawrence, Logan Hall is our interior duo. Darius Alexander hopefully can become something for us. Bobby Wagner, Alex Alex Highsmith's not a...
He is certainly not.
Why did you no maybe he is maybe that's why they wanted him. They think he can play off ball.
I'm
They're
going
trying to
to
Zach Ball him.
I'm gonna assume he meant to put Alex Highsmith as part of the edge
Oh, I
rotation.
didn't even see that. I thought he was just missing.
There was a lot of copy and pasting that went on with the depth chart specifically. That's on us.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume Alex Highsmith is edge 3 and Pete Werner is LB2. And Paulson
Probably,
Debo,
yeah.
Cam Hart is our corner duo. Andrew Phillips is our nickel. Pinnock on Holland at safety. Here's the thing. I hated the value of that trade down from pick 5. I really did. Objectively, though, this roster, not bad. Pretty solid. Not a whole lot of complaints. Offensive line is better. You know, receiver is thin. Running back is fine, but not like amazing. Tight end, good. Offensive line, good. Edge group, good. Dexter Lawrence, amazing. Linebacker, fine. Secondary, fine. Like, not a whole lot of complaints here. Roster wise. I wish they got more value for the 5th pick. That's all. Commies. The real Commies extended Laramie Tunsil 2 for $60, $30 million a year. Extended Jeremy Reeves. They re-signed Tress Way, Andrew Wiley, Nick Allegretti, Drake Jackson, Dietrich Wise, Jake Moody, Traylon Burks, Marcus Mariota, Trenton Scott, Chris Paul, Jeremy McNichols. A lot of re-signings. They cut Marshawn Lattimore and Tyler Biadasz. Biadasz immediately got picked up by the Chargers. So
How do you feel about the Biadasz cut? Just your personal take.
They clearly could have traded him. I don't know why they didn't.
Bradbury got a 5th.
They must have way misjudged the market. Way misjudged it. Because he got $10 million a year. Like they could have
gotten a 6th or a 7th for sure.
Easily. I don't know what happened there. They signed Shai Tuttle, Amik Robinson, Odafe Owe, Tim Settle, Leo Chanel, Caleb Von Chason, Chika Conko, Nick Cross, Charles Menahu, Rashad White, Van Jefferson, De'Ami Brown, Jerome Ford, Foster Sorrell, and Akela Weatherspoon. They had so much money to work with. Even though they overpaid for most of these guys, that's fine. They had so much money. They're not hurt. They're not hurt.
They
by
did
that.
wildly underpay for Chig. He went for 3 for 27 IRL. He went for 4 for 60 compared to the mock.
Yep.
Oh, he have 3 for 27. But like beyond that, like Odafe Owe is getting $100 million deal with incentives. You know, it's like, is that what Odafe Owe should have got? Probably not. Did they have so much money in cap room that it doesn't matter? Yeah. Like they just needed guys. They needed guys that could start. This roster was bad. Like they had to overpay. They had to. And they did. So I'm all right with it. Now, as far as what the mock GM did, this was Ryder and thoughts. Did I miss the Giants? Yes, we just did the Giants chart. Just now. Like literally the last team that we did.
Yeah, go back maybe 5 minutes in the YouTube stream.
Maybe
and
10 minutes max.
Yeah.
10 minutes max. All right.
So actually, I will say this extension you're about to get to. I want to give the Commanders GMs credit. Not only did they get it right on the nose, they did it. They had it about a week or two before the real life one.
Oh, they talked to Tom Servo. So Laramie Tunsil extended 2 for $60, literally like the same APY.
He got extended to IRL 3 for 96, but with a couple of void years on the end.
Yeah. So
30 APY.
Fake re-signings: Chris Rodriguez, George Fant, Chase Edmonds, Chris Paul, Andrew Wiley, Noah Igbenogany. Fake cuts: Marshawn Lattimore, Nick Allegretti, Will Harris, Percy Butler. Fake. Wow, that's a lot of signings. Okay. Somebody was active in tier 4. Jonathan Allen, brought him back home for $15 million a year. Wan'Dale Robinson, 3 for $50. So that's 17-ish a year, I would say. Odafe Owe 4 for 88, so they got him at a better deal than what the real Commies did. Devin Lloyd 3 for 66, so top of market deal at linebacker. I think that's more than what Devin Lloyd got off the top of my head. Ronnie Hickman for $8 million a year. Aaron Rodgers.
That's the correct reaction.
Yeah.
Explain.
Another case of, oh, hey, the only one team offered him something. It was very similar to the Tua thing. Just in this case,
I'm surprised you guys didn't vote for him just being like, fuck it, I'm retiring.
I was expecting that as well, but like
We
with
did
everything
have
floating
a vote
around where it's
on
like,
it.
oh, he could be back with the Steelers. Like people just didn't want to go with it.
Yeah.
So we did have a vote on him. Actually, he's actually the first person in the voting. It was 16 yes, 27 no, and 3 people spelled out the word piss.
Oh yeah,
I was the first person to put piss.
Yeah, that tracks.
I was the second.
I started the piss trend.
I started the piss trend.
I
Thank
started
you very
pissing.
much.
David Njoku, they also signed for like $13 million a year. Brandon Ayuk for $15 million a year. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. CJ Gardner Johnson for 3 for 32. Wow, you just don't care about money at all.
He got 1 year for $3.5 million in real life.
Trey White 2 for 15. This guy's like, this is not my money. I am spending.
The epitome of the Commander's approach.
Not my problem. Not my problem. All right. Jarrett Patterson 1 for 1.75. Antonio Gibson, Kalia Davis, Kenneth Murray 2 for 14. Chris Moore, Lucas Kroll, David Ojabe, Daniel Ukele, Demetrius Flanagan Fowles. We're just making up names now. Antonio Hamilton, Fabian Moreau, Darnell Savage, and Daniel Carlson.
One note with the Kenneth Murray one. Thoughts specifically wanted me to mention this. He forgot to scale for 3 years. He wanted to offer a 3-year deal and kept the guarantees like it was a 3-year, but kept the 2-year for it. So it's almost fully guaranteed 2 years.
I was gonna say it's basic. You're locked in to Kenneth Murray for 2 years.
I mean, how could you?
That's a fate.
Godspeed.
That's certainly a fate.
Godspeed. All right. That sets up the draft. They traded Deron Payne for a second and a fourth, which sets up in the draft. They took Mansour Delane at 7th overall. Honestly, don't hate it. Not like, I don't think it's egregious, depending on who was off the board at the time, which Jeremiah Love was gone. Caleb Downs was gone. Reuben Bain was there. Who was their edges?
The draft order at this point was Fernando at 1, Styles at 2. I don't want to spoil the third pick because we haven't gotten to that team yet. Jeremiah Love at 4, Caleb Downs at 5, Jermon McCoy at 6.
I'm surprised they didn't go Bain over Delane. Interesting. But like in a vacuum, okay, it's not the worst. Like I'm actually okay with it. But if Bain was on the board, I would have gone Bain. Anyway, that's just preference. Romello Height in the second. That's a little early for Romello Height for me. But if you want to come back and get an edge, like I can understand the thought process. Justin Jefferson from Alabama to fill out your linebacker room. Tyler Onyedim from Texas A&M. Desmond Claiborne from Wake. Lorenzo Styles, the other Styles from Ohio State. Inez Cooper from Miami. And Nate Boerkircher from Texas A&M. Burr? I think it's Boerkircher. I'll double check on that. Because I have to do a draft stream in like a month where I have to know all these names. So I'll get there. UDFA signings, Jaquez Moore, Terrence Stewart, Jordan Vandenberg went undrafted. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. I like that.
This was before like he really started to pop off on the public sphere.
Brian Thomas Jr., the other BTJ, Daryl Jaborn, Javen Wright, Owen Heineke, Deshaun Singleton. Leaves us with a depth chart of. This is what Ryder and Thoughts about.
Sorry, real quick. Just note, Owen Heineke, the linebacker UDFA, is actively suing the NCAA for another year of eligibility.
Of course he is. We're going to have this every year until there's some kind of rule or law about it.
By the way,
Probably because he's like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to go till day 3. I got to go back to college.
By the way, the NCAA's appeal to the Mississippi Supreme Court was denied.
He's not going to win.
For Trinidad Chambliss.
Yeah, he's not going to win. Boy, what a
The
mess.
saga continues.
Anyway, Jaden Daniels and Aaron Rodgers, they can fight it out for who's going to be starter, but we both know it should be Jaden Daniels. Bill Krosky Merritt is your starter. Chris Rodriguez is also your backup running back. Scat back, Antonio Gibson, Chase Edmonds. Chase Edmonds is still around. How about that? Terry McLaurin, Brandon Ayuk at receiver with Wan'Dale Robinson as your slot. Treylon Burks, Luke McCaffrey, Jalen Lane is your 4 through 6. David Njoku and John Bates at tight end. Laramie Tunsil, Chris Paul, Tyler Biotish, Sam Cosmi, Josh. That's a good offensive line, though. That's a good offensive line. I like that. Dorrance Armstrong, Odafe Owe as your edges. Frankie Louvu as your third edge. Javon Kinlaw, Jonathan Allen as your DTs, with Johnny Newton as your third DT. Kenneth Murray, Devin Lloyd at linebacker. Mansour Delane, Trey White, and Mikey Sainristil is your corners. Then we're going with 3 safeties. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Jeremy Reeves, Ronnie Hickman, and Quan Martin.
I would like to point out, this is just a good thing. Hockey's in YouTube chat said, curse of Brandon Ayuk be upon ye. Fast Track in chat said, if you say his name 3 times, he'll crash his car into your house at 140 miles per hour.
Oh,
And then demand to be released. Oh boy, there was so much work to be done with this Commanders roster. There wasn't a way for them to do it all in one offseason.
There was no winning.
There's still stuff that has to be done, but the offensive line is good, quarterback's good, and receivers fine. You still need pass rush help. You still need secondary help in general. But, as far as what you could do in one offseason, this was a pretty good job. So, I think it's good.
I mean, the Commies got Jacob Rodriguez, Justin Jefferson, and BTJ in this draft.
Yeah. Elite.
Sorry, a follow-up to the Brandon Ayuk curse. Cody Garrard in chat says, I live on the 11th floor. That'd be impressive.
Trust me, man. You've never seen what Georgia players are capable of when they're behind the wheel.
They can go any speed imaginable.
It can be done.
It's like a custom car in GTA.
Swing set glitch.
True.
I've heard a number of people say that they're from that area and they're like, yeah, I get it. They're not right for doing it, but I get it. I've seen those roads.
All right, Cowboys wrapping up the NFC East here. Or are we? No, almost.
No, we still have the Eagles after
Still
that.
have the Eagles. All right, Cowboys restructured CD, Dak, and Tyler to open up a bunch of money. Extended Terrence Steele for some reason. Malik Hooker got reworked. Jonathan Mingo got reworked. Rashawn Gary, they traded for him and then extended him 2 for $32, again, for some unknown reason. They re-signed Javonte. Pickens got tagged. Aubrey's a second-round tender. We assume he's going to be extended, really extended at some point. TJ Bass got a tender. Sam Williams, Tyrus Wheat, Princeton Fant, the other Fant, and Corey Ballantyne. They cut Will Greer, Perrion Winfrey, Logan Wilson, who retired. As far as free agent signings, Jalen Thompson, 3 for $33. PJ Locke, Atito Abonia, 1 for $2.75. Sam Howell, Kobe Durant. Kobe Durant got less money than I thought he would, but it's neither here nor there. Matt Hennessy and then Darian Kendrick. They traded a 4th for Rashawn Gary. Again, don't know why. They traded Solomon Thomas, pick 225, to get pick 218. They traded Osa Odigizua for pick 92. That I thought was good value. Out of all the DTs I thought they would trade, I didn't think it was going to be him, but okay. They traded... Oh, no. Everything from here on out is the fake GM. Okay. So fake GM was One Winged, Rue, and Lone Snow Troop all together as a war room. From here on out, this is what they did. So they restructured Dak, CD, Tyler Smith, and Kenny Clark. Again, very similar, free up money. They extended Quinnen Williams to 54.5, 29.5-ish guaranteed. So that is 27 a year, around 27 a year, top of market deal for a DT. Again, freeing up money. They re-signed George Pickens with a tag. They second round tendered Brandon Aubrey and Reddy Stewart also as well. Mock cut. Logan Wilson, retired. Same thing. Fine, whatever. Signings. Quincy Williams, they signed for 9. I guess the Williams brothers have to stay together. Rico Dowdle brought him back 8.5 a year for 1 year. Derek Barnett, 2.8. They traded a fifth for Alvin Kamara and a 7th. That's interesting. Wait, so is Javonte? That's right. Javante's gone. Okay, so their backfield is Rico and Kamara. Okay. In the fake Cowboys, their backfield is Rico and Kamara. In the draft, they took David Bailey 12th. I like that. That's good. Colton, wait, how'd they get the 20th pick? Oh, that's right. The Quinnen, or the Micah trade. That's what it was. Okay, so David Bailey, then Colton Hood, Aiden Fisher. I like that one a lot. Xavier, is it Nakap?
Nwangpa?
Nwangpa? It might be Nwangpa.
Not sure.
I'm gonna get a pronunciation guide before draft day. Safety from Iowa, Tyreek Sapp from Florida. I think he'll go earlier than that, so that's a good value. And then Armaj Reed Adams from Texas A&M, because again, Texas A&M is going to have like 11 or 12 guys drafted. This is a good draft, right? You get a good pass rushing prospect. You get a really good corner prospect. You get a linebacker who I think legitimately can play. You get another edge in Tyreek Sapp, who I think could be a down eater for you. It's a good draft for only 6 picks. I like that a lot. And then UDFA's Roman Hemby, Khalil Benson, Josh Moten, Declan Williams, Jackson Kuwach. So, your depth chart. Dak Prescott as your QB, obviously. Alvin Kamara, Rico Dowdle as your running back duo. CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Ryan Flournoy as your receiving trio. You still have Paris Campbell, Kavonte Turpin, Jonathan Mingo there as well. It's a little bit thin at receiver, but you have really, really high-end guys as your 1 and 2, so as long as they stay healthy, you're going to be just fine. Tight end, Jake Ferguson and Brevin Spann-Ford. Offensive line, Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker, Terrence Steele. It's so many fucking Tylers, so little time. A lot of Tylers in Texas. Edge, David Bailey and Donovan Zaraku. Like that a lot. Tyreek Sapp and Derek Barnett are your other 2 edges. IDL, Quinnen and Osa. Remember, the fake Cowboys didn't trade Osa. The real Cowboys did. You've still got Kenny Clark there as well. Linebacker, Aiden Fisher and DeMarvion Overshone. Corner, Savone Revel, Colton Hood, and Deron Bland. That's probably the biggest corner trio in the NFL. Like, I don't think any of them are smaller than 6'2", off the top of my head. And then free safety, you got Xavier Nwangpa and Malik Hooker. I don't hate it. Good offensive line, good receivers. Backfield is like okay, considering where Alvin Kamara is in his career, but like you could do worse than that. Obviously, very good quarterback play. Tons of speed in your edge rush rotation. Really good DTs. Love the linebackers. Love the secondary. It's a good team. That's a really good team. I like that. They did a good job. Very good job. Like, if you told me that team wins the division, I would believe it. All right, NFC East, last one here. Oh, stretching out my neck because I've been looking left for like 4 hours now. Almost 5. Oh God, we're almost 5 hours in.
We're far into this.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Move forward,
Listen,
gentlemen.
The goal of being done by 5 hours has passed us.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Remember when we were hoping for 6?
Whoops. All right. Real Eagles. They extended Jordan Davis, Landon Dickerson, who got reworked, and Michael Carter, who got reworked. They re-signed Grant Calcaterra, Dallas Goedert, Braden Mann, and Marcus Epps. They signed outside free agents of Tariq Woolen, 1 for $12, Johnny Munt, Arnold Nebakiti, Jonathan Jones, Hollywood Brown, Damian Pierce, Stone Smart, JT Gray, Elijah Moore, and Fred Johnson. Wasn't Fred Johnson on the Eagles roster?
Oh, I messed up on that. Hold on.
I might be wrong. I could be wrong here.
No, he was.
Oh wait, yeah, he was Jacksonville. I'm pretty sure the year prior, or wait, no, he was traded.
I
was traded from
have
Jacksonville
I
back.
truly have no idea. No idea. I thought he was because I see Eagles fans complain about Fred Johnson, so I just assumed he was an Eagle. So, all right. IRL traded a 7th for Andy Dalton. They also traded Sidney Brown, pick 122 and pick 215 for pick 114 and pick 197. Everything from here on out is the fake Eagles. So you compare everything we just did to the fake Eagles, who were run by Nancats. He did not do any restructures because this team can't do any restructures. They have nothing to restructure. Extensions wise, he extended 4 for 131. So that is 23? No, more than that. 30 something. 33 a year. 32 a year?
Almost 33.
It's a lot.
It's
a lot of money.
technically 32.75.
It's
essentially
It's DT1.
Yeah, it's fuckload of money. It's top of market deal. And then Jordan Davis, also a lot of money. 4 for 96. I'm assuming they did like 4 void years on this.
Oh yeah, no.
The contracts are in the Discord chat.
Yeah, look in the chat. The Jordan Davis one.
Oh,
You can thank Alec for this chicanery.
Yeah, so Nancats was the GM, but I was helping Howie up the contracts because they're diabolical.
So they did. So the Jordan Davis one, they did 4 void years. And then where's the Jalen Carter deal?
Let me grab that real quick.
This is so Howie, it's hilarious.
The Jalen Carter deal is like looking in the eyes of an angel.
Yeah.
So the Jordan Davis deal, by the way, if you compare it to what Howie actually did, the cap numbers each year is only like $1 million off, with the idea that there's just another year in it. I am so proud that I got it that close.
I was going to say, this is a very Howie deal. It's $1.45 per year base salary. It's just all bonuses. The whole thing is just bonuses the whole time with 4 void years.
Here's the basic layout, and then I'll get the option bonuses.
Let's see. So 4 void years on Carter out to 2035. Buddy, this is the most Howie shit ever.
It is worth mentioning that Alec last offseason was the Patriots contract creators, and they locked him in a room and told him get working. And even when he's not running a team, he somehow learns the ways of Howie Roseman.
This is so funny. But his cap number never goes over 26 million. That's the thing.
Yeah, until it's a void year.
That's so funny, dude. And even then,
and because I figured out how to do this, I may or may not have been threatened by another mod. So
deservedly so, I'll say.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I mean, it worked. It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
The Eagles are some sick fuckers, and I will stand by that. Regardless of what happens, there's some sick fuckers.
It is genuinely the dark arts what Howie does and what like teams like the Lions are like aiming to do as well.
Regardless of the legality, it shouldn't be legal.
To pay a $131 million deal and the base salary never goes over $1.5 million.
Like, what the fuck is
That's
this?
so funny. So funny. And then they also did Dallas Goedert, 2 for 33. Mock re-signings, Ben Van Sumeren, 1 for 1.3. Grant Calcaterra, Fred Johnson, Braden Mann. Mock cuts, Michael Carter. Mock free agent signings. You had money left over? Okay. Dante Fowler. Boy, how'd you do Boye Mafe? How's that possible? And how'd you do Boye Mafe and Cordell Flott?
By saying we'll worry about that in 2029. You think the extensions were the start of it? God, no.
You think this year mattered?
We had to full on audit the Eagles and make sure that 2029 made sense. Like, they had to stop bidding on a player.
Your cap space is like $4. Like, this is
I believe they were
crazy.
They were in the Jalen Phillips market and bidding aggressively. If they would have won it, they wouldn't have been able to sign anyone else.
That would have made it work.
We had to get them out of the Jalen Phillips market, right?
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
we did. We did have to take them out of the Jalen Phillips market.
Yeah, that was
Let's see. Fake
Because-
GM here. Traded pick 23 and a third to go up to pick 19, and they took. Oh, sure, fine. They took Monroe Freeling. Okay, fuck you. Also got Cassius Howell in the second. Genesis Smith in the third. Antonio Williams. Oh, I like the Antonio Williams one. Caden Curry in the fourth. Amari Harvey. Bryson Easton in the fifth. This offends me how much of a Howie draft this is. Right? Like planning ahead for Lane Johnson retiring. Get fucked. So your final Eagles depth chart. Jalen Hurts at quarterback. Saquon, Tank Bigsby, and Ben Van Sumeren at also in the backfield. A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith, Antonio Williams is your three receivers. Dallas Goedert, Grant Calcaterra is your tight ends. Jordan Mailata, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, Tyler Steen, Lane Johnson. But also Monroe Freeling is your swing tackle. So you never have to deal with Fred Johnson ever again for the rest of your life. That's a really good pick. Boye Mafe, Jalix Hunt, Nolan Smith, Dante Fowler, plus Cassius Howell is your edge rotation. Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter is your interior, plus Moro Ojomo. Remember, he's still there. Zach Bond, Jahad Campbell is your linebacker duo. Quinyon Mitchell, Cordell Flott is your outside corners. Cooper DeJean is your nickel. And then Andrew Makuba and Lonnie Johnson is your safeties. Like, safeties is like kind of the only issue here on the entire roster. If the only thing you can complain about is safety, that's a really good team. I take back what I said about the Cowboys winning the division. If Howie did this, the Eagles would win the division again. Like, this is an unbelievable job. I'm actually kind of mad at it. I'm not going to lie.
Can I point out for the uninitiated as to why we have to audit the Eagles for 2029 specifically?
Sure.
So, for those of you who don't know, the Eagles currently are using up $316 million of that cap space with 4 players signed for 2029. Like, actively on the roster. So.
No matter how bad those guys are, they have to be extended. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's such a player-friendly deal. It's like actually obscene. They have to be extended. They can't not be. Like, Jalen Hurts is the most secure quarterback in the NFL. Everybody's like, oh, are the Eagles going to trade Jalen Hurts? Are they going to cut Jalen Hurts? Are they going to get rid of Jalen? They fucking can't. They can't. They literally can't. He's the most secure player in the NFL. Oh, my God. Disgusting. So I'm gonna end this poll here for the North. We'll see who won. Probably was the Bears.
It looks like the Bears won.
Oh,
37%.
Biased.
No, Bears.
Bears.
I have to say, despite how we all felt with what the Eagles did here, the fact that we made Howie Roseman in the aggregate is some of the funniest
It's
things
pretty impressive.
I've ever seen.
No, wait.
In-
There's not Howie Roseman in the aggregate. It's Howie Roseman in the smart Alec.
Yeah, Alec deserves so much credit for this.
You might actually just get hired by the Eagles.
Yeah, Alec, have you considered applying?
You're the heir apparent.
Yeah. I mean, you have met Howie before.
Let me just find Howie Roseman on LinkedIn, and I'll just DM him. Least contract.
He obviously checks it LinkedIn.
Well, if Fernando Mendoza actively posts on his LinkedIn, who knows if Howie doesn't?
Okay,
Well-
it's only 34 votes in, but after 38 votes, actually, the Eagles are leading 82% to none.
82%.
Oh my god. Yeah, you honestly, you can just close it right now. It's done.
There's not a single other team above 10%.
Yeah.
Wait, the House rejected the bill?
Wait, what?
Huh?
The DHS bill? The House rejected it?
Oh.
Oh, shit. That's... Ooh, wow. Okay.
Yep. That is true.
I was texting my wife. I was like, it's going to be at least another hour. And then she sent me a TikTok that said the House rejected the bill. I was like, oh, fuck. All right, then. I will, in the interest of staying employed, I will keep my mouth shut about this. Anyway, a couple more drinks, maybe I won't. All right. NFC South, 2 divisions to go. So the real Saints. Restructured Carl Granderson, Eric McCoy, Alvin Kamara, Juwan Johnson, Justin Reed, Chase Young. Remember, this is the last year that the Saints are in cap hell. Like, next year they're going to be fine. They have like $150 million in cap space. Re-signings. Julian Blackmon, Dylan Radins, Chris Rumpf. Free agent signings. Ryan Wright, Travis Achan, David Edwards, Noah Fant, Caden Ellis, John Ridgway, Ty Chandler, Zach Wilson, Terrell Burgess. They traded Kai Kroger for a 6th. Or Kai Kroger in a 7th for a 6th. Everything from here on out is the fake GM. This was Booming Mumble, Flabby Drip, and TVD Man. All working together. So, bask in the glory of everything that the fake Saints, or the real Saints did. Now we're going to get into the fake Saints. Fake Saints. Chase Young, restructured. Cesar Ruiz, restructured. Juwan Johnson, Justin Reed, Devon Gottschalk, Nate Shepard, Carl Granderson, all restructured. So they're kind of kicking the can down the road a little bit. Maybe a little bit more than the real Saints did, but okay. Still going to be okay next year. We'll see. They extended Chris Olave, 3 for $97. Wait, that's 32 and a half a year. Okay. It's not terrible. I'm thinking about concussion issues, right? So it's like, okay, if I don't want to be like too like tied into this thing because he's got some injury issues, but 32 and a half? All right, we'll take that. Mock re-signings. Chris Rumpf, Luke Fortner, Jack Stoll, Jonathan Bullard. Mock cuts, Kendre Miller, Trey Palmer, Elijah Cooks, Barry Wesley. Wow, sounded out, Brett. And Kozia Izzard. Mock free agent signings. Again, another person who went absolutely ham in tier 4. Devin Bush getting $15 million a year in the year of our Lord 2026. Monteric Brown getting $16 million a year. Jamal Adams, Greg Van Roten, Russell Wilson. To be a vet backup, I guess. Orlando Brown, Austin Eckler, Nick Chubb, Evan Ingram. Boy, this is like the best 2019 team of all time. Jordan Meredith, Sam Michael Clemens, Shaq Thompson. Shaq Thompson's still around? Cam Mitchell, Rodney Thomas, Michael Carter, Kendall Vildor, Tony Adams, Tony Jefferson.
For our own sake, let's say that Shaq Thompson's not around, but he came out just for the 2018 team.
I was like,
True. And here's another interesting thing, and this relates to last year's. One person, before realizing what he was offered Devin Bush a 3 for 45.
Isn't it like 30 guaranteed? It was almost his exact contract.
I don't know the exact guarantees, but I can look it up. But the fact that after a whole year that somebody legitimately gave Devin Bush that offer is absolutely insane.
Yeah, we fully vetoed it last year. Like, no, this is so unrealistic.
And it still happened.
Ever pay him this money? Yeah, he's making so much money this year. He's on a 3 for $30 million, 21 guaranteed.
Yes, Devin Bush. Who would have thunk?
I can't believe what the Browns did for him. They revitalized his life.
I mean, they
The
are the
first time
linebacker
that sentence is ever said.
So mock 1, 2, 3. We have 8 trades here. Again, some people really, really love trades in this offseason. Pete Werner got traded for a 6th. Alvin Kamara and a 7th got traded for a 5th. Eric McCoy got traded for a 3rd and a 7th. This is be the biggest draft class of all time. A 7th and Jordan Howden got traded for a 6th. A 4th got traded for a 2/6. A 2nd and a 3rd got traded up back into the 1st. A 4th got traded for a 2/6, and a 6th got traded for 2/7. This draft class is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 players deep. Sorry, 14 players deep. Arvell Reese went 8th. Okay. Love that pick. Love that value. Jordan Tyson. So that's who they traded back up into the 1st to get to be their new wide receiver 2. Connor Liu went in the 3rd. I like that a lot. Emmett Johnson went in the 5th. Malachi Fields also went in the 5th. Daryl Jackson also went in the 5th. He's going to be a really nice piece for them on the interior. I actually like that value a lot for him. Josh Josephs went in the 6th. The fuck? Huh? Am I the only one that likes Josh Josephs? Apparently. Nick Singleton also went in the 6th. Billy Scharouf went in the 6th. Tim Keenan. How many 6th round? They have 5 6th round? No, 6 6th rounders?
Yeah, so they were the team that took all the Patriots 6th rounders.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right. I get it now.
Yeah,
Tim Keenan.
A fun thing.
Sam Roush. I actually like that a lot. That value for Sam Roush is crazy good. Cole Payton, because why not? Jalen Farmer. Jalen Farmer went in the 7th. Wow. And Hezekiah Massis, CB from Cal.
The Saints got 5 6th round picks via trades.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And the funny thing is, they traded their last of the 6th rounders with this as the note for it. 6 6th rounders is more than enough 6th round picks. But not having a 7th rounder is not a good amount of 7th round picks.
I mean, I will say though, like they weren't just trading just to trade. They got good players for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got a guy who could be a starting tight end. They got a guy who could get like real snaps for them on the interior. They got a contributor at running back. They got an edge who I think could start. Like that's great. Like this is a really, really good draft. Like an unbelievable draft even. Okay, you gave up Eric McCoy, you gave Jordan Howden, you gave up Pete Werner, you gave up Alvin Kamara. Like it's not like any of those guys were like crazy needle movers at this point. Like not Alvin Kamara at this point in his career. This is great. This is really good. So your depth chart here. Tyler Shuck. Running back is like the one area of the team where we're like, oh God, but okay, we can get through a year of this. Nick Chubb, Austin Eckler, Devin Neal, Audric Estime. We can fucking figure it out. Nick Singleton's a rookie here for us. Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vele as our wide receiver trio. That's really good. Juwan Johnson at tight end with Evan Ingram and Jack Stoll. And also Sam Roush is our rookie. That's good. Kelvin Banks, Greg Van Roten, Luke Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, Talisi Fuanga as our offensive line. Orlando Brown is our swing. That's good. Connor Luo as our center of the future when he gets healthy. That's good. Is this like Taysom Hill as a role?
It is Taysom Hill.
That is the Taysom Hill.
That's good. Edge, Chase Young, Carl Granderson, Chris Rumpf, Michael Clemens as our rotation. That's still got to work on that, but Josh Josephs gives me hope. I think it could be a legitimate starter for them in the future. Brian Bresee and Nate Shepard as our IDL. Devin Bush and Arvell Reese. I like that they put Arvell Reese at off ball, not at edge. I like that a lot. Devin Bush and Arvell Reese at linebacker for us. Jamal Adams is our third linebacker. Danny Stutzman is as LB4. Shaq Thompson is the fucking unk in the room. Like, that's great. Monteric Brown and Kool-Aid McKinstry as our corners. Quincy Riley is our nickel. Justin Reed, Jonas Sanka as our safeties. Boys, I'm liking this Saints team. I am. Do I think they're going to win the Super Bowl? No. That could be a wild card. Am I wrong? Am I wrong that this could be a wild card? Like, other than running back and maybe edge, unless you want to convert Arvell to edge, what's like the huge hole that's going to hold them back? I don't know if I can find
this. Feels like an AFC wildcard team, not an NFC wildcard team.
Fair point. I mean. Fair point.
They do play in the NFC South though, so 8-9 is good enough.
Like, they could like, you're telling me that team can't win the NFC South? They could. Like, they weren't that far off last year. They kind of worked great.
Yeah, no. Second half Saints was such a different team, and if Shuck can build on that, they are genuinely a threat for the NFC South.
I'm not saying they're going to make the division round, but, like, you know, Saints fans will have some entertainment in the fall and not just watching with abject horror every single Sunday.
They are shouting at you that Nick Chubb running back one, and they have literally no running backs.
I mean, you have to really believe in Nick Singleton. That's the thing. Like, and I don't, but... Or maybe you have to be like a huge Audric Estime guy. I'm not.
Is Sycamore here?
All right, that was the last of my water. Let's see if I can get through the last hour with no water and just whiskey. All right, Falcons.
Good luck.
The real Falcons restructured A.J. Terrell and Drake Matthews. They extended Troy Anderson. They re-signed Kyle Pitts and LaCale London. They cut Kaderil Hodge, Darnell Mooney, Kirk Cousins, who's a post-June 1, and Emory Jones. They signed fuckload of people. Austin Hooper, Jake Bailey, Nick Folk, Jahan Dotson, Cam Thomas, Christian Harris, Channing Tindall, Dolphins legend, Chris Williams, Corey Levin, Tua Tagovailoa, Samson Ebukam, Olamide Zaccheaus, Azeez Ojulari, Deshaun Hand, Darnay Holmes, Brian Robinson, Tyler Goodson, Trevor Siemian. By the way, if you're in an auction draft this year and somebody nominates B. Robinson from the Falcons, please be careful. Like, just double check. Just double check. Like, somebody's going to do it to you. Just double check.
Someone is going, or sites should probably put like B. Robinson Jr.
They should. They should. Or it's going to fuck up a lot of people, I guarantee you. All right, they traded pick 114, pick 197 for Sidney Brown, 122 and 215. Everything from here on out is the fake Falcons. This was Derek and Q Magic. Let's see what they got. They restructured Lindstrom and Terrell. They extended Kyle Pitts and Bijan, who got the 5th year. Kyle Pitts 4 for 68, so that is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So kind of a funny thing with this. The Tucker Kraft extension came in right before. So when they were doing the extension for Pitts before he hit the open market, he had to change his number because he was right under the top 5 threshold that we had.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's funny how that just little tiny little fucking wrinkle pops up.
Yeah. They had to add like a couple million more.
Just to be compliant.
Yeah.
All right. Mock re-signings. Tegan Quintiliano, Josh Woods, D'Angelo Malone, Felipe Franks, Javon Gwynn, Emory Jones, Tyrone Wheatley, Natrone Brooks, Elijah Garcia, Tyler Algier, D. Alford, Kentavious Street, Khalid Kareem, Ronnie Harrison, Zane Gonzalez, Bradley Pinion. Just names. Like not a whole lot of needle movers here. I would say no needle movers here. Even Tyler Algier is my RB2. No needle movers, just names. We're just keeping guys. We're keeping as many people on our roster as we can. So we have as few holes that we have to fill as we possibly can. Kirk Cousins was also cut here as a post-June 1. As far as signings, Shahad Ward and Al-Qadim Muhammad brought in to strengthen their edge rotation because we still are not 100% sure what's going to happen with their first-round pick from a year ago. Who knows? We'll see. DJ Reader was brought in $11 million a year. Jimmy Garoppolo was brought in. Chuck Clark, Greg Dortch, John Wolford. Wow, John Wolford signing in 2026. DJ Dallas, Malik Heath, Derek Young, Harrison Bryant, Trey Pipkins, Austin Schlottman, Channing Tindall. Hey, a little bit of crossover. Isaiah Oliver is back for Vetman, still in the league. Sam Franklin. They traded Jesse Bates for a 4th and a 2027 4th. And here's the draft. They had 6 total picks. No first rounder, obviously, because of the James Pierce trade. And we will see what happens with James Pierce. Jacob Rodriguez, Jacoby Thomas, David Igbenuson, Zachariah Branch, Keegan Trost, and Jeffrey Mba from SMU. UDFA signings, Evan Bernstein, Daniel Rickert, Gabriel Rubio, Nick Dawkins, Henry Lutovsky, Jalen Walthall, Jackie Marshall, Stephen Daly, Jaden Ott, and Caden Wetjen. You just give me as many hard names as possible here. So, I'll be honest, I was not enthusiastic about a whole lot here other than the Jacob Rodriguez pickup. It was a lot of, okay, these are down eaters for us. These are special teams guys for us. These are depth players for us. Basically, no needle movers the entire offseason other than just we are retaining Kyle Pitts and we are drafting Jacob Rodriguez. Other than that, I'm not sure if there's any individual name here that really makes this a better team. And so let's look at the final depth chart and see if this team, without really getting appreciably better, other than Jacob Rodriguez, in my opinion, as far as bringing somebody in who can like immediately move the needle for us, is Jacob Rodriguez enough to make this a better team than what we just saw with the Saints? So Michael Penix Jr. at quarterback, Bijan and Algier still in the backfield, London, Mooney, and Dortch at receiver, Pitts and Werner at tight end, Matthews, Bergeron, Ryan Nugent, Chris Lindstrom, Caleb McGarry is our offensive line. Largely the same, right? Edge, Jalen Walker, Al-Qadim Muhammad, Jihad Ward, Kentavious Street. You want to count Braylon Trice? Fine. I personally won't. James Pierce is over here, way off on the right, because we don't know. We'll see. IDL, Ruka Rororo and Zach Harrison, as well as Brandon Dorless and DJ Reader. Divine Diablo and Jacob Rodriguez at linebacker. AJ Terrell, Mike Hughes, D. Alford at corner. Xavier Watts, Chuck Clark at safety. I'll quickly ask the chat. Is this a better team than what we just saw with the Saints?
I do think it is worth looking at double-checking the tiers on this one.
When you say tiers.
It's like that key on the left on the depth chart.
Oh, yeah.
Technically on team.
Yeah.
I don't know, dog. It's a line snapper. Also, a long snapper, also returner, UDFA rookie, new, unknown injury, terrorist.
For specifically JD Bertrand.
Oh, backup depth, below average, average solid, really good, elite goat.
For John Wolford,
Just
baby.
for
Let's
John
go.
Wolford. Oh, that's good.
It's like the ultimate good versus evil. Wolford versus Bertrand, goat against terrorist.
That's fucking hilarious. That's so good. Love it. I would say the Saints would beat this team. Just my opinion. Like the fake Saints, I think, would beat the fake Falcons. All right. Bucs. What do you got? In real life, the Bucs restructured Luka Decky. They re-signed Dan Feeney, Co Keefe, Kate Otten, Sean Tucker. Levante David retired. They signed Miles Killebrew, Kenneth Gainwell, Al-Qadim Muhammad, Alex Anzalone, Jake Browning, Ashawn Robinson, Christian Roseboom. Has Ashawn Robinson played more than 1 year for any team in the last decade? I'm going to double check this. I don't think he has.
I'm checking right now as well.
So Ashawn Robinson, since 2016, so he's with the Lions for 4 years, the Rams for 3, then the Giants, then the Panthers for 2, and then the Bucs. Okay, so he hasn't bounced around as much as I thought, but he has bounced around a little bit.
He is doing an entire NFC circuit, though.
He's doing an entire NFC circuit. He's averaging 2 years per team for the last decade. So it's not crazy. It's not that far off. All right. Mock restructures. Oh, so that was all the Bucs did. Interesting. Okay. No, they've been kind of quiet. All right. Everything else from here on out, this is Rearer and Speedster, the fake Bucs. They restructured Vita Vea. They extended Baker for huge money, 4 for $206. So it's $51.5 million a year?
Yep.
Wow, 151 guaranteed. Holy shit. And Antoine Winfield 3 for 78. Okay, that's why they were quiet here on the back end over here. They spent a lot of fucking money on their own guys. Mock re-signings: Evan Deckers, Connor Bazalek, Marquise Watts, Christian Idzian. Mock cuts: Servache Dennis and Riley Dixon. Mock free agent signings: Isaiah Likely 4 for 60, which I think is more than what Isaiah Likely actually signed for. Off the top of my head, I think it went 4 for 40 instead of 4 for 60. Jalen Tolbert, Jalen Naylor, all the Jalens, Lucas Patrick, and Jamari Salyer for pretty reasonable deals each. AJ Epinesa, Amen. Oh no.
Ogbongbemiga.
Ogbongbemiga. There we go.
There you go. Gold star.
I will say, I mean, it's about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago at this point, but you did make fun of Riley for not knowing how to pronounce a wide receiver earlier, and now you have been unfortunately struggling.
Okay, mine's a little bit harder. Just saying.
That's what they all say.
We have a blue chip episode committee coming out pretty soon here, and I didn't realize how many times in a 5-year period or 5-minute period I said immediate bust and busted immediately and busted extremely fast, because we were talking about like Josh Rosen. I listened back to it. I was like, oh fuck.
We'll have some good audio bites from that.
Matt Hack and Dean Leonard also for free agent signings. Mock trade: Chris Godwin, Brett Bettis. Wait, they traded Chris Godwin and a 7th to get a 4th. They traded Ben Bredeson to get a 7th and next year's 7th. And they traded a 5th to get a 6th and a 7th. Okay. So fairly active here. In the draft, wow, they took Chase Besantis at 15. Wow, that's the highest I've seen him go.
This was the first guard taken. He went over Vega.
Whoa. Okay. Here's the thing. I like the player. I would not take him over Ioane, but I like the player. That's an interesting little change up there, though. Wow. Harold Perkins went in the 2nd, I'm assuming to be in like a dime linebacker kind of type for them. Julian Neal went in the 3rd. Ethan Burke from Texas went in the 4th. Michael Taff, also from Texas, went in the 4th. To be their 4th safety, I guess. Nnamdi Obiazor from TCU went in the 6th. Reggie Virgil went in the 6th. Chris McClellan and Adam Randall went in the 7th. UDFA signings: Dane Key, Jaden Roberts, Chase Roberts, Emil Wagner. Which brings us to their depth chart. The fake Bucs look like so. Baker Mayfield, freshly paid at quarterback. Bucky Irving and Josh Williams in the backfield. Emeka, Tez, Naylor, and Tolbert as our top 4 receivers. Well, maybe Jalen McMillan as our 4th receiver. Isaiah Likely and Payne Durham as our tight ends. EJ Snyder also a tight end. That's funny.
You should also take a look at quarterback.
Garrett Green. Depth Brickle. That's funny. Luka Decky, Cody Mauch, Graham Barton, Chase Besantis, Tristan Wirfs at offensive line. Did they mean to put Tristan Wirfs at right tackle and Luka Decky at left tackle? Is that what we're going with? Or maybe it's
I
right
think it's also just going right to left.
Yeah, I think it's right to left. Okay. Edge, Yaya Diaby and Anthony Nelson. IDL, Vita Vea, and Kalijah Cansey. Again, defensive line is still the issue with this team. Levante David, we're just pretending he's not retiring. And Nick Jackson with Harold Perkins as our developmental linebacker. Nick Jackson. God damn it.
Oh, God.
Corner, Zion McCollum and Ben Morrison. I have high hopes for them. Julian Neal is our 3rd corner. Jacob Parrish is our nickel. And then Tyke Smith and Anton Winfield. Other than defensive line here, it's hard for me to really poke a hole. And I guess technically linebacker, but
we do have a handful of notes from Rarer, who was one of the GMs for this year, that I put right below the roster just now.
There we go. Hello, Brett. This is the guy that did the Chargers draft last year. First of all, I just want to say sorry for the Chargers. It wasn't me. I decided to foster the 2026 Buccaneers offseason as a chance for a 1-year soft rebuild. Once upon a time, Tom Brady came to Tampa Bay, won a Super Bowl, and we're just living in the happily ever after. It is now time for the Buccaneers to begin making another Super Bowl run, but that's going to include letting the franchise legends walk away. The goal of this year was to retool with young bodies and find a successor to Levante David, as well as rebuild our special teams. Because you cannot just replace the chemistry that Mike and Chris had with Baker. The focus was to continue to make sure the Buccaneers had premium offensive line depth, so even if we don't have the receivers anymore, Baker's going to have all day to throw. This may not be a championship team in 2026, but I believe I have set up the necessary moves for them to go into 2027 season, knowing what they need to do and truly being able to make a Super Bowl push in 2027. P.S. How many barrels will it take for us to get you in a maid dress? A fuckload. PSS, can you name the Chargers Summer Series Pittsburgh with Jack in the Box? Oh, that's such a deep cut. Or please, 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 please just win a single wild card game.
He also just pinged me and told me to tell you to check the long snapper.
Check the long snapper.
Oh.
Neil rolled the intro. That's so good. That's so good.
Oh, he's got the One Piece rule of D as well.
Fucking Pittsburgh with Jack in the Box is so goddamn funny. You have no idea. Do you guys have Jack in the Box where you are?
Not where I am. No.
Oh my god.
I know there used to be one like about 10 miles out.
Yeah, I think
so
the only one near
fucking-
me
that's
shut
so
down.
funny. Oh my god.
I will
That's
say
hilarious.
I don't know what region of where Jack in the Box is, but it is slightly funny how you are a West Coast content creator and your mod team is like exclusively East Coast.
Yeah,
All of
we don't
you.
know
All
anything
of
you know.
It's like Pittsburgh is west for you guys. All of you.
Oh, very.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Pittsburgh
am
is
4
Pittsburgh.
hours west of Pittsburgh. Thank you.
I don't work
Pittsburgh is-
You
here.
don't count. You're Canadian.
Pittsburgh is 8 hours
Crazy.
away from me.
I don't work here.
All right, Panthers. Then we got one division left after that. IDL, Real Panthers restructured Derek Brown. They extended Bryce Young with the 5th-year option. They re-signed J.J. Jansen, Robert Rochelle, Isaiah Simmons, David Moore, Tavis Incoom, LeBrian Ray, Travis Gibson, James Mitchell, Nick Scott, Sam Martin. They cut Ashawn Robinson and Popo Almavea. They signed Jalen Phillips for $30 million a year, which I actually loved that signing for them. They signed Caleb Evans, Kenny Pickett, Devin Lloyd. Also loved that signing for them. Like that 2-pack right there of Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd. Loved it. Stone Forsythe, still in the league. Let's go. Luke Fortner, Rasheed Walker for $4 million. Somehow, no idea how they made that work. Claudin Cherilus. I was like, Harrellis? Claudin Cherilus, John Mechie, AJ Dillon, Nick Hampton, Felipe Franks. They also traded Andy Dalton for a 7th rounder. Everything from here on out is the fake Panthers. This was Amelia Two Hats and Captain Joe. Let's see how they do compared to the real Panthers, who again brought in Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd. It's tough to beat. Let's see if they do.
The Panthers GMs are already conceding defeat, by the way.
Oh no. Oh no. All right, we'll see. Derek Brown, they restructured. Robert Hunt, they restructured. J.C. Horn and Trayvon Merrick, they also restructured. So freed up a lot of money. Let's see what they do with it. Mike Jackson and Bryce Young, they extended. Bryce Young got the 5th year. Mike Jackson got 2 for $24. Love that. Mike Jackson played really well for them. $12 million a year. Like that a lot. Coker is brought back. Isaiah Simmons brought back. Bryson Tremaine brought back. They cut Ashawn Robinson. They cut Jacoby Windman. Mock free agent signings. Nakobe Dean, 3 for $42. What did he get from the Raiders? I don't think it was that, right?
3 for 30 some odd.
Okay, so slide overpay for
It
Nakobe
might have been
Dean.
3 for 36 or 3 for 37.
Not like that far off, right?
Not
3 for
super.
36.
Nick Cross for $15 million a year. I vehemently disagree with that. I'm not in favor of Nick Cross for $15 million a year. Garrett Bradbury, I should say. If you're losing Cade Mays and you're like, fuck, we need a center. $12 million for Garrett. Wow, I am struggling. $12 million a year for Garrett Bradbury. If we're looking at the scale of the top of the center market being $19 million. Well, in the fake offseason, it's $19 million. In the real offseason, it's $27. $12 million for a solid starting center, not terrible, right? Sean Ryan, 3 for $27. That's about what I thought he would go for in the offseason. Najee Harris coming off an Achilles for 2 for $8. Mitch Trubisky, Roger McCreary, De'Ami Brown, Marcus Davenport, Sam Martin, Charlie Heck, Peyton Turner, Jack Jones, Chidobe Awuzie, Reggie Gilliam, Michael Jordan, Connor Hayward. So it's a high volume of guys. Unfortunately for Amelia and Joe, none of them move the needle as much as Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd. So if we're looking for just guys that can play, okay, did a good job here. If we're looking at guys that will get us wins, the real Panthers, I would say, won out there. As far as trades, they traded Jonathan Brooks for a 7th and a conditional 2027 6th. That's fine with me. I don't think Brooks is ever going to be a thing for them. They traded the 19th pick to go down 4 spots to the 23rd pick and picked up a 3rd rounder for their trouble. They spent a 3rd rounder and next year's 4th to go up in the 3rd, which is fine because if you're getting a 3rd back from it evens out. They used a 6th to get Drew Tranquil. I like that. In the draft, they took KC Concepcion from Texas A&M. That's an interesting one. So you got T-Mac, KC, and Coker as your top 3 receivers. That's good. Zion Young, they took in the 2nd to round out their edge group. Oscar Delp, they took in the 3rd. Hyper-athletic tight end. Super high upside. Really intrigued by that. Colby Taylor from Vandy, they took him in 3rd. Caleb Tiernan, ooh, that's a sneaky one. I love the Caleb Tiernan pick in the 4th. He could be a starting tackle for you. With Icky blowing out his knee, that he might end up starting for you. Like that's really good. Jamari Taylor from Virginia, West Weeks in the 5th from LSU, and then Widette Williams from Ole Miss in the 7th. UDFA signings: Mark Gronowski, Logan Taylor, Khalil Saunders, Thad Dixon, Tony Grimes, and Isaiah Nwakobia. So, brings us to a depth chart of Bryce Young, Chuba Hubbard as your backfield, with Najee Harris as your RB2. Reggie Gillum at fullback. T-Mac, Casey, and Coker as your receivers. That's a great receiving core. Tremble at TE, with Oscar Delp being my developmental guy. And, maybe Jadavian Sanders turns into something. Who knows? Ike Ekwonu, not going to play for us. Caleb Tiernan will. That's good. Damian Lewis, Garrett Bradbury, Robert Hunt, Taylor Moton. You could do worse than that. You could do a lot worse than that, actually, for offensive line. Edge, Nick Scorton is our best pass rusher here. We're hoping we get something out of Zion Young. We're hoping we get something out of Princey Umanmielen. But we're resting all of our hopes on Nick Scorton. Derek Brown, Tashawn Wharton inside. N'Kobe Dean, Drew Tranquil at linebacker. J.C. Horn, Mike Jackson, Roger McCurry at corner. Nick Cross, Trayvon Merrick at safety. Why did they concede defeat so quickly? This is good.
Because one of them is a Panthers fan, at least one of them is, and they love the Panthers IRL offseason.
I mean, I do too. They did great, but this is objectively not bad. Now, would I prefer to have Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd? Sure, but this is good work. This is good work. It is. Like, yeah, they got some minor holes here and there, but like this team could win the division. I mean, fuck, last year's team did. Anyway, go ahead.
Amelia was saying, like, IRL is just way too good to beat at this point, but I do also agree with your sentiment. Like, Amelia and Joe did a really damn good job with this.
Yeah, for the amount of money they had to work with, the picks they had to work with. Like, if the real Panthers did this, I would be okay with it. I would. So that brings us to our poll. Eagles obviously won the NFC East. So I'll start one for NFC South.
I will also say no one, I think truly no one expected Devin Lloyd to sign for so little.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually kind of suspicious of that. It was more like a why, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you just have a really bad agent? Because
there was something that we didn't know behind the scenes, even if it's just like a bad agent. There was something that we didn't know because on the field product, he was worth more than that.
Should not have gone for that. Should not have gone for that. All right, start poll. Bang. All right, that's going up. Let me grab this water real quick.
We are on final division, though. The light is at the horizon.
So close. We'll get there.
I mean, this is a hell of a division to end off on.
True, it is. Thank you, everyone, for joining us for so long. I know we've got a few hundred people still in here. Thank you, everyone. This has been a lovely stream. We appreciate everyone's attendance and participation.
I mean, fuck, we still have 400 people here, and we're like 6 hours into this thing.
Exactly. Y'all are some diehards, and we appreciate you.
That's fucking crazy.
Sickos, all of you.
Beers, and I'm on the last one now.
All right, one division to go. I have to be done in 27 minutes, so let's do this. All right. So, Cardinals. The real Cardinals, no restructures. They extended James Conner, Sean Murphy, Bunting. They re-signed Zonovan Knight, Chad Ryland, and Blake Gillikin. They cut Evan Brown, Dalvin Tomlinson, Bilal Nichols, and Akeem Davis-Gaither, as well as Kyler Murray. He's a post-June. They signed a hell of a lot of people. Tyler Algier, Gardner Minshew, Isaac Seumalo, Roy Lopez, Kendrick Bourne, Matt Pryor, Casey Creeder, Star Thomas, Simi Fehoko, Elijah Wilkinson, Jonah Williams, LJ Collier, Andrew Wingard, Andrew Billings, Jack Gibbons, Dev Duve, Tevin Quitoriano, and Olisameka Udo. There we go.
We swear all of these are real names.
All of them are real names. All of them are real names. A lot of free agent signings, none that really like break the bank at all, but they just had to get a whole bunch of dudes in the building that can eat some downs for them, play special teams, play roles, blah, 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 blah. Again, not a lot of needle movers. In fact, no needle movers as far as outside free agent signings. So let's see what the fake Cardinals did. This was J Mart fan. He restructured Buddha and Josh Sweat to free up some money. He extended Paris Johnson. This is very prudent. 4 for 104, so it's $26 million a year. I like that a lot. Paris Johnson is worth that money. He extended Michael Wilson at $25 million a year, getting ahead of it because inevitably Michael Wilson was going to be the next Alec Pierce as far as cost, but more probably. Jacoby Brissett, he also did 1 for 15. Re-signings: Star Thomas, PJ Mustipher, Jacoby Brissett, Josiah DeGuara, Aaron Brewer, Matt Hack, and Chad Ryland. He cut James Conner, Sean Murphy Bunting, Akeem Davis Gaither, Evan Brown, Kyler Murray, post-June 1, Dalvin Tomlinson, post-June 1. Free agent signing. Oh, wow. He's the one who did Jalen Phillips.
Yep.
So he did, oh, God, that's a lot. That's like 34 million?
33.
33?
Yeah, 33.
IRL was 4 for 120, 30
Yeah, so
API
30,
with
yeah.
60 guaranteed.
So not that much more than IRL, but enough to get the Eagles out of the business for him, right?
The main difference was guarantees. It was
Yeah.
a 30 million increase.
It's basically he's there for 3 years, like guaranteed, no matter what. Jermaine Illuminor, 3 for 54, so he's going to be their answer at right tackle, which this team desperately needed, which means they don't have to take Mawanoa at pick 3 if they don't want to. Tevin Jenkins to be their starting guard, Kendre Miller to be a backup running back, and PJ Locke to be a potentially starting safety for them. So they traded a 6th for a 7th and Jordan Howden, another potential starting safety for them. They traded a 5th for Elton Jenkins, who can play whatever on the interior. Pick 7 and a conditional 6th for Jonathan Brooks as a dart throw at running back, and they traded a 2nd to go. Wow, they got 2027 first rounder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby.
You'll see
That
where
was a
that
really good deal.
results in a few.
We will get to
in a few
that.
teams.
So they
We will get to
traded
that later.
back from the 2nd to get a 1st next year, which is like gold, and a 3rd. Oh, they did take Francis Mawanoa.
Yeah, real quick heads up. A solid chunk, I believe, of the Cardinals draft was mod picks because there was some IRL stuff that happened that prevented J-Mart from paying close attention to the draft. Completely understandable, but we had to step in, and so we just made mostly best player available picks.
I am fascinated by their tackle situation because taking Francis Mawanoa while also signing Jermaine Illuminor and extending Paris Johnson basically means we will never be bad at tackle. Ever.
Yeah.
And if we
And
really
push
want
comes
to
to-
do best 5 on the field, we could put Mawanoa at guard and say, fuck it.
I mean, that's eventually where he's going to profile, most likely.
I like it. If we're just trying to, build a future destination for a 2027 draft pick at quarterback, I like it. Kayshawn Elliott in the 3rd, Kendrick Law in the 3rd, Drew Aller. Ooh, Drew Aller in the 4th is sneaky as a dart throw. Ephesians Prysock from Washington in the 5th, and the John Michael Gillenborg and EJ Snyder special in the 7th. Boy, Cardinals kind of cooked here. Cardinals cooked. All right, so put Drew Aller at starter, I think, just to appeal to my sensibilities. So Drew Aller and Jacoby Brissett at quarterback. We'll let them fight over it. Running back, Trey Benson, Kendre Miller, Jonathan Brooks. Benson will probably be the starter out of those 3. Harrison Wilson and Brooks at receiver. Trey McBride and Tip Ryman at tight end. Illuminor, Jenkins, Yalty Froholt, John Gaines at the interior trio. Paris Johnson at tack. Oh, this doesn't include the rookies. Okay. So let's just put Mawanoa somewhere in there. I don't know, wherever.
Yeah. John Gaines, you are getting relegated to the bench.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Josh Sweat and Jalen Phillips is our edge. B.J. Ojolari and Baron Browning coming off the bench. That's great. Bilal Nichols, Walter Nolan, and Darius Robinson is our interior trio. Zaven Collins, Mac Wilson is our linebackers. Will Johnson, Max Melton is our corners. With P.J. Locke as our nickel. And then Buda Baker and Jordan Howden as our safeties. I like it. Now, do I think that this team is going to make the playoffs? Wild card at best. At best. They're not going to beat the Seahawks for the division. They're not going to beat the Rams for the division. You know, they're probably not going to, you know, they're not going to, they're probably not going to beat a healthy 49ers team either. But, like, they're not going to be a speed bump. Like, this team could win 8-9 games. Like, as absolute best case scenario. And if the quarterback situation is bad, okay, fine. They'll win 5. But they'll be in position to get a quarterback in 2027 with a 5-win record. And, like, the offensive line's good and they got receivers. Like, you just get a quarterback and a running back and, like, you're fine. You're cooking with gas. It's not a bad team. I don't hate this at all. This is a good job. All right, 49ers. The real 49ers restructured Nick Bosa. They re-signed Luke Gifford, John Weeks, Patrick Taylor, Eddie Pinheiro, Sam Ukwe-Yenonu, Jake Tonjes, Austin Pleasance, and Garrett Wallow. They cut Javon Baker and Bryce Huff, Bryce Huff retired. When did I miss that?
Yeah, you did. He retired to start a like 1 millimeter metal production company. Like, it was true nano stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, battery safety is what Amelia just said in the Discord. Like, it's really completely and totally unrelated to the
like
NFL.
he's like, I am not playing football anymore. I am doing
nothing related at all.
That's interesting. Good for him. All right. The real 49ers as far as free agent signings, Mike Evans, Brett Toth, Vidarian Lowe, Christian Kirk, Corliss Waitman, Robert Jones, and Dre Greenlaw. Bringing back Dre Greenlaw. As far as trades, they sent pick 92 for Osa Odigizua. Again, I like that value for the Cowboys, but they also the 49ers desperately needed Osa. So, like, it's kind of a good deal for both sides. Mock restructures. So, again, everything from here on out was the fake 49ers run by BB Vic 8, Calv, and Clizzy. Clize. So that trio was running the fake 49ers. Let's see what they did. They restructured Bosa. Wow, here we go. They extended Trent 1 for 32, which might end up being exactly what the real 49ers do, is a 1-year deal just to give them a little pay bump. So this is a very realistic deal. So good job, guys, on that one. They re-signed Austin Pleasance, Luke Gifford, John Weeks, Jake Tonjes, and Juwan Jennings. $20 million a year for Juwan Jennings. I don't hate that. Considering how valuable he has been for them when they really, really needed him. They cut Brandon Ayuk post June 1. Bryce Huff, now off doing his own thing. Mile Eifler? I'll be honest, never heard that name in my life. Malik Turner also cut him. Free agent signings. They brought in Jaquan Brisker for $15 million a year. I'm a little bit reticent on that one. Not going to lie, a little bit reticent on that one. Brought in David Edwards. That's a good deal for him for $13 million a year. Braxton Jones, $7 million a year as a starting caliber tackle. Don't hate that. David Onyemata, Hassan Reddick, Asante Samuel Jr., Nick Westbrook-Akine, Jack Sanborn, Austin Hooper. These are really good deals. Brady Christensen, Kendrick Bourne for $3.5 million. Knows the system. Graham Gano and Josh Carty, let them fight. Raheem Mostert, fuck it, why not? Mitch Wisniewski, Mario Edwards, Nick McLeod, Jake Bobo for 1.5. I'm pretty sure he just got like 6 from Seattle or something like that.
Yeah, that was a steal. He signed
Yeah.
with Jacksonville, and then they signed his right of first refusal, I believe.
Yeah, he got way more than that from Seattle. And then Christian Harris as well. So they also traded a second, a fourth, and a fifth to go up in the second. And in the draft, they took Omar Cooper Jr. They're just stacking as many receivers they can block as possible. Omar Cooper Jr., C.J. Allen, Gabe Akis, Brian Parker, and Caleb Proctor. They have no picks after the 4th round? Wow. Interesting.
They did kind of give some of the picks to me for that C.J. Allen trade.
Did they? Oh, yeah, 5th rounder. Yeah, that makes sense. Either way, I like this draft. I love the Omar Cooper Jr. pick. C.J. Allen, good value, or appropriate value, I should say, not good value. Gabe Akis, that's about right for me. Brian Parker and Caleb Proctor, he has a lot of fans that think he might go earlier than that. So I'm all about it. I really am. This is a good offseason for them. UDFA's Kobe Prentice, Sam Hagan, Damon Payne, Desmond Purnell, Wait a minute.
Yeah, he is related. It's going to hurt you. It hurt me too.
That's Lardarius Webb's kid?
Yeah.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
No shit.
Yeah, it hurts a lot.
He's coming out this year? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm just wasting
you might have
away.
thought that you felt old, but yeah, now you actually feel old.
Yeah.
I am wasting away.
Hey.
Lardarius Webb's kid is going to be in the NFL.
Hey, can I make you guys feel older? I don't know who Ladarius Webb is.
Fuck you.
What? That's crazy.
I'm physically fighting you the next time I see you.
Ravens legend, Lardarius Webb. Oh my God.
This is the first time hearing of him.
Jesus Christ. I like this color coding. This is aesthetically pleasing. This is nice. Never again we will run out of linebackers. That's good. All right, so depth chart here. Brock Purdy, obviously, and Mac Jones. Christian McCaffrey, Kyle Juszczyk, Isaac Orendo, Jordan James, Le'Veon Moss. Raheem Mostert is like RB5, which, knowing the Niners, they will use him. Juwan Jennings, Omar Cooper, Ricky Pearsall. That's a receiving trio I can build around. Plus Bobo, Robinson, and Bourne. And Watkins. And Wicker. They have like 9 receivers. What the fuck?
They have the Patriots problem of last year.
Just all of them die. Yeah. Tonj is going to be our starting tight end because Kittle's coming back off an Achilles. It's fine. You got Austin Hooper that can, if we want to go 12 personnel, we could survive until Kittle gets back. Okay. Trent Williams, 1 more year. Let's go. David Edwards, Jake Brendel, Dominic Pooney, and Colt McKivitz. With Braxton Jones, honestly, would take Colton McKivitz's job, in my opinion. And we just have to hope that Dominic Pooney turns into something. Other than that, I'm okay with that offensive line. Edge, Nick Bosa, Michael Williams, with Hassan Reddick, Keon White, and Gabe Akis. We'll figure out pass rush in the aggregate. Alfred Collins, David Onyemata, with C.J. West and Caleb Proctor. Fred Warner, C.J. Allen, Tatum Bethune, D. Winters, Christian Harris, Jack Sanborn, Nick Barton, Luke Gifford, Milo Eifler, Jalen Graham, Desmond. We're like 6 deep at linebacker. They'll get to at least layer 4 because of injury. Diamador Lenore and Ronaldo Green are our corners. Upton Stout at nickel, Malik Mustafa and Jaquan Brisker at safety. Formidable group. If they stay healthy. Very formidable group. The problem is they never stay healthy. We'll see. I don't think it's that deep. Well, certain positions are deep. The whole roster, not super deep. Certain positions are. But if they stay healthy, this team could win the division. Could. We'll see. But they did a good job. They did a very good job. I like it a lot.
It's like every year you just have to put the red cross on like every single name.
I can't lie. This next one
I have been waiting this entire time for, because
This has been what we've all been waiting for. I can't lie.
This is the magnum opus, my
Oh
friend.
no, okay.
We have reached the climax of the story.
Hey, actually, I would advise you might want to do
this
your
is the same
Malört
dude as
shot.
last year with the Rams.
You might want to do your Malört shot
just
before.
to leave it out in the air.
We'll switch to the Malört now, so I'm prepared.
Yeah, do the Malört before.
Yeah, just have the shot just like ready to go.
There's one specific thing I am waiting for.
I can't explain the happiness that I feel in not sharing the Malört shots as I go along.
APOC to you.
Because this doesn't even talk about the sheets that come
no.
after this, or something else will be talked about.
I didn't taste it. That's a problem.
That's a real problem. Oh no.
Oh god.
That's bad.
I think I said at the beginning of the stream, you just gotta drink it more and it won't be a problem.
That's
you can finish the
bad.
bottle now is what that tells me.
That's real bad, guys.
I heard that uncorked. That was good.
Fellas, do we mention some of the stuff that is upcoming?
No,
I
think
sheets?
we.
Nope.
I think we let him get there with the extra notes. Yeah, we let it ride.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Well, the only thing is that you said you gotta. Don't you have to go soon, Brett?
Yeah, I have 10 minutes, so let's fucking speed through this.
Okay, maybe we don't let it ride. Maybe we tell him now.
So the fake Rams, the real Rams. I'll speed through this. The real Rams, they extended Trent McDuffie, obviously after trading for him. They re-signed Tyler Higbee, Cam Curl, Keir Thomas, Laurel Murchison, and Ronnie Rivers. They cut Darius Williams. They signed Jalen Watson, Joe Cardona, and Grant Stewart. They traded, obviously, all those assets for Trent McDuffie. That's what the real Rams did. Basically, the whole thing was Trent McDuffie. Fake Rams. APOC. Wow. He restructured Stafford, Devontae, Alaric Jackson, Kyron Williams, Quentin Lake, and Poona Ford. What is he cooking? He extended Kobe Turner for close to $25 a year. Okay. I appropriate value for Kobe Turner. Puka got $40 a year.
Context: the Rams beat the top wide receiver contract at the time by $1.
Yes, so it was 160 million and one. I would have done the whole number there, but I did not want the mock extensions thing to be the length of Long Island.
That's fucking hilarious. I appreciate the specificity. All right, they re-signed Harrison Mevis, Xavier Smith, Justin Dedich, David Questenberry, Darian Kendrick, Jake McQuaid, Ronnie Rivers, Nick Hampton, and Tyler Higbee. They cut half the team: Darius Wilson, Stetson Bennett, Josh Wallace, Tyler Scott, Eli Neal, Cam Lampkin, AJ Akuri, Mark Redmond, Nate Valcaroso, True Edwards, Bill Norton, Brennan Presley, Alex Johnson, Jordan Waters, Mario Williams. They signed Jalen Hawkins, $450. Wow, that's a big deal for Jalen Hawkins. Mariota, Alex Singleton, 2 for $28, as if the Rams value linebacker. Rashid Shaheed
for how much?
For $30 million a year?
The Rams and the Steelers got into such an insane bidding war that we had to implement a maximum bid of $30 million APY and just say, hey guys, give us your best reasoning why they would sign here. Because we could tell they were just going to keep going.
They would have went over Puka's number.
That's double the number that actual Rashid Shaheed got.
Yeah, he got like a 3 for 51.
So also, context here, Brett. This comes after they
Someone
traded
said
for
highest
a receiver.
paid returner ever.
Yeah, so
they traded for a receiver.
The bigger issue is that they paid Puka, kept Devontae on roster, and paid Rashid Shaheed $30 million APY.
And also made a trade for a receiver. Yeah.
APOC just fucking.
Can I mention what
high.
APOC's logic was stated to be?
Yeah, absolutely.
He believed that this was the guaranteed for a Super Bowl win move.
Yeah, he absolutely focused on this year as we are going absolutely 100% all in no matter what.
I could tell by the 8 restructures that he did to give himself the money. Did you audit the future cap?
Yes.
Yes,
And he made it?
he did.
Barely.
Barely. We are
Okay.
talking. We're talking a $500,000 or so.
Yeah, so it was even thinner. It was even thinner than the Ravens.
That's hilarious. Okay. So he also signed Jalen Armour Davis, Elijah Wilkinson, EJ Speed, Sam Williams, Wanye Thomas, Oren Burks, Zach Wilson, sure, Eddie Pinheiro, Zane Anderson, Marshawn Lattimore, Drew Sample, Travis Homer, Jake Hummel, Alex Austin, just a bunch of vet minimums.
And a partridge and a pear tree.
Partridge and a pear tree, fucking all of it. Traded a third and a... Oh, he's the one that traded the 2027 first. Okay. He doesn't... He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
I think.
All.
Okay, so
There will be
here's
some
the thing,
context when we
Brett.
get to the draft.
Yes.
Here's another thing in terms of not caring going all in. I think this is a good time to unveil it.
Draft.
He attempted to trade, I believe, 3 or 4 first-round picks for Myles Garrett.
So he's the
No,
Browns.
he did.
He's the
No.
Browns.
Here's the full details of the trade. He tried to trade a first and second in 27 and 28, along with Jared Verse and Emmanuel Forbes for Myles Garrett. And it got rejected.
Was he just doing bath salts the entire fucking time? What the fuck? Okay, so he picked up 2.2. We'll get there. Traded a 5th and a 6th for Demario Douglas, because why not? Just all the receivers. Fine. Traded his second first rounder. No, his first rounder. That's right. His first rounder and a second and a 6th for Denzel Ward and 2 5ths. Okay. And he traded his 5th for Harold Landry. All right. He took Caden Oh, now we're going to be prudent and take Caden Proctor at 13. Now we're going to look for the future. What?
He sees
Now, I will say with this,
Yeah, he added some context.
What happened to going all in?
He wanted to trade in the first to get that 5th year.
Yeah, he desperately wanted the 5th-year option, but no one at the end of the first round was willing to trade with him. Now, I don't know if that really excuses trading to 2.2 and not getting the 5th rounder, but
Well, you're
you're
trading a 2027 first for Ty Simpson
Mm-hmm.
and a 3rd. Boy, okay. So, and then he didn't have any picks till the 7th round.
Hated it too.
He didn't have any. He had no picks till the 7th round. Lander Barton, Jack Kelly, and Sierra Wright.
So he attempted to trade back into the 4th and 5th rounds by again tapping into 2027 draft capital, and it got to such a degree because he's fucking over his future cap and he's trying to trade all of his future picks. We had to implement a trade ban to stop him from trading future picks. Because otherwise, the Rams are not going to be able to field a roster in 2027.
There are roughly 3 people in this offseason who got trade bans. The other one of the other ones being the Browns, funny enough, because as you can tell, they're just selling everything to the Rams.
But I mean, I think they could field a roster because they brought in 23 UDFAs. I'm not even going to read all of them. What the hell?
You have 2 minutes.
Oh my God. I'll run a little bit over just because this is ridiculous. Okay, so we got Matt Stafford and Marcus Mariota and Ty Simpson and Zach Wilson. Sure.
Zach Wilson as trade bait.
Zach Wilson as trade bait. Okay. Kyron Williams and Blake Corum in the backfield. Puka, Devontae, Rashid Shaheed, Demario Douglas, Konatal Mumfield, Jordan Whittington, Camden Ross, my receivers. Colby Parkinson, Terrence Ferguson, Tyler Higbee is my tight ends. Alaric Jackson, Steve Avila, Coleman Shelton, Kevin Dodson, Caden Proctor is my offensive line. But every Rams fan's like obsessed with Warren McClendon, so we're just going to replace him. Is APOC a Rams fan?
Yes, he is.
So he's the only one that doesn't like Warren McClendon, apparently. All right, Jared Verse and Byron Young, apparently reluctantly, are the edges. Harold Landry is my edge 3 with Josiah Stewart. Actually, Josiah Stewart might be edge 3. Harold Landry might be edge 4. Kobe Turner and Braden Fisk is my IDLs. Nate Landman and Alex Singleton are my linebackers. Denzel Ward, Jacoby Durant are my corners. Quentin Lake is my nickel. Cam Kinchins, Jalen Hawkins is my safeties. Here's the thing. This team could win the Super Bowl. So I can't criticize it too much.
They don't.
If they don't, everybody's retiring.
One injury in this lineup is entirely fucked.
I'm telling you, if they don't win the Super Bowl, Les Snead, Sean McVay, and Matthew Stafford are all retiring, and they're saying, this is all you guys to clean up. We don't care. We're walking away.
Good luck, fuckers.
Good luck.
Was it so, Riley? Because Riley is the one who did the cap audit. Can you confirm?
And the note that APOC
I did.
had. Wait, what?
I was saying.
Yeah.
You did the cap audit. They only survived roughly, like, if they could restructure a bunch of people, they could get like what, $8 million in cap space.
It basically requires them to move off of all of the best players on their team. They went from one of the healthiest cap situations in all of the National Football League to such a financially unsustainable model that they have to, in order to meet cap compliance, move off of several great rookie contracts in order to meet financial standards. Because, like, they elected to keep Devontae on roster, which means that there's a void year in that contract, so they incur like a $30 million dead cap hit from him. They incur a $30 million dead cap hit from Stafford, which is probably even more with the restructure. And then basically you have to rework like 8 different contracts and move off of rookie deals in order to become cap compliant. It is that bad of a situation, which is why I explained it to him that theoretically, yes, you could become cap compliant in 2027. It would also require you to compromise basically the entire system.
This guy cares so little for the future, he should run for Congress in Florida. Like, this is crazy.
It's so bad.
Let's see.
I love his note, though, where he's at confirmed last year with Stafford, everything else be damned. Process took a backseat to results. Enjoy.
Listen, he knew what he was doing.
He knew what he wanted, that's for sure.
He
we
was
have officially
aware
hit-
of his actions.
We have officially hit the 6-hour mark.
Oh my God.
So we ended up longer than last year.
Oh, last year was 4 hours and 47 minutes. We've been longer than last year for a while.
Yeah, we're.
Well,
Yeah.
It's the last team now. All right. The real Seahawks extended Spoon, 5th-year option, extended JSN, market-shattering deal at receiver. Re-signed Drake Thomas, very reasonable deal. Josh Joby, extremely reasonable deal. Rashid Shaheed, not $30 million a year. Josh Jones, Chris Stoll, Brady Russell, Shamar Jean-Charles, Chaz Surratt, Cody White, Jake Bobo, and T. Anthony Bell. They cut Tyler Hall. They signed Emmanuel Wilson, Noah Igbenogany, Rodney Thomas, and Brandon Peely. Everything from here on out was the fake Seahawks. Hello/Possum, both of them together. Hello and Possum did this. No restructures. Extensions, 5th-year option for Devon Witherspoon, 5th-year option for JSN. They did not opt to do the extension, the big extension, for either one of them yet. They re-signed Drake Thomas for, Drake Thomas was 2 for 8. The real Drake Thomas, this one was 3 for 23. So they gave him more money than the real Drake Thomas got. But in concept, I like the, okay, we're going to bring Drake Thomas back. I like that decision. Chris Stoll, Brady Russell, Ty Okada. I love the Ty Okada retention. George Halani and Josh Jones. They signed Mike Evans, 1 year, 15. I can't remember what he got in San Francisco, but I think it was somewhere around there. Brian Robinson, 1 for 5. Geno Stone, 1 for 8. Mecole Hardman, 1 for 2. They traded pick 32 for a 2nd and a 3rd. So they only have 5 picks. Do the real Seahawks only have 4 picks? They must. Yeah, they must. Wow. So they traded. So their first pick was Akeem Messidor in the second round. Love that pick. Chris Johnson, the corner from San Diego State. Really, really fluid guy. Great off corner. Picking him up at the end of the second round. Very good value. Anthony Hill, perfect fit for Mike McDonald. Might be the best blitzing linebacker in this class. Not named Arvell Reese. Elijah Surratt, absolute warrior over the middle in the third round. And then Anthony Lucas from USC in the sixth. For 5 picks, this is a great draft class for 5 picks. This is awesome. This is very well done. Which leaves us with a depth chart of the Darnold at QB. Charbs at halfback. Brian Robinson's going to pick up the slack until Charbonnet is like fully healthy. Robbie Utes at fullback. JSN, Cup, and Mike Evans at receiver. Hell of a trio. We got young guys with Surratt and Horton. We'll see what they turn into. AJ Barner and Eric Saubert at tight end, with Arroyo as like our athletic, super high upside guy. Charles Cross, Gray Zabel, Jalen Sundell, Anthony Bradford, Abe Lucas. We're running to back with the same offensive line. Uchenna Nwosu and DeMarcus Lawrence at edge, but we still got Messidor as our young guy, as our third. Derek Hall, obviously still there. Leonard Williams and Byron Murphy and Jaron Reed. We're running back the same interior trio. Riley Mills is our fourth. Ernest Jones and Drake Thomas running the back out linebacker. Corner, Witherspoon, Chris Johnson, Eamon Worry is our top 3. That's a hell of a trio. And Julian Love and Ty Okada are running it back with them as well. I mean, tell me they're not winning the Super Bowl again. Why wouldn't they?
The team we just went over.
Yeah, the Rams.
I mean,
Yeah, the Rams.
But like, if you get past the Rams, just like last year, you just win the Super Bowl again.
Much like last year, this poll feels like it's going to determine who wins the NFC.
And who wins the league. Like the last two teams we went over are the 2 best teams in the league. And they're still the 2 best teams in the league.
Yes.
So, APOC, I'll say this. You better beat them.
Yeah, you better beat the Darnold.
Better beat the Darnold. All right, so the Panthers won the
Can
NFC
you,
South.
Who did?
Panthers won the NFC South.
Panthers. Okay.
Yeah, kind of expected that.
And I'm
and while
very curious to
other-
see who wins this one.
And while that
I will
poll goes
say-
up, there's an extra notes thing for you. Well, if you want to take a quick peek.
Let me get this.
I can just read this out real quick for you. It's regarding the Rams. I don't know if this is what Kira's referencing, but APOC specifically wanted to get the 5th-year option for Ty Simpson, and that was his whole entire goal. And just not getting it fucked up.
Unfortunately, did not get it.
Yep.
No, I was referencing the other some batshit denied trades.
Oh, we've got the whole entire extra notes page
While this
for
last
all of
poll
the
is
rejected
rolling,
trades.
let's go through this.
Yep. All the rejected trades, one of which we did go through.
Myles Garrett was a 2027 first and second, a 2028 first and second, Verse and Forbes. Jesus Christ. The Browns also got rejected trading the 6th, the 2nd, and next year for 1-8 Kool-Aid McKinstry and Isaac Yiadom.
So
yeah, we did not understand the Kool-Aid love.
So he explained it as Isaac Yiadom was the difference between picks 6 and 8 as the trade down, and Kool-Aid McKinstry by himself was worth picks 229 and the 2027 first round pick.
Who loves Kool-Aid McKinstry that much?
He would've gotten
Kool-Aid's mother.
the same.
We don't know
would've
that.
gotten the same.
So the
He
Chiefs
would've.
tried to trade Trent McDuffie and Mike Dana for the 5th pick, a 6th, and Devin Singletary. Yeah, that's a little rich.
Yep.
It's a little rich. Titans tried to trade Snead, Latham, and Levis for a 3rd and 2027 5th. They're like,
would have been
get him off my team.
Than a second.
Get him off my team. Fuck this.
To be fair, so we said it's unrealistic because you don't see a lot of players get.
Hey,
traded for
I have a donation
And-
bin. Do you guys
and-
want?
And both teams, to be fair, immediately broke up the trade. It was like, all right, let's split this up properly. I mean, Will Levis ended up going to Green Bay, but the other one, like Latham, did end up a Bengal.
That's so funny. Giants tried to trade a second and a sixth to the Saints for McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, and Pete Werner. I can see why that got rejected. That's a little much. Chiefs tried to trade. Chiefs were just trying to trade Trent to everybody. Oh my god.
Yes.
Well, not just that.
Wait, so they got denied pick one. They got denied the 5th pick and a 6th in Singletary. They tried again for just the 5th pick and also got denied.
And we basically said, hey man, we already said no for 105 for McDuffie. We're not going to say yes now.
Giants tried to trade a 6th rounder for Cam Lampkin. Okay.
Who the fuck is Cam Lampkin?
That's the point. He's never played. My understanding is he's never played a snap of football.
I believe that was correct. Or if he has, it's been under 100. Yeah, 33 career snaps. APOC just said.
So Browns tried to trade
all of which were special teams.
A 6th and a 2nd.
As you go down the list, you'll.
They tried to trade a 6th and a 2nd for AD Mitchell.
Yep.
After what the Jets just got AD Mitchell as like a throw-in.
Mm-hmm.
You will see why the Browns got trade banned.
I can tell you a little bit of this insider thing. Me and Evie were we were pretty much just doing things like 50-50. I told her, this is ridiculous value. I'm going to do this. You got to trust me on this. We can get Makai Lemon.
There's another trade on here that didn't even get to the rejected trades process, which was 5 6th-round picks from the Pats for the Saints' 3rd-round pick.
That was all Coleman. I'll tell you that. That was all Coleman.
I didn't do shit. Oh, the other Coleman. Okay. Yeah.
I thought that was a joke at first.
I was like, I think you should leave. I didn't do shit. Okay, so the Chiefs. The Chiefs also love trading. Tried to trade a 3rd for Oronde Gadsden. No way that was going to happen. Browns tried to trade a 6th and next year's 5th for Jawan Taylor. Browns also
got rejected. So this one got rejected. Jawan Taylor got cut, and then the Browns just signed him.
So you saved them from themselves, basically.
They also wanted to extend Jawan Taylor for like average market money instead of like vet minimum or whatever they got him for.
The Browns also tried to trade Delpit to the Vikings for a 5th. Okay.
So that one got rejected because the Browns had already been trade banned.
Yes. After the Garrett debacle and them trying to make it like Madden, we implemented one of our 2 trade bans.
And they were one of the lucky 2.
Yeah. With the Rams, with the future picks being the 2nd.
So Cardinals tried to trade the 3rd pick to the Steelers. After the Steelers went up to the 5th pick, they tried to trade down for a 5th, a 3rd, a 3rd, and next year's. Well, that one doesn't seem that bad.
It was he was trying to trade up.
This is the call me explosion rule.
Because they attempted to trade up.
Oh, okay. Because okay. Gotcha. And then the Browns tried to trade another 3rd to the Rams. Why not?
Go.
Yeah.
For a 2027 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, the 2 teams that got trade banned for like player stuff.
Oh my god!
Decided, you know what? Let's do this.
Yeah, I will say we allowed
that we had two.
Yeah, we did open that up for the Browns. They were able to trade up and down in the draft, but if it involved a player, it was getting shot down immediately.
I will say,
Steelers.
The Browns got trade banned, but they did win their division poll. So
yeah.
Ooh, yes.
Speaking of
the NFC West is at 77 votes, 47% Rams.
So the Rams won the NFC West. Congratulations, APOC. The 2 people who got trade banned won their division, which means
we had 2 trade bans and 2 trade finger waggles is the best way to put it.
So it's Rams and who won the AFC again?
Are we just assuming the Rams win the NFC?
Oh right.
Yeah,
so which
we still have to do the entire poll for the NFC.
So it's going to be Eagles, Panthers, Rams, and I forget who won the North. Was it Detroit?
Let me scroll up.
I think it was Bears.
Yeah, it was the Bears at 37%.
Okay.
Bears.
All right, so we'll do a quick NFC
Bears.
poll. And this one I'll just leave open for like a minute, and then we'll do the league poll. Because who won the AFC?
That would be the Broncos.
Broncos. Okay. So, wow.
Listen,
Rams
we're not getting you out of here at midnight or 9 p.m. your time, but we're getting pretty close. That's pretty good.
It's 9:15 here.
Listen, that's pretty close.
That's
For
as
for
close
6
as we could
hours,
get.
That's pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just if we can come back to that Steelers Cardinals rejected trade, that would mean that the Steelers would have traded Highsmith, their first, 2/3 and 2/4 to potentially just take a running back. And I want to see how the national
Is that who they were trying to get Jeremiah
Yeah,
Love?
they were
Yeah, they were
trying to
trying to
trade up
get-
for Jeremiah Love. That was their main goal. Caleb Downs was the backup. And so there was a whole saga where they were trying to trade up specifically with the Titans, correct?
No, it was the Chiefs and Titans. It was a completely different.
Oh, the Chiefs and Titans. Okay, I apologize.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, there was a whole saga where basically it took so long to figure out the Titans trade up situation where they were trying to trade down, where we basically said, hey man, you've gone past the 10-minute timer. You have to make your pick. There are no exceptions. We are not allowing you to trade out. And they just took Jeremiah Love because they had no other option. They immediately tried to put the Jeremiah Love on the trade block, and we were like, absolutely not.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's fucking insane.
Yep.
It is funny. Again, we started at 6 p.m. In the mock off-season
if you
server.
want, while
Somebody
the poll
asked.
is running through. We do have two small things. One being the GMs in the Breckcord mock off season put in their grades, and out of the 15 submissions that there were, we do have kind of like a definitive ranking from, I guess, the consensus of the group.
Yeah, but about half the GMs voted.
All right, I'm putting up the last poll. It's Rams Broncos.
I will say Browns won according to the GM submissions, along with the Raiders being number 2, and then the Chiefs and the Jets being tied for 3rd. The Rams came in 26th.
I think that was just out of spite.
I think that was a lot of looking at what is going to happen after this year. What are you doing after this year?
We're not even going to be alive, man. Who cares? It's fine. Nothing
Hey man,
matters.
it's not the Patriots. That's a win.
Nothing matters anymore. Fucking A.
What do you mean my Howie Magic only got the Eagles a B-?
Mortgage rates are going to be 11%. Who gives a fuck?
I will say it is slightly funny. Again, we started at 6 p.m. Eastern time. One of the GMs in the mock off season server goes, "Does anybody have a spark notes of what's going on?" At midnight, and someone else goes, "Then we still need to finish."
There also on the extra notes page, there is a list of retirements in case you care, just who all the GMs voted should or would make sense to retire.
They're fucking just shoving DeAndre Hopkins into the retirement home.
Yeah, the players
Zach
don't have a
Ertz.
choice in this matter, to be clear.
They don't have a choice. They have to retire. Sorry. So it's Mercedes Lewis, Matt Prater, Joe Flacco, Von Miller, Thomas Morstead, Kelvin Beachum, Travis Kelce, Brandon Graham, Zach Ertz, Nick Folk, Harrison Smith, DeAndre Hopkins, Tyler Lockett, Eric Kendricks, Ryan Kelly. I think like half of these guys are coming back this year.
Yeah, almost a majority of these guys are coming back. But like, who would have expected Zach Ertz to come back after that injury?
He just didn't want to go out that way. Did not want to go out that way, which I respect.
Nick
Who would
Folk
have-
got a 2 for 9 in real life.
Who thought Joe Flacco was coming back again?
Well, Flacco's gonna play until nobody will sign him. Like he's
He's
not
gonna play till he's
stopping.
56.
He is not stopping
wanna
until
know-
nobody will sign him.
You want to know who it is? Calais Campbell's not gonna stop. He's just gonna keep going for 20 more years.
Yeah, they will not stop playing until nobody will give them a job. Calais Campbell's going to be the guy who like finally admits he's retiring when he's like 50.
I think Elias is 6 tackles away from like breaking the tackles for loss record.
He's not there yet? Dude, what have you been doing for the last 45 years?
Yeah, Calais Campbell. Pick it up.
Get your shit together, man.
Well, it looks like the Rams are winning here.
I think that's a
future.
Yeah.
Well, APOC, you son of a bitch. You won the offseason.
I do. My proposition is for next off season is that everyone operates under normal 2027 circumstances, but the Rams have to operate under their current draft pick and cap space situation.
We have to. They have no picks and no money. They don't get to do anything, and it has to be APOC. APOC has to do it.
Make him suffer the consequences of his own actions.
That's fucking
He said he's down. He said he's down.
That's so funny. That is so fucking funny.
Real quick, before we end everything off, I do want to remind everyone there will be a mock draft occurring in the Brett Cord on April 11th. We will be sending out notifications either this weekend or early next week about how to sign up for that. I hope everyone can join. We'll have 3 to 5 GMs per team, so hopefully everyone can get in if they're interested.
Yes.
And the link to join the Discord is in the description, in the YouTube stream.
Down below.
Clarify for me, Hockey's, for the group people, is this a first round mock or how long is this mock?
This will be 3 rounds. No trades in this mock, just keep it, real simple, stupid.
And frankly, for our sake.
And it won't take 6.5 hours. Yeah. It's not going to take 6.5 hours to tell you that much. Well, maybe it will. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I was going to say maybe.
Well, if we go super quick, we could get it under 4.
It's us. We're not going to. Let's just be real.
So yeah, if we go super quick, which won't happen.
Yeah. If we just pretend we'll be quick, yeah, sure, fine. Either way.
We need 32 Barry Allens.
I do appreciate everybody. Like, we still have over 300 people here, which is like absurd. We're 6.5 hours into this stream. I do genuinely appreciate everybody who stuck it out through the whole thing. Some of you, I assume, have fallen asleep to this, and you're actually currently asleep. Thank you for the watch time. The YouTube algorithm appreciates that. I will be back soon-ish with a project on my channel, which is not a live stream. It's going to be an actual video about pass rusher thresholds. I recorded it at Combine, still working on it. That should be coming out soon. I also have a project coming out in the NFL channel about is that my AirPods? Do AirPods? Apparently AirPods do this. Okay, I don't know.
You got a project coming out about the AirPods?
Apparently.
Is that hang on. I know what that is. Your AirPods are beeping, right?
Yeah.
That somebody's looking through them to find mine. Did you steal somebody's AirPods?
No, they're mine. Every time I move it, it beeps at me. That's okay. I'm just gonna leave that there. Either way, thank you everybody for watching. I know this is a very long stream, I do genuinely appreciate each and every one of you who stayed this late. You guys mean a lot to me, and everybody who participated in this entire mock off season. Again, thank you for making the community what it is. Thank you to all of our mods who put this together. Thank you to Riel, who is building a crazy fucking tool, which I didn't even show you guys today, but believe me, we will. That is going to be like the central pillar of like all of our off-season shit for a long time. I can tell you this, it's absolutely insane. Thank you to Hawks for putting this together. Thank you to Banter. Thank you to everybody. I could not do this without you guys, and I'm so deeply appreciative of everybody who makes this community what it is. To all the mods that are going to be together in Pittsburgh, I'm jealous of you guys. I will be sending you a pizza as my token to you. Hopefully you guys enjoy that.
Can you make it like an extra small pizza?
It will be a personal size Hawaiian, and you will all fight over it. Anyway, thank you all. I will see you soon-ish. I have. Oh no! Did the button? Okay, here we go. Sorry, I lost the end stream button. Anyway, thank you. I'll see you all later.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Good night, everyone.